listen to this. Bad boy. Funky time.
Come on. ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, The Score Esports, Mountain Dew, and ESEA.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Pro League. Yes, we're back across the water and back with our good friend Chad. How are you, buddy?
I missed you guys.
I bet you did.
Yeah, it was pretty boring. There was a public holiday on Monday. Wasn't a lot to do. Everything's closed on Sunday. It was 2 days of nothing.
You didn't go trap yourself in a room for an hour and try and escape by yourself?
No, that's not as much fun.
Oh, well, we did all right.
Yeah, we did all
We
right.
had a team.
My hair is horrible right now.
Why are you always worried about your hair? It looks fine.
It needs to look amazing.
Why don't you just get a haircut?
When I get home, I got one booked already.
Do you?
Yep.
You gotta go to Australia to do that. You can't do it here.
I could, but I got one booked at home. I booked it before I left.
Should we talk about Counter-Strike?
Maybe.
Well, if that's the case, we do have Pro League tonight. I didn't get a full rundown because I was stuck on a tram for 45 minutes.
That's nice.
Alex was stuck in traffic. But today, we've got Hellraisers and Envious. And then we've got NIP and Fnatic.
Nice.
I think that's pretty good. I think there's some decent games here. The Envious one is me. I'm quite interested still to see how they do. We know there's some potential changes coming in the lineup.
Yeah, Sixer is playing for them instead of old mate Devil. He's been replaced. I asked MBK for clarification, so
It is confirmed.
He gave me the confirm.
100% done. So
Yeah.
there you go. Sixers in tonight for Devil. That's a big change. Obviously, Hellraisers as well. They can kind of play the spoiler at this point in time. They're not 100% out of it, but they've pretty much got to win out the rest of the season as we see it now. And don't forget, of course, I did mention NIP Fnatic. Swedish rivalry, always a good one to watch. Fnatic looking better. They had a decent performance, I think it's fair to say, in New York as well in the Swiss format.
Yep.
So as I say, Hellraisers 9-9. We think that's about the threshold to get into the top 6. You can't lose any more than 9. So Astralis at 11-11, probably not going to be there. Na'Vi's starting to get close, despite their, I think it was 7-1 start on the season.
Yeah, I think the real concern, or like not the concern, but the benchmark is NIP. So if they win tonight in a 2-0 fashion, that kind of sets the limit for everybody else to try and, you know, get around that mark. It's too close to call at the moment. I think we're going to have to wait until like the last 2 days. And on the last day of this league, we get to see everybody going head to head at the same time. So it keeps it exciting.
Yeah, it's like wildcard night.
Yeah, it's lovely.
I think it's going to be really cool. I agree. And obviously Envy's in there with only 7 losses. That's better than about 4 teams ahead of them. So
Yeah.
they should be in a decent position. I totally missed what you just said, Henning.
Roster's next.
There we go.
Yeah,
See?
I got it.
I can do this. There's a button for that.
We're giving away all the trade secrets.
It's all right. Shh, we're real professionals. Roster's next. So this, I mean, we did say that the interesting one is that Sixer is in. Obviously, Angel Bondic, Dead Fox. Dead Fox is a talking point without a doubt for Hellraisers. He's been, I think, quite magnificent in his role coming into the AWP, replacing Oscar, obviously. Sticko and Zero, but Apex, Happy, Kenny, MBK, Sixer. Let's talk Sixer and Devil.
Each team have a number. Each team have a number, right? 6 and 0. That's exciting, isn't that?
Is that 06 or 60?
Probably 60. Yeah, that's how intense the game's going to be. 60 out of 100.
That's not that intense.
Relatively intense.
Maybe for Renegades, that's why you guys never did that well.
Oh, okay. So I wrote a whole page of notes, so I'm ready to talk. What do you want to talk about exactly? Want to start with Sixer?
Let's start with Sixer. I think that's a big talking point. Everyone's going to touch. So obviously he stepped in for them last time they were at Star Ladder.
Did someone just...
Henry's mic was in my... Don't worry about it.
Okay. So just having a quick look at my notes here. Sixer, he played for them at Star Ladder, like you just said. He subbed for them there in place of MBK, not in place of Devil. So he was doing that because Nathan went to a wedding, I believe. That's why he had to take that place. The issue is with the Sixer edition that it's so new and they need this W. So the team has a lot they have to build on right now. So this player, Sixer, he's 25 years old. He's the oldest player in the team. He's been playing professional Counter-Strike since 2008. Like he played in ESWCs and stuff back then in the French scene as in 1.6. We know the majority of these players in this roster from Source. He's a 1.6er coming into the Source majority right now. So that's a pretty big change for these guys. They've stayed pretty loyal to either like, you know, people who have played Source in the past or pure CSGO players over the years. So I think the good thing with Sixer is his experience. Like I said, he's the oldest player in the team, and watching him at Starladder when they had the player cameras up, he looked pretty hype, you know, like he looked like a positive influence on the team. And if they can have that, somebody there hyping them up, you know, all doing all the high fives and all that kind of stuff, and he can be consistent, it's going to be a good addition for the team. I think with Devil, maybe there was more of a mental edge as opposed to, you know, he wasn't performing fantastically, but it looked like the team was okay with that. The team still functioned, even though he wasn't fragging consistently. But if they can lift the mood with Sixer, I think we're going to see good things.
Yeah, because, I mean, Devil was the brunt of a lot of jokes, let's be honest. He never really fit into the same role that he wanted to play on LDLC. We saw toward the end they started to shift the role. I thought there was encouragement from the Starladder performance, but in talking to some of them about their post-match briefing, they weren't even 100% committed to the fact that they were satisfied switching their roles to make room for him in that sense, if that makes any sense at all. Sixer, I mean, this is the other interesting thing as well, is all the changes that we saw in the French shuffle that wasn't sort of the incestuous shuffle was bringing in players from LDLC, right? This is the first one. Now it's Millennium that they go to. So this is also ultimately a whole different roster that's come in.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. I think Nuke is a good map for them as well. You know, they've had good performance on it so far, and so have Hellraiser. So I think the series being Nuke and then Cobble is actually going to be really close. But both teams, like you said earlier, need to get these Ws if they want to have any chance to get into the finals.
Thoughts with Sixer in?
There's a lot for him to learn, you know, lots of strats, lots of holds, but I think he'll be playing Devil's role at ramps on Nuke, so CT side shouldn't be too different. It's quite easy to hold that solo. You know how to react. The T side's where the drama's going to come in, but I think I'm going to go with Envy on this one.
Well, our screens have gone out. They're not sure what to go with.
Out.
Their minds are blown. But with that said, we're going to throw it over. The Big Apple, Snacks ate it, and with it, he ate my voice. So it's going to be Machine with Henry G tonight to take you through this first lovely series between the French and the mixed team that is Hellraisers.
Thanks very much, Matt. Rocking it as always. Hey, darling.
How you doing, all right?
I'm okay. Am I the same height as you? Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
We had a little bit of a
I had a
rush.
stressful endeavor. I've only just sat down. Oh, that was so stressful.
You're okay now.
I'm okay.
We're going to calm you down with some lovely Counter-Strike.
I'm looking forward to it. The grind never stops, does it?
It doesn't. This is
Counter-Strike never sleeps. Neither do we.
We got back from New York this morning, and here we are, ready to go with some more CS. We just can't get enough.
Landed in Frankfurt 5 a.m., and here we go. It's going to be Envy versus Hellraisers on none other than Nuke. And I think the guys at the desk did have an opportunity to set it rather well. Hellraisers have actually not had too bad of a problem on Nuke. It's actually been one of the maps we've seen them find some success on.
Yeah, it's true. I'm excited, especially now with Sixer coming in. It's going to be difficult for them to be a full form MVS. Obviously, they have played with him before, a Starladder, but still, I feel like they're still adjusting to bring him into the lineup. But here we go then, Alex.
Oh my God.
MVS versus Hellraisers. MVS starting on the more favoured side, heavily favoured side of CT. 4 sets of armour for them, and it's going to be a raid boss to stick on the other side as well. They've only got one smoke to play with. I would suggest they'll probably go towards the vents with that one, smoke in front of the squeaky door, try and get the bomb down there and see if they can get a nice cheeky plant going forward.
Certainly doesn't sound like a bad idea, but it has been a rather slow start. You can see that already bullets have been exchanged, but not a single damage. A point of damage has been done. I like this angle from Apex, just sitting in mini, going to be the first kind of port of call towards Squeaky, and there it is. Bullets have been exchanged, and both of them are relatively tagged up. No one's going to be going down just yet. Instead, it's going to be MBK who does have an opportunity and seizes it. It's going to be Stick 04, so Apex finds another, and already the bomb has gone down. This has been a swift execution, and talking of execution, goodbye Happy's head. He's gone, and it is now going to be a 3v3. Envious are starting to lose their numbers, and swiftly, it's just back and forth brawling. No, Kenny shanks Dead Fox. He is indeed a Dead Fox, and that's going to be the first round going Envy's way. But that was, I think, chaotic is the prime word there.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I thought it might be a little vent dive there, but they actually went with a smoke from hut towards the main entrance. One flash goes in as well, and they're actually just going straight into that upper bomb site. MBK getting that first frag, and I thought the Hellraisers were going to fight that one back. They got the bomb planted down, comes down to the 2-on-2, but I'm not sure how that knife came in, but Kenny S still confident, runs in there, just manages to skin the Fox. I think that would have been a better.
Oh, that would have been lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, God, you're so smart.
That would have been better.
Oh, I'm a sapiosexual, Henry. I do love it when you use big words.
Sure, yeah. So
wow, look, is that 5 P250s? Hell yeah, I like it. Just aesthetically pleasing on the right-hand side of our screens then, as it will be Hellraisers just pulling in a little investment.
So in this round, you're obviously just trying to get the bomb down. You're not going to win the round necessarily. You're just going to try and do what you can in terms of a couple of kills, stick together. They're going towards outside for now. Actually going pretty aggressively as well. And you're going to see one player for MVS, so Apex towards main entrance. He'll be falling back. He knows a P250. He doesn't need to actually challenge him at this point. Make them commit to a bomb site. But he's going in. Now this is going to be a bit of an overcommitment as he does go down. Kenny S going to get the spray down from the back, struggling slightly.
Kenny, where are you? Finally does take down Bondic and Dead Fox outside, but that's not without lack of trying from Hellraisers.
Yeah.
That was a little shambolic, but I mean, they've done damage. They still have an M4 in play, and Sixer like they said on the desk, will be given the responsibility of ramp. This is what Devil was previously doing, and so, as they stated, it will be easier for him to adapt quite quickly and without too much additional stress. Zero, no armor, no hope.
Well, yeah, no. It was a nice try. Well, obviously they're getting the AKs and the third. They got the bomb down in the pistols. This was always going to be the objective. If they had got a couple more kills and got a bomb down, that'd have been fantastic there in that round. But still, doesn't really matter overall. They're trying to damage the CD economy. You can see MVS preparing for this. KNS brings out the AWP nice and early.
Wow.
They have got M4 and Sixer and MBK on Founders. I can feel like words are going to be really hard today.
Yeah, I think it's one of those days.
It's going to be a real tough grind. Let's get into the swing of things.
Maybe those sleeping pills are still in our system.
They might be.
They might be. I don't know. Well, we had a little adventure, a dabble in the sleeping pill life.
A dab.
Oh, talking of dabs, we had a great time in New York. Some dank dabbing for sure.
Save some for later.
Just to clarify, that's not the other terminology for dabbing. I want to clarify that was actually to do with arms and young children. Oh, God. The crowd, that's what I should have said.
Yeah.
Okay, here I am then. Rifles all across the T side. You're right, Henry. This could be a shambolic few casts from us. Double Galil for Snicko and Zero. I'm ready to rock and roll, and it does seem like so are Hellraisers.
My microphone died then, but I'm back.
Oh, nice to have you back.
Don't worry, it's all good. Yeah, this is pretty much default for right now from Hellraisers, looking to actually go towards Ramprom. They've got Angel towards Secret already. He's got there through there. The smokes that are put down default by the terrorists he drowned. So the idea is now you're going to try and split the Ramprom from Secret and the ramp itself and aim for the lower box.
Look at that. No one has actually seen each other, but Sixer and Deadfox have managed to do damage to one another, and a quick trade from Kenny. Can't seem to find the second, and I can't seem to find the words. As now, HE exchange, and look at this, perfect implementation of their utility does lock Kenny out in the cold. He'll be forced to back away, and already Hellraisers have made a great deal of progress onto the site. Apex waits, though.
The snake in the grass, as you would say, Alex.
Indeed he is, but you only got an MP7. That's surely not enough for the range. It is. Nice spray control from him with the SMG. He's got an opportunity for a second, but Angel takes that away from him, and hunting down a second. Very nice work from Angel. He did pay a relatively heavy price, though. Keep your eyes on his HP, as it will likely be depleted rather swiftly. No, doesn't stop Bondic from coming in and doing damage as well. All on Kenny then, and he knows one of them's low. You saw him kind of considering that P250 and smart to switch to the FAMAS for that 1 versus 1 now. He's already got 3 in this round, and Bondic's making it long range. This should be easy for... No! What? Oh, the switch confused me. Kenny did get the frag. Damn you, Rush, you troll. Okay, Envy find the third. Wow, 8 kills for Kenny, not a single death on the board. That early AWP has paid dividends.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice, intelligent play there. From Hellraisers to begin with, actually. That's actually a very default textbook strategy. Use the smoke to start the round. The idea is you're trying to give the illusion that maybe more terrorists have made it back there than just one, and you're trying to force rotations there. The fact Angel gets in the vents undetected as well, that was a perfect round for them. They got an equal exchange around for him, but Kenny S, 3 versus 1, picks up that Fanis, manages to get that long-range low HP kill, and finishes it off as well. So good work from him. As the bomb was down towards the top of the round, there wasn't much chance for the remaining terrorists there. So we have another eco coming in, Alex. It's going to be Stick on a Deagle. He gets taken down to 13 HP to kick things off. And Angel was decent positioning. If he can get a 1 DK, I'd be impressed, but...
They're getting given quite a lot of freedom outside, really. Is it just towards
fine, though, because obviously you've broken the economy, right? And they have to, the bomb sides an upper and lower. Like, having it outside is fine. As long as you've got, like, Kenny S watching Secret, for example, that's okay, right? As long as you're stopping them getting to the key choke points. You don't necessarily have to take the jewels when you know you're in a great position for Apex. He's overcommitting now.
Just as we talked about them not going outside, Happy and Apex just walk on out, and they, well, lose 1, but the damage has been most definitely done. A little slight upgrade for Dead Fox. He does go ahead and grab himself 5-7, but he also takes a nade to the face. And this should just be a cleanup duty. I mean, what have they got? Just pistols, no armor, and so they will lose health incredibly quickly. And actually, same happens to Happy, as he's now down. 2 rifles are laid in the floor here of Nuke. And Zero, he's been in this situation before. He does have a weapon within arm's reach, but doesn't want to turn and take that risk. There it is. He goes for it, but already has to take a little bit of a tickle. And NBK, not too easy for him to pick that one up. And so it will be 4-0, as expected. Hellraisers, they've had 1 buy opportunity so far, and that's been taken away from them. And now it's a second. This time, though, there will be an AWP on the T side.
Yeah, obviously that first gun round, if you want to call it that, was with the AKs, and obviously the AWP's not going to be available in that one. This time, Dead Fox, he was brought into the team to replace Oscar, of course, and he is a very proficient AWPer himself. So this is when it really begins the game.
So what's his responsibility there? T side AWP. I know a lot of people actually suggest you don't necessarily need an AWP.
You definitely don't need one, but if you've got someone like Dead Fox who's very good at opening the map for you, go towards outside like they are right now, and he's basically just covering the teammates as they make their way and progress towards Secret, or maybe main entrance. He's trying to pick anyone off towards Heaven or CT spawn, and just making sure if any kills are received, he can actually give one back straight away.
I genuinely think this is the ugliest AWP skin in the game. Phobos, whatever it's called. Apex, though, has pushed up aggressively. This is stark contrast to what we saw from him previously, just hanging around Minion.
Perfect.
This is so smart. He heard footsteps, and he's going to have all back turned. It's an absolute slaughter. 3 in quick succession. Hellraisers are tilted off the face of the earth. And look at Envy go. It's now 5 versus 1, and Apex has single-handedly won them that round.
That couldn't have been better timing had he tried. That was absolutely
sweet.
amazing. Yeah, you don't get many lineups of that in CSGO, and he gets all 3 of them. Sticko, falls aside. Doesn't take too much damage, but still, he's going to be detected for now, and he's got 50 HP. The bomb is down in a horrible position. At this point, he's just trying to damage the economy of the CT. He can't really do anything to win this round, but he's not going to do that. Happy finishes things off, and what a lovely play that was from Apex. Obviously, he's in the little sound cues there. He's in the position by the red crate. It all comes down to the timing. It's like it's hit or miss whether he hits it perfectly, but it absolutely nails.
I mean, had there been anyone on silo, had there been anyone behind him, he was gone. He was absolutely cooked.
That's quite a good point, actually. Normally, most teams will have a player on toward that silo area to stop things like that happening. Obviously, like you're going towards silo, then the catwalk, and you have him watching like towards garage main entrance and stuff like that. And had they had someone like that, it would have been shut down.
He's a sitting duck. Yeah, exactly. But Hellraiser's actually come back into this one. Look at the limited utility. Good God, they've got what, 1 smoke amongst 5 of them, 3 flashes. This force
doesn't make as much sense. They haven't really broken the economy at all. They haven't got kills in the bag, and yes, they get maximum loss bonus. But I guess maybe they're going for a set piece. If they shot the windows at the start of the round, because going for a smoke towards main. It looks similar towards the pistol round execution we saw potentially.
There he is, flash, and that's nice. Apex didn't have a chance, and here they come. It's going to be MBK's responsibility. He did well in the pistol. Can he do it again here with an M4 in his hand? The answer is a resounding no. 2 though. Up towards Rooster now. It looks like Dead Fox is doing a fantastic job with this UMP. We've seen some SMGs and some long-range SMGs. Dead Fox, another 3 in this round alone. Happy, though, has it all to do. And you said it wasn't a great buy from Hellraisers. They've proven us otherwise. It's been a fantastic just walk into the side. Good use of the limited utility. And now, I mean, Happy, what can you do? Nothing is the answer. Bondic takes his head off, and he managed to scavenge 2 AKs out of that as well. Wow, Hellraisers needed that.
Yeah, absolutely. You've actually done a very good job there, considering the buy coming into it. Quite a simple up execution, a few flashes going in as well, whereas MBK, you had the opportunity to spray them down, just couldn't connect, and it looked like Hellraisers coming out of top there in the 2 versus 1. It's actually the UMP that stole the show of the most amount of kills. Envy still do have enough to buy. It's going to be their last buy there if they were to lose this round, so a chance for Hellraisers to really sink their teeth into this first half. They still have the AWP in their hands of Dead Fox and 4 AKs as well, and a bit more utility to work with this time as well. So we'll see whether they use the same smokes towards our side. I would speculate they will. Like I said before, the idea here is you don't have to use them every single time. You're just trying to take vision away from the CTs to get them a little bit worried, maybe force a rotation. I think we just saw a player jump down towards the vent. I missed who that was, but still, that's the idea. You're trying to get someone to be worried about Secret as a concept, and not necessarily
paranoia.
Yeah.
And this is the same execution here. They come, they're checking all the same corners, but this time Envy are elsewhere, and actually it's working out perfectly for them. Zero has other plans, though. Will walk on, not forgetting the bomb is in the hands of Sticko, and he's yet to be considering putting the... Wow, it was Apex who emerges from the fence. He's looking for the second as well. Sixer cannot seem to trade! Angel! Another full 3-man lineup. We saw it one just in the previous round towards Secret, and this one was no secret at all. Just sprays down 3 towards Squeaky.
Yeah.
Oh, my lordy lord.
It wasn't the most glorious display of skill, I have to say. Like, you're just spraying a door, and then the door fell to pieces. There's 2 CDs had to be there, but...
Peekaboo.
Yeah, but still, it works out. You can't argue with the results, and that's going to be 2 rounds on the bounce. 4 Hellraisers here. Like I said, they have broken the economy of MBS now, so going to be on to Deagles and PD50s, but still, this team very proficient with these weaponry. Maybe they can...
Yeah, these 2 rounds have not been pretty from Hellraisers. They've got them, though, and it has been... I mean, that was a risky maneuver. Not forgetting, had they conceded that, they'd have been sent back to the Stone Age with that round loss bonus, but still... Hit once again, Envious are on. Well, I say once again, this is actually more of a first for the French squad. Just Deagles, a P250 as well for 2 of them. And so it does once again begin. Hellraisers will be taking this nice and slow, not falling for any stacks, any set pieces.
Why do we have an eco here, Alex? And I'm not going to overhype this one. Do you know Oscar used to be a member of Hellraisers?
I'm aware of that.
He's just been announced that he's stepping down from our support, so Nex is coming back.
Wow. Where did you just get that information
Score
from?
Esports actually sent me the notification. I'm not even joking.
Hey, the Score Esports.
I'm not even joking.
The Score Esports application, available on your smartphone device. Use article stats and more. Be sure to check it out.
That's actually true. It actually just happened. But that's kind of cool, right? Oscar,
that's insane.
And like, I don't know. They obviously have been... He hasn't had the best form with him. Gfinity looked very poor.
Oh, gosh,
And Nex is back, apparently. So a very small hiatus for him, and Oscar's gone.
Welcome back, Nex.
I haven't read the article. Where
does Oscar go? Gosh, okay, well, that's a discussion for the desk. We'll have to dive straight back into the action, albeit there's very little action at the moment. It is just this very methodical play from Hellraiser. I'm surprised we haven't seen more progress from the bomb. Is this just them kind of clearing out?
Just making sure they don't take any risk at this point. Just stay together as a unit. The problem is they only got 30 seconds. Now it's actually getting a little bit risky. They have to go to the bomb site. Okay, Dead Fox does secure the kill towards Apex. That's a pre-fire for the orb towards the vent. There's only one vent to look at now, and the bomb should be planted there. There's got to smoke for the bomb site itself, so I'm sure they'll be absolutely fine. If it does somehow not get planted, then they've got a bit of trouble, but they have smoke towards Decon, and Dead Fox, he's going to keep saving the day, yeah.
Whew, and Genny saves the day. You can see Angel actually cancelled the plants, and now time is of the essence. He's getting tagged up. Oh my lord, that was close! And this round is starting to come crumbling down. Dead Fox continues to save the day, now 1v1. Bondic hanging out in Decon. And oh my lord, this round went from absolutely nothing for Envy to absolutely everything. Bondic calls the fake, calls the bluff. Oh, that was a
Balls
risk.
of steel right now.
Bondic is going to get the information, does get the kill in the end, but good God, Dead Fox single-handedly secures that round, but it was by no means, again, that's another ugly round from Hellraisers.
Yeah, the thing is, like we said, it's fine taking your time. You don't have to rush into these situations, but you're absolutely right in your spot there. They actually didn't make much progress at the bomb there, and they got themselves in a very difficult position. Yes, they got towards ramp room, but they weren't actually getting anything else apart from presence towards the lower bomb side. They get down there, they get the first few kills there, but luckily the bomb does get planted, so they're actually in a reasonable position, and we'll see whether they can actually bounce back here. Kenya's getting the AWP out once again. He's only got glass cannon.
Okay, so we're going to be seeing some nades rain out. And actually, wow, Sticko does manage to hit Apex up just a little bit, but nothing really to write home about just yet. And this is the first time we've actually seen fast T presence towards Secret. Angel will be able to get himself set up, and Kenny's back is turned. This will be a slow start, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, well, the glass cannon on Kenny on Nuke is not such a huge deal because obviously it's lots of long-range encounters. It's very rare you're going to get naded or even have AK spraying at you, so it's normally the AWP duels that'll be going on there. Angel, once again, though, we've had this before. They went towards ramp last time once he got this position. It looks like they're going to go for an upper execute this time. You can see Dead Fox, he's got the Molotov above going into towards the upper bomb site, so we'll see whether that's going to land and whether his teammates can actually capitalize on this one.
That's just what the doctor ordered. Door swings open in perfect succession. They even seem to have a good flash to try and catch Apex up. But will they clear it? It doesn't matter because it doesn't look like they're going to be venturing into the vents. Kenny, this glass cannon, you said the long angles, but this will not be that. He's going to potentially get himself into vents. No, instead, does head back up towards radio. Zero's going to find himself a nice cubby hole to hide. And so far, so good. The CTs are starting to deplete. Again, Dead Fox with his sidearm. Finally, New Blood Sixer. Welcome to the scoreboard. Gets his first. Could find a second. Zero's back his turn, but whether or not he does choose to check it is a different question. Happy, so brave, delves into the smoke, and hello! Sticko takes him out. Just 2 remain for the French, make it 1. Again, quick succession. These frags keep on coming in. The retake so hard when all the Ts were still standing. And that's going to be another for Hellraisers. I think that might actually very well be the neatest round we've seen the T-side win so far.
That was actually very nice in them.
Yeah.
That was actually textbook. What they wanted to do, they get Angel towards that secret control, which he managed to get there undetected as well. Same smoke's going down as well, so he's forcing rotation and making the CT go down towards lower. He's going to be dealing with him. His teammates, meanwhile, they do the Molotov on top of the hut and the smoke in front of Squeaky Door. It's actually really nice that the flashbangs going in. With the way the rafters work these days, you can't actually sit above the Squeaky Door anymore, so you can't actually have that angle on them. They had a player behind the CT vent. He couldn't do anything about it. That smoke, the flashes were good, and they managed to get a really clean round in there. That's actually very nice to watch, actually. I'm impressed. I'm happy with it.
When Henry G is impressed and happy with your play, you know you've done well.
Exactly. Well, it's another eco for Envious. After this great start, they had 5 rounds in a row. They've actually lost all 4 since then. So another eco here suggests things will be tied up. Can he burn down to 2 HP there?
That was intense, and now surely this will be the end of him. Bondic may take his time, but he gets there. And Envy, they have really been unable to do anything with this. I mean, you've already said it yourself, there's a lot of long duels here in Nuke, and these pistols, they do make things a little difficult.
Yeah, all you can really do is maybe stack towards upper site or get aggressive towards ramp. This time it's
run up a ladder.
Run up the ladder. It's a horrible joke when you try to get out there. Sticko doesn't join the free kills, I'm afraid, but still 5-on-2 now. Happy and Apex will be the last players remaining. Happy going to be coming from the secret steps. And Apex, did he just get
2?
Was that okay? Was it on collateral? Did I miss the first shot?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Was I daydreaming?
You're okay.
Like I didn't. Maybe I missed it. Where's time travel?
Who am I? Where am I? Didn't see the first either, but okay, we're back into a full buy territory for, I was going to say both teams. Yeah, Angel will be passed over on AK from Sticker, who is Mr. Moneybags.
Yeah, well, the CTs have got maximum loss bonus now. So, Kenny S with the AWP once more. They haven't tried the double AWP setup yet, but that's normally brought out when you're either doing really, really well or you're desperate for something to work in your favor. I don't think that either is going to be accomplished just yet.
Now, something Chad pointed out last time we were having our, our intense Nuke games where we had 3 in one day. He was talking to me all about how CTs and their Molotov management. You almost always need 3 Molotovs to have a successful hold for these fast plays, and this is one of the first times we're actually going to be seeing Envy still be able to cobble together those in Molotovs. You can see they have expended them already, but they did have 3.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, it's great to have them for executes, but also very good for stopping the rushes as well, depending on what kind of team you want to be. In that sense, you have to kind of read your opponents and what kind of play style they're bringing. But Kenny S, looking for the second kill here, nails it as well. Bondic just giving himself a little bit too much away there, and we're going to see this 5-on-3 go in favor of MVS. All still available for Dead Fox, though, so that's important. He's actually looking towards that angle on the upper bomb side. But the thing is now, MVS don't need to give anything away. They can wait for the commitment to come in. They don't even need to face the choke points at all. They know Hellraiser is to be hunting for the next frag. Yeah,
and Dead Fox is the primary one to be hunting. The Fox, often seen as the hunted, is now the hunter.
Yeah, good.
Thanks, mate.
You're always good for the puns and the analogies, the metaphors, all of it.
Just make stupid noises with my mouth, primarily.
I won't go there.
Shut up. Okay, creeping and crawling. Mr. Fox. We'll see if he can be fantastic. Oh, and that's a lovely angle from Kenny. Gets 1. See the cheeky Roald Dahl reference there?
Yeah.
And now that will be it. Yeah, Kenny S does get 2. That's a clean round, and Mr. Kenny gets all 4. Just 1 scooped up from Apex as well. I mean, you know what we highlighted? We always find ourselves badgering on. Talking about Foxes, now badgers. It's Kenny and Apex that, they turn up, and so do Envy. And so far, you can see 25 kills between the 2 players, just 12 rounds in.
Yeah, that's great, but still, Hellraisers have got 5 rounds in quite an early stage of the game, and if they get any more, it's actually it's a good half already, to be fair. It's pretty average, pretty par for the course. They can still get more here, and we'll see. It's actually the pressure, I'd say, was on MPS at this point.
I mean, especially given that they lost the pistol, right? I mean, this has been a fantastic, albeit slightly...
This is full reset potential for the CTs right now as well.
Oh, he has framed it so wonderfully. Envy cannot concede this round for fears of making this a very, very good T-side for Hellraisers, not forgetting the bias. Firmly leaning towards the defensive side here on Nuke. And onto Silo, they venture. Kenny could very well have a good eye line towards 2 of them here, and I like this. Again, it's just the tip of Bondic's head, and that's all Kenny needs.
Yeah.
That's another quick kill, and First Blood again goes the way of Envious.
Yeah, 5-on-4, and that's the moment for Kenny has to fall back once again. Doesn't need to overcommit to that area. Very vulnerable towards grenades and flashbangs and all that sort of thing. So just going to fall back, reposition. That's a great way to play this map as well. I assume he'll be actually heading all the way back. Actually holding towards Secret. I thought he'd go more passive in this and actually change position maybe towards Heaven, but it's going to be just holding that same area. In response, though, Hellraisers will be edging towards outside very slowly. Angel beneath the catwalk, Dead Fox above him with that AWP, just hoping that someone will give an opportunity to take the next shot. But like I said before, once you have this man advantage, the CT side, it's so favoured toward the defensive side. You don't really need to face at this point. Don't need to take any risks.
This is a lot of outside control. Look at Angel and Dead Fox's kind of dastardly duo. 1 up, 1 down. And look, talking about down, Sixer is 6 feet under. Nice work from Apex, though, towards Squeaky. That's 0 gone. And it's a little premature. 0 perhaps showing a little too much face, and this is good read from NBK. Can he get the kill? It's actually AWP v AK, no doubt. NBK had the advantage there. I think there was even a CZ in Dead Fox's hands, and now there is nothing. He's gone. 4 versus 2. Another quick body to hit the deck. It was Dicko this time who finds him. And all on that aforementioned player. He's got nothing, and Apex will take the final kill. Man, oh man, these rounds just seem to be so back and forth. You're right, that was a risky round for Envy. They could have faced that horrible reset. Instead, Hellraisers are going to be on the, I was going to say, not fantastic buy. It looks like very little will be bought at all. It's just going to be P250 for one of them.
Yeah, NVS managed to keep 3 players alive then as well, so they're actually in a nice place now going forward. They should be all right for the rest of the game, considering they're almost guaranteed to win this round. So yeah, it looks like NVS will win the half here. Not much invested by Hellraisers going into round number 13. It's going to be Deagles and a PT50 and a couple of Glocks, no nades. So this is almost a redundant round, Alex. There's not really much to do with it. And Kenny S continuing that strong form as he hits another shot. This is the second, but he does spot them and doesn't have to actually give too much away here. Doesn't need to get himself in a position where he can be overwhelmed, but you know what? He doesn't care.
I mean, Angel, that was a dream, really. Glock versus AWP.
I've got him, boys.
He's got him, boys. 2 headshots.
You won't see this coming.
Yeah, definitely not. Kenny's just sitting there giggling to himself.
Yeah.
Nothing invested, but hey, there's a little bit of damage, and could have been more. Sixer fluffers his line somewhat, and there goes the rest of them. They will just evaporate before Sixer makes too much more of a mess of things.
I don't think Six has been officially announced as of yet. There's been lots of speculation in terms of articles and stuff. I think Vakam maybe confirmed it. I'm not 100% sure.
I've seen
waving, right?
DK tweeted something saying it's confirmed from his sources, but I mean, the fact that there hasn't been an official announcement.
The fact they're doing this right in Pro League, you'd suggest it's almost 100%.
And it is, yeah, there's a lot to be said about this. I mean, the Devil discussion was something that actually, you know what, he started looking more and more comfortable when they gave him those comfortable roles, and just to see him taken away from him before he has a real chance.
They just won an event as well, right?
I mean, exactly. They lifted the trophy over at Gfinity, and now they bring in Six, so he obviously must have impressed when he did stand in.
Well, yeah, they managed to get to the semis at Star Ladder, but winning Gfinity, you think, okay, well, we've actually won an event. This is progress now. Yeah,
I mean, I think there's also an argument that Star Ladder did have a slightly more stacked set of teams.
True.
Here comes Bondic, though. Straight into the side. They get the second. They are right on in. They swing open the door, and Happy, he wants to close it. Sprays through the smoke. He wants to finish the job with the P250. He goes hunting. Takes down Angel. Stickover looking for the trade. Happy is low, and he's even lower now. Nice, 2 versus 2, and it just keeps on coming. Hellraisers, they just seem to just hit the go button and then refuse to stop. Still 60 seconds, and Kenny makes it a 1v1 swiftly. Zero caught off guard. Oh, now Sticko does have a smoke to enable him to cross safely. He knows there's an AWP in play and will not want to take that cross. Oh, and I like this positioning from him. He's going to have an opportunity to, if Kenny pushes it forward, he'll be able to catch his toes, and he does. Nice work from Sticko. Takes the advantageous fight, and that's perfect example of how positioning does aid the victory.
It was a bit of a risk there slightly, right? Obviously, he's got to get out of the hut and then take that chance that Kenny is not looking at that exact angle. He has the 2 flashes come in, he takes his chances and gets on top of the hut. You're absolutely right. It's a really cool angle for that in terms of looking towards main entrance. You're on top of hut. Because obviously, if he can see just your toes, the CT can't see you at all main entrance, right? So he manages to take advantage and actually win that round for his team. So it's 8-6 now. It's actually turning into a very convincing scoreline for the Hellraisers. They've actually had a decent run here. They still have a chance to qualify.
He hits that every time.
He does, it seems.
Stop jumping by that box, Hellraisers. That's the 3rd or 4th kill you've conceded.
Okay, well, Angel, he has his wings clipped. See, you like that?
Yes, indeed.
I think Matt's, that's one of Matt's lines. I've just stole it from him.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Who was the fallen angel? Come on, was it not Gabriel? Oh, it was the devil, Satan. What's his name? What's that fellow? Lucifer. There it is.
Yeah.
God, words are hard today, aren't they? Okay. Back into the game then before we start just discussing vocabulary.
I don't think they're expecting too much from me. You did a solid 18 hours yesterday.
I did,
you're straight here.
Yeah, that's what's funny. I did 18 hours of work in New York yesterday, and here I am in Cologne, Germany, talking about video games once more, and that's nice from Kenny. Catches Sticko again from falling. I don't think Kenny's killed a single man who's had his feet on the ground so far in this round. Ooh, I'm a poet and I didn't know it, so I thought I'd show it. Bondic gets tagged up, as does Zero. What was that? Damage done by Apex. Does go down, and we're back to a 2 versus 2, but I likely won't be for much longer because MBK does emerge from the vents, and that's a very scary position for Zero to be in. He even tickled the bomb, so they know exactly where he is. There is no real mystery about this, and as that door opens, yep, nice flick from MBK. Wow, a full 180 adjustment. It's going to be a 6-9 in favor of Envy half, but not too shabby from Hellraisers on the attack. We're going to take a very swift break. When we do return, we'll be jumping into the second half of our first map. I'm talking too quickly, aren't I?
You kind of jumped the gun there a little bit.
Let me slow down, hang on.
So, we will take a quick break, and we'll come back with an exciting second half, where I think Hellraisers may be able to take this first
So much better, that was nice.
Let's take it.
hello and
Overtime.
welcome back to the ESL Pro League. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling fresh. We've got NV Hellraisers. Second half of our first game of the night. You've got another 3 following this one to look forward to here for ESL Pro League. Yes, action does not stop. Now, already, Matt? I just tweeted about Matt, that's why.
I've done it before.
You have. You call me Matt more often than I care to admit.
Yeah.
But it is Nuke, and I look at that number next to Hellraiser's name. That is, I think, by all opinions, a very good T side.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine, especially when you lose a pistol as well. Picking up 6 rounds, it's very convincing. They win the pistol here, they're in a great position. Tie things up at 9-9 on the CT side. Still absolutely no reason why Hellraisers can't win this. But Envious, still with a strong new team. We'll see what they bring to the table here. They're going to buy 3 sets of armor. And there's going to be 6 and MBK yet to buy. MBK has got a smoke and 2 flashbangs. And we're seeing a lot of this right now. It seems like you choose one area in the map, you just chuck in 1 smoke, and you're trying to go as clear as possible. You obviously go towards ramp, the division away from the CTs, or you go towards the squeaky door, or even main entrance. And we'll see what they decide to do here. The squeaky door seems to be quite a favoured one. A lot of teams trying towards the ramp as well. And it could be a little boost from Zero here. Could he get caught out?
This is good. It's going to get even better. He's gone and taken 2. Dead Fox does as well. A double-double, and it's going to be Sticker who could very well finish it off. It will be. Wow, get Shrek'd.
Shrek'd. Okay, then.
This is their swamp.
Yeah, we saw the little boost coming there from the CTs. Just gets there in about the nick of time. You can see them just coming out the corner as he gets up there. And he gets 2 kills, and Dead Fox coming in from the rotation as well. What a horrible crossfire that is. And it's going to be Envious getting mowed down there before they even get out of the main choke point. So it's going to be the pistol. I said it was important for Hellraisers. They pick it up, and they should be able to tie things up here. But Hellraisers have force ball into the second. So obviously...
Envy.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Hellraiser... Oh, God.
I got you, man.
Envious, yes. They didn't get the bomb down. And they actually get the first kill as well.
That was a quick kill. And actually, you know what? The bomb fell into vents, so it's not as bad as it could have been. Had it been sitting outside Squeaky, that would have been a dire turn of events. It means it can be retrieved from lower, but then again, look at Zero. Oh, pinpoint accuracy with the FAMAS. Struggling to say that weapon's name, but he gets a 3rd as well. Very nice work from him. All headshots, despite the absence of Kevlar. And that's going to be Hellraisers, a very neat and tidy second as well. Envious investing into that one, doing very little with it.
It's the thing, I'm not a big fan of the second round of Force Fire Nuke, because you do need the utility to get anywhere on the map. It's very rare you can actually be given the opportunity to find the initial headshots. Like, your options are basically rush up or rush ramp. That's all you can hope for. You hope you get that first kill. Like, if you're trying to work the picks of the Deagles, I don't see a team that's going to allow you to be able to do that. They'll just make you commit to the bomb sets first and have the crossfire set up waiting for you. I'd prefer them just to maybe get some smokes instead of the Tech 9s if you are going to Force Fire. But another rush coming in. They've only got Glocks this time. A couple of PT-50s there, but no smokes once again. So Angel, against the Anamo players, should be able to spray them down here. But they're getting pretty close. He gets 1, and his teammates coming to back him up as well. The bomb's been dropped outside as well.
As soon as you said that, you can see it here in this round as well. No utility, and it is just a massacre. Just trying to take fights with pistols outside.
It's just not really a thing when you have the smokes, like, especially when you've got no weaponry to actually challenge back with. They might get 1 kill here, but it's not meant to be.
The round is just a write-off, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so difficult. That's why I find it hard to work out why teams do that in the second round. Like, if you're going to force by the second, that's fine. But maybe get PT-50s and try and get a couple of smokes in there as well.
Push ramp, right? I mean, that's I'm trying to think of the best opportunity for you to take close fights.
The thing is, like, you obviously rush it, right? It's such a tight choke point. A couple of HG grenades there, you're shut down. If you try and work it with the picks, if the CDs aren't facing, they've got a crossfire. It's very rare you're going to get a pick there as well. Like, you just rush up, you're just kind of hoping for the best. But still, though, MBS do come into this first gun round. You can see they're limited on a single Molotov, no AWP. It's going to be 5 AKs. And still, though, Hellraisers trying to use that bonus round mentality. They're going to keep 2 UMPs, 2 FAMASs, and an AWP. The AWP is the important factor there towards outside. Obviously, a choke point that's heavily contested for reasons we discussed in the first half. And we'll see what Envious brings to the table here. They have got players positioned towards those.
It's a deep smoke. They had thrown out towards ramp. Just give these CTs in a great deal of control. You can see Assyria hasn't chosen to seize that, instead just holding the angle, and it will be outside the first port of call for the T side. Apex and Kenny are on this merry adventure, and this is, I mean, in my mind, a very passive angle from Dead Fox. Look at this, he's actually almost more towards CT spawn. Apex halfway home, he does spot Dead Fox, but it is mutual. He's seen him as well, and look at that timing, just finding cover as Dead Fox strafed one way, and this surely will favor Apex. No, oh yeah, it will. Oh my God, tanked him down to 8 points of health, and that is going to be first blood in favor of the French squad. Another NBK takes him down, and just emerging from the rafters is 2 from Sticko. Will it be enough though? Yes, Bondic seems to think so as he catches Apex as well with a UMP, and that HE is going to just narrowly miss out as he seeks cover a little further afield.
There we go then. 2 on 2. It's 0. waiting towards heaven here. The plant hasn't come in just yet. It's going to be in the hands of Kenny S. And Happy got himself on the raft as well. Very strong position considering where the CT's coming from in heaven.
And Zero had no idea. It was actually Kenny to finish the job, and now Bondic, no hope. 6 points of health and a dream, but there's a back turn. He sees Happy, he has to hit this shot. It's very hard to do so. Kenny can catch him.
Not the ideal weapon.
Wow, yeah. If that was a rifle, he was in a pretty dream scenario. Couldn't quite retrieve the AWP, which was his initial intentions as they went looking for, well, indeed, the dead Fox.
Yeah, well, this is absolutely fine for Melrose. As you remember, they only had 2 Famishes, 2 UMPs, and they did have the AWP, of course, but they still have a ton of money going forward. They actually managed to get 3 kills off the terrorists, so they're not going to be fully equipped once again. This round is very important for either side. Whoever loses this will be onto an eco, and if Envious do lose it, it's a chance for Hellraisers to actually really sink their teeth in and get the lead. Maybe get that 11-10. It'll be 2 rounds in a row potentially, and we'll see whether they can do anything with this one. It's a glill on the hands of MPK, and maybe another fast out upper play as Apex goes towards main entrance.
You can hear those Molotovs we were talking about earlier just quickly rain out towards both Hut and Squeak. And Angel, this is actually very nice. 2 backs turn. He's going to get the first, not the second. Apex, quick 180. And puts Angel in the ground. Now just 2 remain. Man, that was a quick round. Look at that. Bomb's already down. 3 bodies down for the CTs. And you blink and you miss it. Hellraiser's wise to save these weapons at this point in time. You said it was an important one, and Envy have just stamped authority all over it.
Yeah, they only get $90 into the next round, so they can save an AWP and an M4. That's great, but they've both gone towards CT spawn. That's obviously the most common save position on the map. That's where most teams will be doing towards that area. And Zero, he does find the first ensuing terrorist. That's going to be Happy taken down. So do the T's risk losing their money here? You can see the CT's dropping smokes as well. I think at this point they're probably pretty safe. It's a nice little position from Zero on the forklift. Using that smoke, just using the bit of vision there above it. And I don't think the terrorists can justify going for it now when they know there's an AWP and spawn as well, and an M4 and smokes down. It's probably not even worth losing more weapons.
I just see a new name in the Hellraisers coach slot. Who was that? We talked about him before.
Jonta.
Does that ring a bell to you?
Not for me.
Jonta, okay.
But I can't say.
I mean, NKJ, we've discussed this before, of course. I believe he's German. You've seen him previously under the Mouse Sports name. Has been coaching Envy for a while now. Well, at least he's been present. We don't know how much of an influence he has been having on their game.
Well, he obviously can't really be there at the actual game, right? Because
I mean, he's watching, I guess.
Yeah.
Taking his notes
exactly.
in Deutsch.
He can watch and then give them a bit of information. It's not like he can call them there, right? It's not
Certainly
really
not. Yeah. Ooh la la, baguette, merci beaucoup.
Is that your French?
No, je suis anglais, mais je parle un peu de français. Un peu français. It's about as good as it gets.
I've heard you say that one line about 1,000 times.
That's pretty much all I basically practiced that. And
one
une assiette de frites. That's how you ask for some chips.
Right.
And chocolat chaud avec chantilly. I would like some hot chocolate with cream on it.
Well, you've got the essentials down.
Yeah, basically it's skiing.
Yeah.
Skiing French. Chips, hot chocolate, and I speak a little bit of French. Perfect, let's go. Now, into another, well, I was going to say intriguing round. I've got these kind of weird buys from Hellraisers. It's going to be the UMP this time on Angel. We saw that kind of bite his teammate in the backside before in that 1 versus 2, and he's full white, but still chooses to merge through the smoke. What is this? He's face to face in Apex. Puts him down. Quick trade from Dead Fox. Nice quick flick from him. Back to a level playing field. We do usually say this does favor the boys from Envy in this scenario. CT's forced to reposition, but no, Zero, that's important. Takes MBK and repositions. This is the prime kind of ramp play. You get the first and already you're back on the site.
Yeah, exactly. You get the information, they've got the ramp control, and you take a kill down with you as well. That's perfect. That can't actually get any better for him. It means it's justified playing one towards the ramp. That's actually him doing his role perfectly. So 4-on-3 is going to be Kenny Esto coming towards the vent itself. And actually, we can do something with this. The Sixer gets the opening kill towards lower, and now we have a real chance to actually see a terrorist round coming on the board.
15 seconds. Happy not going to go down to Dead Fox. That's one of the first shots we've actually seen him miss. And that's nice from Bondic. Okay, now 2 versus 2. It's a level playing field, but for how long that time is ticking away, and it does favor the boys from Envy, all on Dead Fox. And he saved their arse one too many times. It's not going to be happening this time either.
This must be an eco now for Hellraisers, considering
think so?
they saved his weapons before. That's how they got to buy around it. The M4, the AWP, and it doesn't really work out for them. Envious, yes, limited with time, but once Kenny got towards the vent area, you could see that was pretty much round over. The CTs couldn't rotate in. Sixer got the kill on the waiting player in towards lower, and although they had the man advantage, Hellraisers didn't have enough to finish off the round, so they're going to number 7 here. It's 12-9. They've only got pistols, Deagles, CZs, and a P250 as well. No nades, no diffuse kits, no armor, and no hope, I would say. But let's see whether Envious can do something to actually maybe throw this one away as they go towards outside. But Apex, I thought Kenny S got that first shot, but it was going to be Apex to nail it. Angel has been tagged. That's what I did see, though.
There's nothing you can do. No buy, no utility, no chance. I like that from Zero. We've seen him, that's the second time we've seen him boosted up, and the second time we've seen him thrive in that scenario. It does put an AK in his palms, but how much will he be able to do with that just on the trigger, but no Kevlar to keep him protected. Bondic is on the flank, and it looks like he actually could potentially catch someone with this, what would be a very long-distance P250. There's 3 backs turned, and I don't think NBK spotted him there. Oh, Sixer did, though. See you later, Alligator. This round is coming crumbling down and fast. I like that Envy haven't kind of rushed and committed towards the side. There's absolutely no need to do so, and now they'll just make their way together as a unit, as a pack, and finish this round off with style.
Yeah, well, Zero's got an AK-47 at this point. It's not really...
Is he pressing save?
Yeah, I hope he would. He's going to be in that same position as the spawn. So the round is over. You can imagine Dead Fox will probably try and do something with this one. If you can find an AK or an exit kill, something, that'd be better than what he's got right now. Taking the Deagle to next round when they will be buying doesn't really work out for them. They have 4th stage loss bonus. So $2,900 coming into their accounts next round. So saving the AK just helps distribute wealth a little bit. Dead Fox goes down, and this is just Zero now trying to save in CT spawn. I think he'll survive as well, considering the bomb's down towards lower. There's not really much chance of them coming all the way to CT spawn to try and find him.
And is it really in Envy's interest to go hunting?
I guess at this point, their money's not fantastic, right? They have got 5k on Kenny. I think you're probably right. Like, if they were to lose a couple kills, that puts them in a dangerous position going forward. They know he's got an AK, so if they wanted to really hunt it and go together, if they got an equal trade, that would be fine, but they're so far away from this, so they're not going to be able to find him in time. So it will be 13-9 now in favour of the French side. With the addition of Sixer, if you just joined us wondering what the hell's going on, yes, Sixer has fully replaced Devil now, to the best of our knowledge.
Yeah, exactly, to the best of our knowledge. There's been various forms of announcements, but they don't have an official stamp on them.
Yeah, we're waiting for like the Envious website.
I want an Envious website saying Sixer joins the roster, but we haven't had that yet. And so there is still just a kind of hint of apprehension around us. You know what I'm saying, though? Is that 8 ping on Sixer's name? I think they're hosting on Sixer's server.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Again?
Sixerhosting.com.
Oh, so that's kind of weird. Maybe the server must be in... Can't be in France, because Apex got 57.
Happy's got 13,
He's got 57 ping. Okay.
Sixer and Happy are next door neighbours, just hanging out. They're having a LAN.
Yeah, I guess France is a pretty big place, to be fair.
Yeah, it is. Maybe Apex is just at the top of the Alps right now.
Possibly. Or using 4G data. We've seen that before in Pro League.
Yeah, I think Keo did that, actually.
Keo did that. He was in my series playing with his mobile phone at the internet connection. I didn't think that was a thing, but what a world we live in, Alex, and that can be a possibility.
Absolutely.
You can play from anywhere in the world.
That's so nuts. And sometimes I struggle to buffer a YouTube video. Oh, what am I doing with my life?
I don't know.
Still, let's have a quick review of what Hellraisers have been doing so wrong on the CT side, because it is intriguing to see that, yes, they got the initial 3. As you suggested, it was a very important pistol for them. But following that, Envy have had no trouble of kind of rocking their socks off.
Well, to be fair, the rounds have not only been whitewashes. Like, Hellraisers have had the advantages. They had the 4-on-3s, the 4-on-2s, and it's Envious is stepping up in these key situations, doing very good in terms of their positioning and actually getting good reads towards the lower bomb sites and splitting the ramp for them and actually doing a good job towards the end of the rounds, even though they were limited on time. There's not laying in the shots. I think it's Kenny S who's got 27 kills right now. The nearest member on the server to him is actually going to be Apex on 19. So he's having a hell of a game. Kenny S has been showing some great form recently.
Does it get you excited? Does it like the rise of old Kenny?
Not quite yet. Like, I want the rest of the team to be firing on that sort of level. That's when we can see them, as you would say, Alex, rolling back the years.
As I would say, yeah.
Yeah, and then that's when I'll start to get excited.
Oh, classic.
Classic banter.
Classic banter.
Well, it's going to be a buy coming from Hellraisers. They are 4th, as I said before. And Dead Fox has got the AWP, so I guess this is why they took the pause, potentially just to work out where they're going to go with this one. It's going to be him on glass cannon. And he's got a smoke and 2 flashbangs, but we'll see whether they bring any aggression here. The thing is, right, you can actually do that on Nuke. There's plenty of options like to send like 2 towards ramp quickly with a flashbang and try and get the first pick and fall back. And the same towards outside as well. You can play a little bit more pushed up, try and play in front of the smoke so this terrorist drop down. That's when we were taking the pause here to try and maybe adjust something when they're a little bit up against it. We'll see what they decide to do as we go into round number 8.
Dead Fox actually had the funds or the opportunity to actually choose Kevlar over that utility, but you said already that there is there's actually very viable. Words are hard.
Yeah. It's quite rare for a terrorist to be able to like get good HGs on you.
Yeah.
And if they're going to get a spray down on you, multiple shots on you, you're probably in the wrong position as an AWPer anyway, right? So it's either going to one bullet you with the AK and you're unlucky, or you're going to die to an AWP. So the armor is not as important as it is on other maps, right?
And we'll be seeing if Dead Fox and his utility will be able to aid Hellraisers in finally this round. It does get important. That 14 is so damn close to the magic 16, and now Hellraisers have a chance to take that away from them. Start getting into double digits themselves.
Ooh,
NBK he did show it just a little bit, and Dead Fox didn't choose to pull the trigger initially, and that's smart. NBK choosing to cross and jump straight into his crosshair. Sixer just staring at the corpse of his fallen comrade, wondering where it all went wrong. Apex has made a great deal of progress, though.
Yeah, this is really strong. So even though, once again, they've lost their man advantage, but Apex, the problem is he's got to nail this window out. So that does make a bit of noise there.
Dead Fox, did you not hear that? Did you not acknowledge it? He had no idea.
Go for the knife.
Is he going to stab him? Oh, he's thinking about it. Nice. Okay, didn't choose to do so. Instead, it's just an execution.
Shoots him like a dog.
Fox and the Hound. That film made me cry. 4v3. Happy again. Dispatches of Angel, a bit of a nemesis for him. And now just 2 remain for the CT side. These rounds, they do just seem so easy for Envy. Apex at this time his positioning did cause a huge loophole in the Hellraiser's defense. It seems like the Nuke of all maps is one where situations like this arise. Zero caught with his pants around his ankles.
Yeah, so once again, Hellraisers have this huge advantage to get the first kill there, and you can see the problem is, how is Apex getting towards lower? Completely undetected. They had no idea that was going on whatsoever.
What was his route?
Because obviously it was quite difficult to spectate Nuke. I didn't actually catch him going there. I assume he went towards outside. He could have dropped down vents as well. Maybe we'll have to get some confirmation as to what happened, but I assume he went down towards Secret, and it was very quiet the whole way. We saw him using his knife to actually smash the window out. And like you said, I think that's got a sound cue towards Rampart more than likely.
You would assume you could hear that.
And yeah, he just gets that first kill, and everything just falls apart for Hellraisers. It's going to be round number 14 achieved for Envious. Just Bondic staying alive as well. They do have maximum loss bonus now. They're still going to be struggling though for cash. I think they have to force at this point. They can't allow Envious to have 6 match points. So him with the saved weapon, he can probably drop over a Famus. Could be an M4 if he wanted to, so it will be a Famus. And the rest of them, I'll have to buy into this one. I can see Zero. He's got $5,000, so he'll be dropping over an AWP. That goes in the hands of Dead Fox, presumably. And yeah, it's a mixed bag of buys.
I've got some info for you, Henry.
Oh, I forgot.
Jonta, some info on him. He used to coach Flipside back in the Bondic Simple days, and also does analyst work for Russian analyst desks.
Right, okay.
There you go. All right, back into the action as already Kenny draws first blood. This has been a recurring theme. He gets another. It was an AWP exchange.
Bomb.
Apex goes down, and the 30 bomb has been dropped by Mr. Kenny. Numbers favoring Envy, and this has been just a little bit of a kind of recurring issue for Hellraisers. They fall before any progress towards the side has been made. Envy is still outside, bomb nowhere near to any of the sites, and the CTs only have 2 left. It's going to be Zero and Sticko up against the wall, up against the ropes, and running out of hopes.
God.
Freestyle.
Kill me.
Oh, guess where Zero's going, Henry? He's going to the... I think this truck is going to be called Zero from now on.
Yeah, he likes this.
He likes this one. I wonder if there's like some weird penetration.
No, I think it's just... I'm going to have a look now. I'm going to go zoom out and see how hard it is to see him.
Okay.
Set X-ray off. Yeah,
oh, you can't see anything.
Literally can't see a damn thing.
Okay, well that's filthy. Take note, viewers, if you want to save, there's the saving truck now.
Well, maybe we'll see it from MBK.
You really cannot see anything, can you? Wow. Sorry, we're having a look at that. I'm sure actually our observer can do it for you. If you turn X-ray off as well. That is a hard shot to hit. Get wrecked. Okay, Envy fine 15. Fortunately, Zero does preserve his AK, or rather M4, excuse me. I think more to be coming of that one. And now Envy have so many match points, it is absurd. It's been, what is it now, 6 consecutive rounds for Envy on the T side. Nope, take note, 4 of the 6 have been a bomb explosion. And so these rounds, like you said, Henry, have not necessarily been complete stomps. The bomb has been going down, and Hellraisers have been fighting to the finish.
Yeah, well, they've saved a few weapons as well. When you're saving towards CT spawn, right, the bomb's always going to explode. But yeah, they're getting those opening frags quite convincingly envious, and even when they lose that initial advantage as well, they're just doing such a good job in terms of the individual fragging, especially Kenny has 30 kills them. He's just completely mopping up towards every outside encounter he's having there. But we're going to go to round number 10. Money's still an issue for Hellraisers. They still can come back into this one, Alex, believe it or not. Nuke is one of those maps you can definitely get 6 rounds in around the CT side. That's not a big deal.
It does just, it's a mind game at this point. When you're staring down the barrel of 15, things can get a little dicey. What was that? Zero caught repositioning, and while White Sixer swings in to keep NBK safe, holds his hand for just a moment before he has to let it go. NBK down, but still intriguing smoke from Sixer. Enables him to plant with his vision obscured. This is nice from Hellraisers. They manage to keep things level and trying to turn the tides as Sticko. It's one, but Sixer catches the tip of his head, barely seeing him, even with X-ray on. And now Bondic's going to have to hit the brakes. Molotov doing a spectacular job of running that clock down for the retake.
Perfect. Well, 2-on-2 now. They have got a kit.
Dick. He's to find Sixer fast. Time becoming a bit of a factor here. The double peek and Angel falls. Nice trade though. 1-on-1. Kenny's got no health, but he has got an AWP, and that, my friends, is it. Envy will take Nuke and do so relatively convincingly. 16-9 as it all does end up. And Kenny, I mean, we talked about T-side AWPs on Nuke. We said it wasn't necessarily that common, that necessary. Kenny's just proven what he's capable of.
Yeah, that's a classic Kenny S performance there. Hitting more like 33 kills, I think, to finish things off there. The thing is, I feel a bit bad for Hellraiser. They had a really good T-set there. They got 6 rounds, about a pistol as well. They actually had some really solid executions. They looked like a strong unit overall, and they just couldn't really get rolling in the second half. They actually won the pistol, tied things up, but then as soon as the gun rounds began, Kenny S just completely wrecking them outside. And Apex, great positioning, getting towards lower, and doing a good job overall. So I'm actually quite impressed with MBS.
It's good to see Envy, and I want to see if it's consistent. They're going to have to do this on Cobblestone before I'm starting to believe, Henry. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. You see what I did there? Thank you. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, it will be Cobblestone between Hellraisers and Envy. So do stay tuned for more of the same.
Analysts first.
Analysts first, Alex.
What?
I know you don't throw this way. You're normally the pitcher, not the catcher. It's fine. We're here.
We have an important job to do right now.
It's a very important
And he
job.
wants to throw to the ads.
Well, they're kind of important. They get us paid. Well, they get the freelancers paid. So, yeah, not a bad performance. Look, Kenny S goes nuts. I think that's a big part of it. We wanted to talk about Sixer. We wanted to talk about Nuke, Hellraisers. Reasonably good first half, but then Kenny drops over 30 in the end. What can you even say about that one?
Yeah, it's pretty good by Kenny. We got a highlight of Kenny, actually.
Do we?
Yeah, I should have told you before we went live, because they're going to give us the little thing. And they were going to queue, so they just queued us, so now it's going to come up on the screen.
Thanks.
Yeah.
We're just gonna like do like a third perspective of what Analyst Desk should be, where we talk about what goes on in the analyst
Yeah,
ear.
yeah, and give everybody the real inside
I love
knowledge.
this play, by the way.
Yeah, it's really good play by Kenny. You know, smart to pick up the old Fammer, get that cheeky kill, then bring back out the AWP. I don't think Bondic was expecting him to re-pick. He's running out of time, so even if he got the bomb, Kenny could have just waited for that plant noise. He had to stick it, and he could have taken him down regardless. But that was well played by Kenny. It was, like you said, 30 frags, over 30 frags for that half, and he was just dominant with the AWP. I've actually, on the old Nuke, I've been at the hands of Kenny on, I think it was Cologne 2015.
He has strong hands.
Yeah, yeah, he's quite young, has strong hands. No, but he absolutely dominated us with the AWP as well on Nuke, and he's just a menace outside. He always finds the right angle. He's great at, repositioning. There was one round, he got a kill outside. He moved to another position, got the kill on the silo player, moved up ladder, perfect timing, got them as they were coming out hut. I think it was a 4K round. He's just really good at moving around the map and using that AWP effectively. Sixer, the man we were talking about before,
Yes,
he didn't
I
have
do
a
wanna
fantastic
touch.
performance, but if the team's winning, I guess he's doing his job, right? He's throwing his flashes. He's being where he needs to be. If the team's losing, that's when you need to start questioning it. And it's still early days. He's got a lot to learn, a lot to process.
Well, that's the thing. It's his first day on the team out of many months to come. Yeah, I'm saying it. I'm just going to say it. So he's got time to adapt. As long as they're winning, that's the big thing. Like we said, it's all going to come out in the wash. Who's going to make it through to the final 6 positions? But right now, we have no idea where's going to end. And they still sit against 7 losses, which is much. I think they're actually in the running to possibly even finish top 4.
I think, yeah, Envy, if they can, get this 2-0, then they're in a pretty good spot. They still have, I think they still have, where was that? They still have another 10 games, I believe. So there's lots of time for them to make up ground and get towards
I think
the
they were
end.
11-7 coming into this.
So they still have
so
5,
just under that.
5 teams to go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay.
So a lot of maps still to go in this season. And there's only 5 more days left. So lots of games to come.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. There's only 5 days left of Pro League games. We got tonight, tomorrow night, 3 next week, and then that's it. We know. So in a week's time, we've got so much action. That's pretty important. Do you know where you can keep up with all that action, Chad?
Is there an application I can get on my telephone?
There is. It's called The Score Esports. All you have to do is download it on iOS App Store or Google Play, and preferably Google Play because, let's face it, I like Android more. But you can keep up with everything, including the news now that we know Oscar's not going to be in the starting lineup. In fact, I found out from that. It sent me a little notification on my phone, and that's how I found out. So there you go. It's worth downloading. We'll be right back after the break, guys. We got Map 2 coming up. It's going to be Cobblestone.
Obviously, the numbers have grown in the past few years with Counter-Strike's rise to prominence, but the real way the community has grown is just with all the companies, all the sponsors coming in. There really is that level of professionalism for players who are trying to aspire to be in the top levels.
This season, Mountain Dew League is doing a qualifier, and it's basically a quick path to the top.
If you win this Mountain Dew League, then you get into the professional division, you become a professional player.
And I'm looking forward to watching and spectating and seeing who actually makes it.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
Okay, tags up. One. He's gonna get. Oh! I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's got to take and play. Oh, Fallen! Stop blowing my mind! This is gonna be absolute madness.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, The Score Esports, Mountain Dew, and ESEA.
Hello again, everybody. My name is Sadokist along with Sponge. It's a pleasure to be. I had to get it in there. Come on.
Why do you keep doing it, man?
Why not?
I don't like it.
Well,
You hurt my feelings.
That's probably why I keep doing it, to be honest.
You're a bully.
Yep, that's true. I have a friend who's a bully. He had to go to a seminar once, unfortunately. But he's still keeping it strong, if you know what I mean. Nice. Thanks. You ready for game 2, Chad?
Yep. What map's it on?
Did you see the rating that HLTV posted from that first one?
Yeah,
2.0 for Kenny.
We talked. That's all we talked about just before.
I know.
Yeah.
That's craziness.
Well, why not?
Let's see if he can keep that craziness. We go to Cobblestone.
Yes.
We know he's decent on the map. We saw it against G2 at the finals, or the semifinals rather, in Kiev, I guess 3 weeks ago now. It seems crazy that that was 3 weeks ago already. But obviously, Hellraisers need to step it up. They need to be able to find the firepower. They lost the individual duels. Maybe there's something to exploit. Faster rotations on Nuke. Now you get a more vast map. Is Sixer going to be more of a weakness in this situation?
Well, Sixer is filling in the gap of Devil. He'll be playing in drop, right? So that's a pretty easy place to exploit. And if they know that he's not fragging well, which he didn't do fantastic on that first map, they might be gunning for him kind of thing. However, the CT side from Hellraisers is what I'm impressed by. They play quite passive on that site. So they sit back, you know, they give them a lot of room. Once they take the site is when they kill them. If old mates from Envy have done their homework, they're just going to plow through them and use their utility a bit later in the round. So that's what I'm going to be interested to see. If they're just going to fill Sixer in Devil's spot exactly, or if they're going to try and work around him. I think they'll probably just put him, you know, doing Devil's job though.
Doing Devil's job?
Well, the team is working well, you know, as long as, like I said, as long as that player, the fifth player in this team, can keep their spirits high, make the mood in the team good, as long as they're not losing and he's down the bottom, they're going to be, you know, they're going to be happy. They're going to be, you know, content with what he's able to contribute. And I think, you know, early days.
What if by some, I don't know, a bit of knowledge we don't have, we seem to think it's confirmed that Sixer's going to be coming into this lineup. There's a lot of people saying he's a stand-in, yada, yada. We know that's the PR thing until the move's done or it's announced officially. But what if it's a trial announcement? What if Sixer does start to play poorly? Do they elect to stay with Devil? Is that a possibility?
I don't know. There's a lot of people in the French scene. There's a lot of talent and stuff. And I'm sure that they would be looking at talent all the time. I'm still surprised that we're not seeing like a French kind of shuffle where Envy and G2 kind of merge. You know, we get Shox and Kenny on the same team and all that happens, but they're obviously not keen to go down that path.
No, not at all. For some reason, Shox and Kenny are perpetually separated.
I think there's a Happy standing in the middle of the tour.
There's a Happy standing in the middle and a Smiths who's friends with Shox as well.
Yes, that is a bit of an issue.
It is. It is a bit of an issue, but we'll see. I mean, the thing is, as well, when that seemed to be something that was going to happen, when that was rumored going into the player break, was also when G2 started playing really well again. And we knew that there was some buyout potential issues there. Hellraiser's side of things, going down on the first map, we did say that they could play the spoiler. They were theoretically and statistically still in a position for the spot, but if they go down 0-2 tonight, would you write them off for the rest of the season?
Yeah, I think they're cooked if they lose this one. I was just having a look. They've beaten Na'Vi on this map, which Na'Vi have been sucking on Cobble recently, but it used to be one of their strong maps. The only team they've lost to recently, since the addition of Dead Fox, was Dignitas on Cobblestone, and that was in overtime. So it's probably their strongest map at the moment. And like I said, the thing that you want to look at is their CT side and the way that they address it. It's much different from most teams.
It's true. I mean, we saw as well, when Envy was playing this map, I believe it was against Cloud9 when they allowed Stewie to just walk up, get in behind them all, and the rotations were terrible, and that was due to playing the solo out toward long.
Yep.
That's the other thing as well. Kenny on this map, I mean, he had a huge map on Nuke, but they've utilized him in a weird way at times. I feel like they're putting him out toward A on his own. He's not having enough information. He's not having a support role. He's not getting the rotations in. And then at the times when he's got a B spawn, he doesn't always go toward the platform. What are your thoughts on trying to get... Henry, for example, loves the double up setup on this map, but trying to get a second one up and better position for them.
Well, you see Happy get it. He plays a bit more passively. But I think what they should do with the AWP is just have the base set up with the other 4 players. They all go to their spots at the start of every round, and then Kenny can make a decision based off whatever he's feeling or his spawn and how he wants to react. You shouldn't really... Well, I don't think you should have him stuck because he's so good at moving around that you should give him whatever his gut tells him to do, he can do every round. Don't confine him to one role. Let him do whatever he needs.
I'm breaking things on the desk, so that's probably a good time to get away from the desk, to leave it and go over to a much better place, a much happier place with Henry G and Machine.
What is that?
I don't know. Hey, thanks very much.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I liked it though.
It was good, fiery, as always. So it's the second map we're about to dive into. Henry, how are you feeling? I think I've got a cold coming on.
Yeah, he don't sound 100%.
What's going on?
Actually, I can feel it as well. I'm a bit stuffed up.
Oh, man. I'm going to have some hot lemon and honey.
Yeah, I could hear some Matt shouting something.
Cobble, though. It's our second map. We did see Envy have a rather convincing victory versus Hellraisers on a map that we actually have kind of got them down as being one of their best within the pool. So actually, you know what? The best two we've seen from them here in the Pro League has been both Cobble and Nuke, actually. So believe it or not, they got both of them.
I feel like Hellraisers can give us a really good game on this one.
You're a fan of actually Hellraisers, Cobble. I believe it was you on the desk kind of singing their praises somewhat.
Yeah, they actually have a very good approach to this one, and this is one of the maps with Dead Fox does a fantastic job as well. Envious did play a lot of this at Starladder. I think it's actually when the Six was playing with them, it's the only map they played in the group stages was Cobble. So they're going to be well versed with him in the lineup. So I feel like it will be Six obviously replacing Devil's Roll once again, but he seemed actually very confident on this map overall. So when I actually was watching him, I thought actually he's actually a very decent player, you know. So I feel like Envious should win, but Hellraisers 2 give us a good game.
And that's exactly what I want. And so we do dive into our pistol very early on, and it looks like Angel's going to be the first contact player. You can see NBK will be showing face at one point or another towards this door. I do apologise if I do sound a little bunged up. I can hear it now. I'm going to hit the shot instead. It's going to be wow, taking the fight for no real reason. Glock v USP, we know how that goes, and it did favour the CT as expected. Double flash on Apex.
NBK taking a bit of a risk there, but still, Envious have recovered from worse, and the flashbangs do come over, and the smoke towards connector as well. Headshot towards Angel, now he has to fall back as Envious do make their ascendance to the bomb site.
Nice work from the Glocks. Just tag down Angel low. Dead Fox is in a similar position. I feel like they might be going for a booster, and I like this a lot. Happy, come on, get on. Sorry. Oh, God, that sounds horrible. Angel only hasn't chosen to commit. That's nice work from Happy. He's going to have a chance for a second chance for a trade. They actually got double boost going on here. The CTs are coming flooding in. Kenny, surely you don't want to stick around, take that fight. He does up close, tries to land the burst. So much damage. Someone die, please. It will eventually go the way of the CT side. I say that. It's only one more to find. Happy, surely not. He switches to the P2K, but there's no bullets. Oh, it's an absolute mess. Okay, Bondic finds 3, and that is the most chaotic pistol round I have seen in some time. 4, 5 players all towards Romeo and Juliet, and it was nothing but romantic.
It was nothing but romantic.
I don't know what I'm trying to say.
I liked it though.
It was not romantic. It was far, anything but is what I was trying to say.
That would be nice.
Screw my life. Gosh, I'm fatigued.
Yeah, still though, I liked it. I liked where we were going with it.
Ich bin müde.
Yeah, it was. Let's get back on track. It was absolutely chaotic there. And Happy did a decent job considering he gets 3 kills. He had the worst luck in the world though. The fact he picked up a P2000, the CT missed all the bullets in front of him. He picks up the only weapon with no remaining ammo and can't finish it off. So Hellraisers do win the pistol, and it's going to be them actually up against a force buy of Envious there. They didn't get the bomb. They did get the bomb down. They are forcing to the second. They get the first kill. So Sixer with that Deagle, he takes down Angel, and he has a ton of damage towards Bondic as well. MBK gets the final shot in, and here we go then, 5 on 3, all just like that. It just falls apart for Envious.
Like that. Second round. Definitely meant to say falls apart for Hellraisers, there's no doubt about it. Team names are hard though, Henry, don't worry.
We're going to get better at this.
Yes,
as the night goes on, we're going to keep going.
Just have a dab.
I liked you weren't going to let me have that one after I called you out for the whole romantic incident.
I was not. And it seems like we're arch nemesis at this point. Still, 60 seconds on, and the bomb will already be going down. Zero's had his back turned, and so does Happy. What? Okay, it was actually MBK who got it from behind. Nice timing for this one. The T side are not necessarily out of the what are they out of?
Out of the woods?
Yes, that is an expression. Out of the woods. I want to say out of the forest. That doesn't make much sense still. Yeah. Dead Fox and Sticko got a real mess to deal with. Nice work from Sixer and Apex to tidy things up from platform. And I mean, that round was going to be a problem as soon as that bomb went down. Absolutely.
Envious there going towards long at the start there, finding that initial Deagle kill. That was 6, and an MBK towards mid as well. He's able to finish things off. And then 5 on 3. And for Hellraisers do manage to get a kill in return, but the bomb going down. And in that B bomb site, they go for the retake, but Envious in a decent position. Let's hold them off. And after the force buy, the risky force buy, I'd say, after getting the bomb down in pistol, they managed to bring it to 1-1. And there's going to be a force buy in return by Hellraisers. It looks like Envious will be focusing towards the B side, though. There'll be 5 players in the B halls, and we'll have a look at the stack for CISC. They've actually got 4 players on that side of the map. It's going to be a UMP and a scout, and just Angel. And he's towards A by himself. He's going to go to Deagle.
That is a horrible opportunity for actually Envious to hit a bit of a brick wall here. And it will still come down to Mr. Sticko. He's the one holding that close angle. He's the one that's going to be the first kind of contact point for the T side as they do emerge, and you would assume there's going to be a smoke or a flash to cover him. And Dead Fox has missed the first shot. They'll be expecting him, and there he goes. Jumps from the heavens. It's Apex to take the first, and there go the rest of them. Ripped apart, shredded. Apex is the only one to have really taken any damage alongside Happy, and Angel, he's locked out in the cold. A smoke blocking his entrance. There's even Happy hunting his other opportunity towards drop.
Still laughing at the romantic thing. It just keeps bouncing around in my mind.
A flashbang and a deagle.
All right, let's calm down.
Talking of flashbangs, there's one right there into his face. Oh, I don't want to get sick, Henry. I don't want to.
It's bound to happen with the job we do. We shake a lot of hands. We're in gaming rooms all day.
I hand sanitize like after every signing session.
Yeah, but it's the whole stadium full of illness and germs, right?
And then lack of sleep and all the rest.
Yeah, and then, even traveling as well. That's obviously another area you can get very ill. But overall, Hellraisers did go for the force buy there. It doesn't really work out for them at all. They don't get a single kill, and it was MVS exploiting that B-bomb side, getting in with the flashbang. There's a smoke. It's very difficult. The CDs to hold that off with just the pistols and the UMP. So not going to be happening today, and it's going to be 2-1 in favor of the French side. We're going to round number 4, and I think Hellraisers should be on the full eco at this point. They've bought a deagle. That's all they've purchased. A flashbang as well, Angel gets, but this is almost a guaranteed round. You can see MVS that's affecting their buy. They're going to be going with the MAC-10, the UMP, try and farm some cash to those SMGs, and probably just go straight towards B.
Can we bring up the mini-map just to see that? Look at that, that's beautiful. One side and the other. The CTs choose to invest all their bodies towards that A side of the map, and okay, Happy goes for some mad spray, long distance with the UMP, and gets very little for it. In fact, he's lost his life. Looks like it could be any to finish things up, and he will. Look at that, very well controlled with the MAC-10. They want to take it out of his hands and fast. He's anticipating a flank, can't seem to find the kill, and instead does get an eye line towards 0. Tagged, not fragged, and surely someone's got to go down. This duel is going on for an eternity. In the meantime, Sixer and MBK have actually been playing the objective, which is considerate of them. And now the hunting does continue. That's one for Angel, does behead Apex.
Yeah, the bomb's down towards B, though. So at this point, it's just going to be Kenny S finishing things off there. So his 4th kill of the round. He had a fantastic performance on Nuke. Like the guy said on the desk, a 2.0 rating. That's quite a rare feat. And we'll see whether they can get this 5th kill. Where Sticko, he's going to be...
If he gets the 5th, that's going to be, what, $3,000 in the bank?
Stick goes towards drop down. He surely will be taken care of. There it is. MBK gets the final kill. It's 3-1 on the T side of Cobble here. And we go into the next round. And the money, it's going to be okay for Hellraisers. They could get the AWP to be a full glass cannon. I don't think they'll be bringing that out just yet. It's going to be 5 rifles by the looks of things. Try and balance things out with some utility. You can see they've actually got no head armor. And that's not such a big deal. There is a Famas there in the hands of MBK. If they had some SMGs, that would be more of a problem. But the AWP comes out for Kenny S to kick things off. And the first real gun round here as we go to round number 5. It looks like it's going to be more of a default from MBS, sending 3 players towards middle to start. Quite standard. Try and push the CDs back, use the smoke towards middle, get some presence towards long A as well. And then you can actually decide where to go at that point.
They've got plenty of time to make a decision. It does still look like a almost full-on commitment at this point in time. Should they push through those doors? Should they make their presence known, even invest some utility into it? That's a nice smoke. Doesn't mean that CTs will be left guessing. Is there 1? Is there 5? They don't know, and that's going to force them to go ahead and lock themselves into positions or play for info 1 towards B.
Yeah, this is basically what you want to do, is take vision away from the CTs there. Let's get them guessing as to what's going on. This is just a commitment, though, and Dead Fox should be able to get a couple of kills there, but the spray does not land. He gets 1. The Angel, though, in a very good position here to actually get more, as he has a very successful flashbang, managed to stay alive towards Stables as well. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. Kenny S, though, with the AWP in hand, we know he can still make this round a possibility for his teammates.
Wants to go ahead and conjure up some magic with the magic stick. And indeed, that was more than just a pinprick. Angel does go down. 50 seconds, so much time for them to play with, and they're already crossing towards the side. Sticko's not holding the cross, and so this will be a freebie. Waiting and biding his time because 0's on the flank, and he can push up that ramp completely for free. He will realise that. And it is just going to be closing in together, the pincer movement, but Kenny's holding the cross, and so he has to try and find this kill from here. He doesn't want to have to go ahead and make himself vulnerable to this crossfire. Sticko repositions. They want to try and go together. That's a perfectly timed flashbang. Now they have to try and find Sixer. It's a hunt for Sixer, and they get it. Kenny, full white on the cross. This has worked out perfectly for these two. 0 and Sticko, the dastardly duo, are doing well, and that is a very well-coordinated retake.
Yeah, so they had no kids, so they had to go for the kills, try and push on the bomb as quickly as they could. Kenny S, just poor timing, as he does get flashbang, he pulls the trigger, but the players actually get towards APC. They focus on towards Sixer at that point, and at that stage, Kenny S, though, he doesn't know they haven't got a kit, right? He can't really take the risk of allowing a 10-second defuse to come in. Has to try and challenge. Can't land the first shot. He does headshot one of them with the 5-7, I believe, but I don't think it was a full headshot. I think he got him through the edge of the stable there. Yeah. So it doesn't manage to take him down, and it's going to be Hellraisers finding a round. Still, though, an expensive one overall. They managed to recover an AWP, which is good, but the reinvestment's still going to be a little bit of a struggle. Definitely got a double Ika going forward if they lose this round. So we'll see what they bring to the table here. Actually sending the AWP towards long A. Is he going to go aggressive here? Dead Fox looking to challenge, doesn't fully commit, but it looks like Envious will. They're going to go straight in towards B here. Maybe a full-on rush to kick things off here.
This is going to be very quick. Oh my lord, all 4 bodies piling onto the site. What can you do? There is 4 white and still finds the head of 6, so this is fantastic. 2 MV players already fallen. Hellraisers look to go ahead and raise the roof. And that's going to be nice from Sticker. Catches Envy as he... his name's Kenny, not Envy. As he emerges through the smoke, and now Apex will be meeting a similar fate. All onto Happy, and he's far from it at this point. 3, now 2 to find. Nice work from Sticker. He was fantastic on that round. 3 to find the hold, and he played a battle of survival as well. Not only is he doing damage, but just staying alive in the initial engagement. That was so important and crucial to finding success there.
So MVS going for a very simple round there. We know the CT money is not going to be fantastic. They can get another quick round and potentially negate any sort of incendiary to the CT tab because they don't have the money to actually buy them. Then they go in fast. They find that first kill, then they have a very easy round ahead of them. The retake will be very difficult for the CTs there, but you're right. Stick out tremendously there, just actually using the bomb set itself to dodge the flashbangs and get 3 kills and actually single-handedly winning the round for his teammates, who go to another 7. Still money available for Envious here. Kenny S back on the AWP. When he's starting to get in a better place for Hellraisers, there's still another Ika coming in if they were to lose this round. So still all to play for here as we get the 3-3. This is more of a default, though, from the French side. Going to be flashing towards long A, looking for this first shot. Apex charging in first, and Kenny has to back him up as well. Apex
does seem to have his flair, his confidence back. He's taking these challenges much more haphazard, as we've seen in the past. We know that that is kind of the style that favours him, the style that made him, well, widely regarded as one of, if not the best entry fragger at one point or another.
Yeah, for sure.
And so the CTs have a moment of silence. Bondic is the one playing that flex role. We hear Chad talk about it all the time. This is one of the harder roles to play on the CT side, and he waits for the call from Angel and Dead Fox, and it's certainly going to be making it now because Angel has fallen. The fallen Angel, Mr. Lucifer himself, and Apex gets another. No, he doesn't. Dead Fox shuts him down. 2 quick kills. Now they're white. They're full vulnerable, but NBK still manages to find success. This is just back and forth, to and fro, tit for tat. And things will once again take a little bit more of a downturn. Still haven't got that bomb across.
2 on 2. Happy now with this very important frag towards Zero. He actually nails as well. A lot of noise coming from Zero there. The bomb's not planted. Is there any reason for him to be that loud and aggressive? Still though, 2 versus 1. It's up to Sticker now. He hasn't got a kit. He hasn't got any grenades, and 2 terrorists to find as well. They'll be biding their time. Don't want to fully commit just yet. We want to check every single angle before they go for the plant. Obviously, as soon as the plant comes in, it's 4 seconds where a player's out of the situation. Sticker smoked out a connector for now. What's the option here? He gives himself away, but in return, so does Sticker.
It's just a 1v1 at this point in time, and neither is able to hit a single bullet.
Yeah, literally only 20 bullets left, so 1 magazine in the M4 to finish his round off.
It's certainly not impossible, but it does make life a little difficult for him. He does only have 10 left. 10 to find 6er, and he's there. Aggressive on APC. He has that what would widely be regarded as an off angle. And it does going to take him by surprise. Does gonna. Come on, Alex.
What is so much wrong with you today?
Well, I haven't really slept or stopped speaking.
Why don't you talk slower?
That's not really how I roll. I'll try.
Well, just breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe through my nose right now.
Really? Okay, this is not going well for you at all.
No, I'm having a horrible time. I want to cry.
It's a forced buy for Hellraisers. They're going all in, Alex.
Okay, here we go. I'm just going to cast really slowly so that my brain can keep up with what I'm saying.
So we've got 5-7 CZs, a UMP for 0, and only 1 M4. That's in the hands of Sticko. He's playing very well so far, but it's a stack towards long A. Only 2 players towards B at the moment, and 0 is smoked out. It's difficult for him to actually get any intel here. Do the CTs push out towards long? Do they actually commit and try and go aggressive here as the terrorists do rotate back? They've got a nice little crossfire towards the hay bales as well. Oh, actually adjusting slightly. Oh, Angels, could be bad timing. And he does get the first shot there with the 5-7. Nice work by him, and Dead Fox still there to back him up as well.
Solid precision, loving that. Kenny, however, is low. Can't seem to finish the job. Dead Fox is really stuck between a rock and a hard place. No health to show, really, as well. Just 19 points of health. He knows Kenny's low, and he wants to try and finish the job, but he's being hunted down. And what? He takes the head off Happy. Huge work from Dead Fox as he keeps the numbers level. Now just Kenny and Sixer remain for Envy. And this was, you said it's an all-or-nothing play, and it could very well be an all for Hellraisers, should they pick this one up. Bondic's on a close angle. Sixer's making noise. He's like an elephant. Nearly sure makes himself vulnerable with that throwing the Molotov, and no, not quite enough for the CT to thrive, but Sixer looking for his 4th.
Yeah, 0 comes in from mid here. There wasn't AK in front of him. He could have picked that up and potentially had a bit higher of a chance here. Once again, oh, there you go. I'm going to number 4. Once again, no diffuse gate, no grenades. He's just relying on the surprise factor, and so far it's working out for him. Gets the first kill on Kenny.
Sixer again chooses to take the fight, and again he picks it up. 4 kills for the new chip off the old block, Sixer. And that's his 10th kill as well. Top of the scoreboard for Envy. That's certainly not bad for his debut here in the Pro League, at least under the envious banner.
Yeah, it's another eco for Hellraisers as well, so it's a massive round for Sixer to pick up, another 1v1 situation. It was a force fight from Hellraisers, so the fact they only had one UMP and one M4, it's actually pretty impressive overall. They got it down to the 1v1 and still had a chance of that round, but not meant to be this time. They're going to have PT50s and USPs going into round number 9. It's 5-3, and you can see MVS reading the economy very nicely indeed. Going to have 2 Mac 10s, not investing too heavily in this round, want to farm some cash with the SMGs, and actually focusing towards B once again. Probably the best thing to do is treat it like a gun round. You still use the same smokes, couple of Molotovs, flashes over, and then trying to stick together, throwing those Mac 10s in first.
Nothing really for Hellraisers to do in this situation. I love that they've got the double Mac 10 as well, because they can just shred through these unarmored CTs. It's going to be a massacre. Surely. Oh my god, they're all white. 4. CT's doing the flashbang dance, and Dance Apex does. 2 for him. A flood of frags alongside that. Was happy he picked up a double himself. Admittedly, not all with the SMG, but it's enough for Envy to go ahead and have a big smile on their face.
Yeah, very convincing stuff there. Didn't have to work too hard for it. Got a bit scary when Hellraisers had the stack coming in and those initial Mac 10s bullets didn't land, but still we go to another gun round here, 6-3. On the very favoured side, I'd say. Okay, I guess it's gotten more stabilising these days. You see a lot of teams that are picking up wins on the CD half, depending on the matchup. But still, I'd say it's still a very team-favoured map, and they're going to be 6-3 right now. This is the NIP smokes we all know and love so well. The good thing about these is it obviously opens you up to flanks and fakes. You can do lots of different things. We go back towards B or run towards middle and go straight into A.
Yeah, keep your eyes on Sixer. It's going to be him who does show face as soon as he smokes Plume. He's going to be the one on towards platform, and here he goes. Cover has been provided by his teammates. He chooses to flash himself out through plateau, turns his back, and now looks to try and find a body. No, he does. He's lost. I think he genuinely has made a mistake there. Chooses to retreat, but Zero's still in prime position to do damage. In the meantime, it's going to be Apex who emerges from stable, and what on earth? Apex can't seem to hit a single bullet. Complete whiff. Bomb can go down completely uncontested, and Dead Fox has missed shots as well. Hellraisers, this has not been a good round, and
that made
entirely based off of missing shots.
Well, Happy flanking, of course. It's actually quite a nice setup for him as well. Now he's got 1 kill. He showed his presence. They have to watch the flanks as well, trying to retake the bomb side as well. They haven't got a kit. This round's over, and Happy, he's going to absolutely destroy them here. They know he's going to be lurking around. They're just trying to sneakily get out of there. It's like, God, guys, just leave him alone. He might not kill us if we just don't face him. Stick together.
His presence, it's so cool just to see the power of 1 kill. It turns 3 members around, and yes, he goes down, but he's well, not single-handedly, but almost the majority of the work was done by Happy there. That 1 kill causes paranoia rife within the CT side. They were unwilling to commit. They knew that if they were to commit towards the side, they would have their backs turned to Happy. And that was the kind of lurking that we know him for, the very effective lurking that wins rounds.
Different there from what we've normally seen from the Envious classic Happy lurks, flanks, or whatever you want to call them. He normally sends 4 players towards A, and he's there towards drop down by himself. I guess it was a little bit of a change here. So it was Sixer going in towards the B side. He got lost in the smoke that we saw. He's the one, he's a distraction. And I guess at that point, they probably thought, okay, it's one of the classic 4-1 setups. We can go now, go back towards A, but Happy's there waiting towards drop down. He actually gets in behind them, finds that first kill, and that's such an important kill. The fact he stays alive as well, and they know he's actually coming behind them a connector. They have to slow right down. And the fact they have no kits as well, they can't really commit to a full retake there. They know he'll be get shot in the back by Happy. So what's the best decision? Try and stay alive, just fall back. They managed to keep 2 weapons up, but overall, Happy just completely wrecking them. There's going to be 7-3, and I think a player dropped out of the server. So we're going to have to wait slightly while he comes back.
We've lost him. Bondic down. I'm sure we'll be getting him back as soon as possible. In the meantime, please do tweet all of your possible cold cures. How do you get rid of this blocked nose? What do you recommend? Because I want to get rid of this. I want to nip this in the bud before I become a...
Vitamin C, I think that's what people
Vitamin
say.
C? What, like
tea with lemon.
What's it called? Baraka? That'll probably help.
Probably help. I don't think it'll cure it. It might help.
Okay, vitamin C. So eat some oranges. Maybe get some sunshine. That'd be good. I haven't seen much of that recently.
Yeah, that could help. Good night's sleep.
A good night's sleep, yeah. My body can actually rest. That sounds good. Okay, so I'm just going to do all that. I'm going to go...
No more after parties.
No. After parties are for losers. That's what I always say.
That's what you've always said.
Yeah, roll back the years. All right, let's get into it. Look at that buy from Hellraisers. Bondic's not even got any armor. Just a 5-7 for him.
They didn't partial. They did like a partial buy around the saved weapons they've got, right? So
yeah,
they saved them all, but then
it's just Kevlar, right?
Yeah, so they're just trying to do what they can. If Dead Fox can do something with this, if the top AWPer on Cobble especially, if he can find the first kill and then rotate back towards A or try and find another aggressive kill in the middle, it can be a round they can definitely win. So we'll see what he can do here. He's actually working towards the upper platform for now. Happy though, of course, he'll be by himself towards B, towards drop-down rim, just waiting for anyone pushing behind, getting aggressive here while his teammates work towards A. Just dissecting this long A area. There's not going to be any CTs waiting for them though. It's going to be Angel, he's top of mid, and there it is. Dead Fox takes down Happy. But that's not a Actually, do you know what? That's actually quite an important kill. Everyone knows how Envious play, and considering that he's got that first kill, nothing else is there, he's probably calling his teammates, hey, you can probably bank on this being an ace.
I'm surprised they haven't started rotating quicker. I mean, you're right. You've kind of so eloquently put it, as I can't, that killing Happy early, I'm surprised Zero hasn't started moving a little bit more. Perhaps that Molotov did keep him a little alert. Nice work from Angel, though. Takes Apex down, not forgetting he has only got that pistol to work with. His sidearm already done one. Can he find the second? It just needs the head of NBK. The weapon's been thrown towards him. NBK almost giving him a little lifeline there.
Yep.
Instead, though, the numbers still continue to favor the boys from Hellraisers, and they are stacked up on this site, and surely Sixer realizes that there's just no way this site's going to be clear. He's even kind of predicting Bondik's location, but turns his back to him.
Oh,
This
thought about
patience.
it.
Oh,
Not going to check it.
Oh, the bomb's going down. This could be brutal. It will be one. Surely two. Sixer so low. Hit a bullet, Bondik, please. No. All on Sixer, but he has no health and no hope. And now he's got no breath in his lungs. He's gone. Dead Fox takes him down, and we are going to be seeing Hellraisers find success off the back. What was essentially a saved M4 and a saved AWP, and you better believe they saved them again.
Yeah, so there it is. We said the AWP could be influential. They get the first kill on Happy. That normally signifies that it's going to be the teammates on the other side of the map, and indeed it was. They were all towards A. And Angel doing some good work with the 5-7 there. Close range, finds one kill, gives them a bit more of a lifeline there. And you have to say, Envious had time to check the bomb side out there correctly. They actually used the nades towards balcony as well. Sixer considered checking it. You saw him looking at it, and it's like, nah, no chance. It's going to be fine. Let's just get the bomb down. And they went for a little stack while the bomb was been planted as well. And both players went down. And it will be 7-4. Hellraisers, though, they still have money left over. I think residual cash is going to be 6K, so they're not a full reset potential here, but it's a fast play.
This is so fast. Look at them go. They're already an almost outplat. It's still 1 minute 40 on the clock. Look how much damage they've taken before a single bullet is fired. Now Zero's doing that. He's firing bullets and he's finding success. 2 down already. Oh, and they're just getting shredded. Envious. This feels like an all or nothing play, and they found nothing. Apex left in drop, and good God, he's wondering where it all went wrong. Look at that. You've still got 80 seconds on the clock, and there you go. Finally, Dead Fox will put the final nail in that coffin.
Yeah, well,
that was nuts.
They went for the full rush once again. That's the second time it hasn't really worked out for them. They've run into so much utility there. Like you said, not really many bullets being exchanged, but a ton of damage coming in. Nades, Molotovs, they're running through all of it, and it took a lot of damage. Zero was spraying them down, and the low HP players just dropping as soon as they come into the bomb side there. So it's going to be around number 30, and I don't think there's money available for Envious. There's not, so they're going to go with Deagles, and no nades. They've got one smoke in the hands of Sixer, so where they're deciding to go with that. So maybe towards middle, smoke the connector area, and to try and rush and get a bomb down here. With the Deagles, they definitely can be effective weapons on towards Cobble, but not when Dead Fox is waiting for you at the top and middle like that.
Envy looking a little lost here. Very little of, doesn't feel like there's much of a game plan at this, in this round.
Yeah, you obviously you probably want to try and get some long A control and do the set smoke towards connector. That certainly helps the matter, but it's Angel there in return. He's been good at changing his attention between long A and the middle area, and does it effectively there once again. He gets 2 headshots, so it's going to be a 4-on-2. Kenny has happy remain. The Eagles now not being as deadly as they once were before, and it's going to be 4 players surviving for Hellraisers, and they're doing a good job here. Considering as a CT side, you do expect the terrorists to win the half, but we'll have a look at the money now going for Envious as we head into round number 14. There is money available for them. They haven't actually had to use the AWP too much here. If you remember that great matchup we had in Starlight against G2 and Envious, like that amazing game, it was Kenny S just running around and causing havoc on the T side of the AWP. He finally brings it out now, and we'll see whether he can find these opening picks. It seems like Dead Fox has been getting away with a lot more, considering he hasn't had this battle.
Is this really going to be... No, it's not going to be the same fast play. This is different already. You can see the Moose will be coming in. Actually, recently saw Simple lining up a wallbang from the steps to that boost. Did you see that? It was crazy. It was like lining up with the concrete lines, and it looked like it would be just enough to take the head off with a headshot wallbang. Crazy concept, and oh, that HE has absolutely shreked him. He's going to get cooked and roasted as well. 38 points of health just from utility alone. It's an all too familiar story. Look at that. Sixer and Kenny barely got 100 points of health between them after that. Apex has been given some freedom towards drop, though. No fight towards rock, no fight towards statue. He's just walking in. Now he's going to spot them. And Sticko, did you not see him? Backs are turned. He's going to be one. Should he find a second as well? Zero's using the smoke as cover, but for how long? No, doesn't even wait to dissipate. As it's going to be NBK to find it. And now just Angel and Dead Fox locked out of this one. Not without trying, though. Angel does try and find a way in, and it's NBK to fall, but 3 versus 1. And it was going to be an AWP rattling off across Cobble to end it.
Yeah, Apex given a bit too much freedom there, I'm afraid. The fact he gets that towards drop down completely undetected, walks into the bomb site there, is able to take down the first defending player on the CT side of the defense, and actually the player in the smoke as well on the upper platform. He has a hell of a time actually trying to defend off Envious. Once they're in the bomb side there, the retake's always going to be tremendously difficult for the CT side to come in. Angel did what he could from Connector, but ultimately taken down. Happy finding with the last 2 kills there. It's going to be round number 15. There's money available for Hellraisers, and still the AWP is going to be in the hands of Kenny S. He's been quiet in that respect. I haven't seen many AWP picks. He's only got 8 kills in this first half.
Absolutely taken down.
Absolutely taken down.
Looks like Defox is going to flash himself in for a peek. Okay, aggressive work from him. He does manage to force Kenny away. And is this going to be a return? He's going for the same thing. It's flashback and tries to peek, but no! Deadfox gets the better of him. Just 17 points of health. Must have clipped the corner of the concrete. Is he doing it again? Really rinse and repeat? Deadfox, man. Back and forth. This time he's unable to kind of push off of that due to the anti-flash. Or excuse me, the counter-flash. Words escaping me. Let's see if Sticko can escape the situation. Ready to provide the supportive smoke. Molotovs, this is going to be Envy executing on towards B, and you can't help but worry that Deadfox is going to get caught out here. He's trying to find some form of cover. Sticko wiped, but not the first time. Tag coming in from the AWP. Now 4 versus 3. It's going to be Envy just raining down terror. All of the defense has fallen. And again, it's Angel and Bondic, an all too familiar story, trying to retake this site. Numbers stacked up against him. He knows NBK is towards Coop. Does he know how low he is? He certainly doesn't know how Cappy is behind him. The lurk is once again successful.
Yeah, the thing is, Deadfox actually lands 2 AWP shots there, but you can see Kenny S and NBK both being legs. A little bit unlucky in that respect.
Yeah.
Had he got those kills, that's probably a different story altogether, but it's not meant to be this time. And Envious will win the first half 9-6. Pretty convincing stuff overall, I have to say. They looked strong throughout it. Hellraisers had some decent rounds as well, but it feels like NBA is definitely the driving seat. But still, we saw half's over, and it's going to be a similar storyline to what we had on Nuke. If like Hellraisers can win the pistol, they're straight back into it, and it's still anyone's game at this point. We know they're a very good T-sided team on Cobble as well.
You heard it from him. It's anyone's game still, so do be sure to stay tuned, and we're going to be back after the break to talk about our second half. Map between Envy and Hellraisers, our first series of the day here for ESL Pro League. It's on Cobblestone, and Henry closed out that discussion by saying that it's anyone's game. No, nothing at all. You just make me laugh, Henry. It's just nice to be around you.
Good. Well, I like to be around you as well. So, The second half comes in, Alex, and it's going to be MVS versus Hellraisers 9-6.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know. You just make me laugh.
Ugh.
And it's going to be a raid boss coming from zero, actually. That just mean a Tech 9 and a body armor. I do hate that term. I wish we came up with something else. But
We're not World of Warcraft,
I know,
are we?
so I don't even know what that means. And I was like, I always say it. I don't know why I allow it.
Okay, let's brainstorm something now.
Maybe not right now.
Okay, yeah, you're right. We're not operating at full capacity right now.
Yeah.
That is rubbish smoke. Oh, it's a good.
That's sick.
It's an awesome smoke. Dead Fox had me on the edge of my seat, loving that one. Back and forth, to and fro. Here we go. It's going to be Apex draws first, but Zero, the raid boss. Yep, that's right. I do hate it as well, actually, Henry. Doing work as well. Just 2 remain for the CT side at 6, so he has got the kit. That is still on the back of his jeans, but the problem is, of course, no Kevlar present. Kenny needs to find that quickly, and he does so. Angel gone, and he just catch a glimpse of Bondic towards APC. He's getting a good understanding of where these remaining terrorist players are, and he needs to have Sixer doing damage here as well, but that's not enough. A body shot will not do, and now Kenny's going to get pressured. You can just go ahead and triple peek and push him from every angle, and that's exactly what Bondic chooses to do. It's over. Zero finds his second, and that is going to be Hellraisers finding the pistol. One of your kind of, what's the word?
Go on.
Win conditions was winning the pistol in the second half. Hellraisers needed that one.
Yeah, you got there in the end. So yeah, Hellraiser's doing a nice little job there. That's actually that really cool smoke from the top of middle, landing all the way to a connector. You saw it, like the way it bounced was actually kind of sick.
That was really cool.
And kind of the cool thing about that as well, it buys you time. Like the CTs can't call that's coming straight away, so you've got time to move and get in position. By the time it blooms, you're ready to go. And they got in there nice and quick, got the bomb down, and the CTs, they got a few kills in return. Ultimately, Hellraiser's winning all the duels, and we go into the second round here. MVS coming in with the full force spy here. Deagles, CZs, and Kenny S has bought upgraded pistols as well. So
here we go. 3 UMPs, and now the flood of T is about to arrive. That does sound like a dream for a Brit. 2 down already. Look at this. Envy, surely not again. They seem to have no problems finding wins on the force buys. Admittedly, it was more difficult on Nuke, but this time Cobblestone is making things look a little easier. No, look at that. Hellraisers bite back. It was Dead Fox and Sticko, 2 in a row for both of them. And all onto one man. That one man was Sixer, and he is unable to find anything particularly exciting. So after a spectacular start from Envy, getting the first 2 kills, they couldn't seem to go ahead and close things out. 5 versus 3 closed out by the remaining 3 of Hellraisers, and they're now forced into this dire circumstance of, I assume, it's going to be full 5 USPs, not a single item bought. That's the purest of ecos.
This is the problem now for MVS. So when we do second round force buy, you're keeping your AWP a little bit more honest, right? He's not getting armor. You might not even get an upgraded pistol, maybe a P250 tops. Kenny, they're very reliant on his AWP, especially on this map as well. He's so powerful with it, and now he's going to be limited going forward. They used to be able to pull that off all the time. MVS were famous for the second round force buys and always getting away with it. Not so much the case anymore. So it will be 4 USPs and 1 P250 for Apex. So this is almost guaranteed round for Hellraisers as they make their way towards drop down. They get the first kill on Sixer. At this point, they need to overcommit, wait for some rotations to come in. You can see they've got 1 person watching the flank as well. It's going to be Angel towards top of mid. And they will just be slowly but surely making their way to the B side here.
What I love about this is there's just no subtlety to it. There doesn't need to be. You know you can take these fights and you can win them. And so Hellraisers, they're like, yo, we're going drop, we're going flat. And well, I was going to say there's nothing you can do about it. MBK has other plans. He tagged him up again. Look at that, nearly taking Sticko down. That could have been 3 kills with a pure USP round. Envy still doing damage, even in the most dire of circumstances, and this will be the first buy. You said, it's going to cripple the opportunities for an AWP, and it does. That force buy, I mean, 1 person in that force buy doesn't buy Kevlar and a pistol, and you're in. It's simple.
Well, here we go then. It's going to be 5 players with no HUD armor. Now, it could be an issue now they've got a UMP set up for Angel, and no AWP, of course. That's a big deal. Like, Kenny S is so sick on this map with that AWP, and they're going to be struggling. If they lose this round, it's almost a sudden eco, and Hellraisers could take a massive lead there, so we'll see what they can do here. The setup is going to be 3 players towards A, 4 MVS there, and it's going to be some presence from the terrorists as well, and here comes the first exchange.
That's going to go the way of Angel. There you go. It's a headshot with a UMP, and another one. You said it was going to be a problem, Henry, and you are Mystic Meg. You're right. Just Sixer and MBK remaining. Wow, blink and you miss it. Still 80 seconds on the clock, and Molly's raining down. There's no real safe corner for MBK to find. He's going to be found on APC, and I mean, hunted down as well by Bondic. This time, the first AK frag does get acquired. It's Bondic to take NBK's head off, and Six is wondering what on earth he could possibly do here. It's just going to be a question of keeping that M4 in his grasp. Or is that bomb when you need it? It is still firmly in the hands of Sticko, and he's going to gradually decide, okay, maybe it's time to get that bomb down.
Well, the thing is now, Envious, they put themselves in this position. They had to do something a little bit more elaborate. They knew they were up against it. They didn't have much to work with there. No kids, no armor, or no head armor. And we said it at the start of the round that UMP could be a massive problem. They threw him towards danger first. There's 2 CDs waiting for him. He manages to find 2, upgrades his weapon as well, keeping all 5 players alive. He's just Sixer is to be by himself. He's in T-spawn. He just completely booked it from this round. He's going to be hiding behind the big rock by the toilets. And yeah, round over.
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get to save this one.
Oh,
I think Zero could very well check rocks as he emerges from here.
Let's have a look. Angel's coming from the other
so
side
dead.
as well.
He is screwed.
Oh, I think they spot his head, maybe.
Okay, you're surely dead. No, Six is going to be able to find cover, and the time will be his best friend there. Tag to 44. But it was not to be.
Surely don't force this,
For the
please.
T. Oh,
Please
I see
no.
Kevlar.
Please no.
I see Deagles. Okay, maybe they're being not.
Okay,
No,
it's
okay,
okay.
they're
It's all right.
They're being restrained.
Their maximum loss bonus anyways. They keep it around the 2K mark. They're fine. You can see happy. Surely Kenny has to keep it more.
Yes, yeah, 2800.
Okay. And now they're going to be able to. It's going to be 11-9, but they get the all.
These are the rounds that I see Envy win, and it boggles the mind. They've boosted Sixer up, so he's going to try and draw blood early. They were anticipating it, and still Sixer gets the kill. That's huge. Solid work from Envy. The nade does nothing. And just as I was saying, these are the rounds Envy win. Not necessarily by the fault of Hellraisers, but more so just they seem to have an affinity for these kind of what I would regard as silly rounds. That's going to be a flashbang to try and work his way out and have a little bit of room to breathe towards Statue. They're getting Dead Fox as well. He's going to be vulnerable to stairs, and Kenny's done damage, and look at it, it's happening, it's unraveling. 2 from Kenny with the P250, doesn't even need an AWP to make an impact. Now Zero and Angel, and they are going to go ahead and try and claw things back. This is very reminiscent of the second round. Envy, they do early damage, and they get shredded by the remaining Hellraisers players. Let's see if they can finish the job, though. But yes, 2 members do not have armor, but they do have weaponry, and we know Kenny with that AWP is not to be laughed at, despite the absence of armor. Zero's got different plans there.
Yeah, they still have 50 seconds here, but the problem is now Kenny S does have that AWP, and that kill Angel just throws caution to the wind and throws himself out the window. And he's going to be 0 remaining, and he's got the bomb in hand, but a lot of work to do. If he can find his first kill towards 6, then maybe he's got a chance. There are 2 towards P still.
A lot of work, but a lot of money. He can just go ahead and go for this. He knows that they're going to have limited armor. He also knows that he's got $8,000 in the bank, and so can probably just go ahead and try and make the play. Not going to be expecting that angle. Nice work from Sixer, playing it very safely. And Envy win that round. It's always those crazy kind of no armor, maybe a cheeky deagle in there. And it was actually Kenny's P250 that started Hellraiser's loss there.
Oh, absolutely. They boosted up Sixer towards drop down at the start of the round,
was
trying to
hot.
find that first kill, and why not? That's probably... Cobble's one of those maps. It's not like Cash or Dust 2. You can push into certain positions and go for aggressive kills. It's quite limited in that regard. So drop down boost is pretty much about as interesting as it gets. They get that first kill, and then he repositions, and Kenny S finding some great work there with the PT50. The round is shut down for Hellraisers. They get a bit rattled by that initial kill and throw himself into difficult situations. It's going to be 10-10 now. So a round Envious probably shouldn't have won, and we're talking about that money being a bit of an issue. Now they have got the AWP and a full buy going forward. They're actually in a great position now as we head into round number 6. The AWP is out of Dead Fox, and this looks interesting. They're setting up towards smokes, towards the A side of the map, potentially. Dead Fox is just in the same smoke, I believe, towards Connector. Oh no, has he messed that up? He's really messed that smoke. Oh no, his goes towards mid. I see what he's doing now.
Dead Fox in his mysterious smokes. It does enable him to come pushing up ramp without being spotted too much. It's a...
No, I'm not sure that smoke was... I don't think it was supposed to get. I don't think
We're trying to theory craft it.
Yeah.
And actually, Happy taking a very open angle, using that smoke to try and cover and obscure it. It's going to work for him eventually. No, he's not. Can't finish the job. Angel tagged up in the smoke, but he's the one to pick up the frag, and Hellraisers are going to be picking this one up unless Sixer does something mad, and that's certainly mad enough too. And he's allowed to escape. 23 points of health. He's got a kit, and he's got it as well. Sticko falls. New blood Sixer. Draws blood. 3 quick kills, and he enables his team to find 11.
It looked like Hellraisers had that one all tied up. It's just 6 3 versus 1. He comes out Connector, causes a ton of damage there. I thought he was going to get killed and he's falling back there. Only takes 1 shot, and he comes out at the same position. I guess the terrorist maybe expecting he's going towards balcony at that point, but the fact he refaces and nails the final shot as well.
Wow.
Very impressive, and I think this is the force buy from Hellraisers. This could be the beginning of the end. They still have money available to kind of a 1v1, but still there was so much money available for MBS. They still got the AWP. They still have M4s. They're okay. And there's a Tech 9 at a Galil for 0 and Angel. So what is the play here?
What is the play? I mean, yes, they've got a lot of nades.
This is the smoke Dead Fox before. It landed like the mid-ramp. I want to see where it's landed this time. Maybe he screwed it up round before.
Wasn't this the same lineup for the cool one towards door?
Yeah,
I think he just messed up
before.
before.
It went towards mid-ramp. It's supposed to go in the connector from what I...
This is the cool bounce. Like, ding, dong, ding.
Yeah, this one actually works this time. So he messed it up before.
So delayed. It's so cool. Wow. Okay, I love that. Love that a lot. And you could throw that and be halfway towards B. You know, like that's actually really nice. Either way, the round is transpiring, and I should get back into it. I'm just falling in love with a smoke. Sixer has an opportunity to... Oh, he could have peeked off the back of that flashbang. It would have been a risk. Instead, he takes the freebie. One back turned, and they've got perfect use of their flashes. Without a team flash, actually, Hellraisers couldn't get the trade because they were doing the flashbang dance, and they continue to do so. They've invested their flashes so well here, Envy, delaying and enabling Sixer to not only keep hold of that bomb, but also make life difficult for them. And that smoke is perfect. Henry's not wrong. Zero caught as he emerges from it. And Sixer is doing so much damage. This is his third. Wow, Envy are gonna... You said it was the beginning of the end, and this looks like a good start for the French.
Yeah, Six is playing out of his mind right now. 26 kills. He's just leading the charge by more than 10 frags for his team. And that's kind of sick. Like, the last 2 rounds have been insane for him. That 3 versus 1, and he defends a full mid push pretty much by himself there. He gets the bomb down towards Connector, and he could have, like, thrown the smoke on top of the bomb and trying to delay them somehow, some other way, but he gets the smoke so perfectly in front of the bomb, they have to commit for a full gray screen to try and get it. He capitalizes, and it's a really nice round there from Envious overall, especially from Sixer. And another eco for Hellraisers, looking like it will be 13-10, but you never know. The Deagles can do some work here, as Kenny says, the third shot, but he's going to fall back here. Dead Fox has been legged, and they can't really get much of that initial push.
Not too shabby, Envy. Hellraisers, I mean, they had the right idea, putting bodies in one big pack. However, an AWP shot and a HE made life. Excuse me.
It's okay. Made life a little bit difficult. Or easy. Which way are you going with that one?
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Sorry, I appear to be coming down with something. Down with the sickness. That's a Disturbed song.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, MBK. 2 to find here, and it's already 1. Wow, knocks 0 on his backside swiftly, and Happy goes hunting. So easy. This round is over. Kenny loses his weapon, but that's all Dead Fox is going to be able to do. And in fact, they can retrieve that as well. So nothing really lost. They can even upgrade that FAMAS, and they find 13 now. And look at the money. It's going to be... They're going to be hard-pressed to go ahead and get 2 consecutive buys. Oh dear, okay. Hellraisers, this is a very important round. Putting 40 on the board for Envy and having... What's their lost bonus at? I need to... Okay, they've got max.
After this round, it'll be max, but they obviously still can win this round. So, Dead Fox with the AWP. And yeah, it's a pretty decent buy overall. They've got everything they need. They've got the Molotovs, the smokes, the AWP, the AKs, and there's be working picks. This is probably a full default going into round number 9. Kenny, I say, where's he positioned? They normally throw Kenny by himself towards the B side. Well, not by himself. He's normally B primarily. He never goes towards A and anchors that position. And normally up to Apex and normally back to by Happy as well. You can see the boost coming in right now. If we just jump over the Happy screen, I'll just try to explain what's going on in this setup. Happy's boosted up position and Apex should be towards APC. He baits him towards long A, so he takes only a vision, gets that first shot and falls back. Apex or Happy can have the chance to reposition and concentrate towards middle. So it's a nice little way to crossfire and have both areas unlocked.
So Apex is essentially just a scout.
He's protecting him from long A essentially. So Apex can't get killed from middle. Happy can't get killed from long A. It allows Happy that boost to get that first kill, drop down, and then focus towards long A.
I like it. I like it a lot. And this is what we've seen actually increasing as of late here on Cobble. You put the T side off into drop aggressively.
Shoxy did this in that amazing game at Star Ladder.
Fallen as well. It's been doing an awful lot.
And it was very explosive close range. It takes a certain type of AWP, and Dead Fox definitely has the potential to do so. Can he nail his first shot? Of course he can. Takes an MBK to kick things off.
No, is he anticipating a second? I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't. And Six is taking the fight to him. Dead Fox does get that one. We said it's an important round, and Dead Fox seems to be thriving in scenarios like this. Nice work from Zero as well. Kenny catches Zero on the peek out, though, and a second from Kenny. Spicy from the Frenchman. Not so common in the French cuisine. He does so anyway. Nice work again from Happy. This is going to be all falling to Angel again, but now it's a 1v1. Surely you don't take a fight with an AWP. Angel does. Balls of steel. And now Kenny chooses to peek out on the back of his flash and able to cross as well. Angel fluffing a little bit, but going close. That's exactly what you need to do, Kenny! What was that? Goes up close and takes the fight. AKV AWP, barrel to barrel. And it's going to be Envy's 14th.
Nice shot there from Kenny and finish it off. You did a dab there at the end, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. What's it? Could you define what a dab is?
I don't know.
Is it a digital acoustic something?
No, that was very sick from Kenny overall. What a play for him to finish it off. Close range headshot was 10 seconds. Obviously, the terrorists have to run in and try and make a close range for Kenny S. He thrives in those sort of situations.
Classic.
3 weapons available for Hellraisers, and now we get to the point, the crescendo of this second map, Alex. It's going to be a 4 spike coming in. They don't want to allow Envious to get to match point. As we enter round number 10.
The crescendo. The crescendo, the climax, the pinnacle. This is the same setup we saw before from it, but this time we have the opportunity to see how it plays out. Henry's outlined exactly what the process is, and Apex is going to do that. He's going to draw fire. Surely Happy turns around here. Surely it's going to be 1 and 2 towards Stables. Can he get the kills? You better believe he can. No, dags him up. He actually did take Dead Fox down through the Stables just as he fell. His last dying wish was he took Dead Fox with him, and now Hellraisers, they're really in trouble. It's going to come down to Sixer and MBK to wrap things up, put a bow on it, and nearly put it under the Christmas tree just 1 round before Christmas Day.
Yeah, Sixer continuing that strong form once again, but that boost, we talked about it in the round before. We didn't get to see it work in that round, but this round we certainly did. Happy, it goes very nicely for him indeed. His teammates...
Was it quite impressive to see just how late he chose to turn around? He was convinced someone was going to be coming late round.
Well, that's the thing, right? His position is primarily focused towards mid, right? So he doesn't want to get shot in the back. That's a nightmare situation. He's hoping that a flank comes in, but still he comes around and gets 2 kills.
Look at that.
And yeah, set smokes towards B. They'll be probably going towards connector and drop down. Maybe between the tree as well. We'll have a look.
It looks like a fail.
Yeah, they are.
That's okay.
So one from the bomb side to stop the vision from connector, and then one behind to the tree as well. The 6-up. Flash should be going down here. There it is. Bond gets the first kill. But the problem is Kenny S. He's so strong in these positions. Can't land the second shot though. 3 on 3. A chance now for Hellraisers to try and get the bomb down here. The smokes are still up, and Bondek is going to be flashed in, but his teammates. Okay, he's okay.
Look at that trigger discipline, and Apex is surely not. He's got 2, and NBK will be bringing home the 16th round. 2 kills for NBK, 2 for Apex. And one of the most clear-cut victories you've seen from MB in a while. Didn't really feel like they broke too much of a sweat. The French squad have done enough to go ahead and pick that one up. You said you wanted to see Hellraisers good on Cobble, good on Nuke, and doesn't manage to make a dent.
It wasn't the worst game. You have to remember that round where it was 6 with the M4 save. That's when the game kind of switched around, right? That's when MVS really got into it. 6 overall had a fantastic game. Like, what a performance that was from him. The debut official showing from, I think he did just about. I think it was 30 kills. But yeah, a very good performance from Kenny S as well. They never looked like they were going to lose at the second half after losing the pistol. They got straight back into it and looks efficient overall. So good stuff from them.
Good stuff from Envy. But to break it down further, it's none other than Sadakist and Spun J hanging out on the desk.
See, he said it too.
It was only 29 kills, so those guys obviously weren't paying attention to the game because he didn't make 30.
We were watching intently.
Fantastic casters you have there, can't even add up.
Well, one of them's a desk host.
That's true. He's filling it.
So you can't put too much on him, but that Henry G guy, whoa, he needs to step it up.
Yes.
Speaking of step it up, bye-bye Devil. Sixer was pretty sick.
Yeah, he was. That 1v3 he got there on Cobble, I think we've got to replay that. Should be coming up.
I think, so the one thing, yeah, so here we go. You can talk through this. Well, I'll let you talk through it, and then I'll make my
I don't
comments.
think, there's not, like, winning a 1v3 like this, he didn't do anything special to do it. He just hit some great shots, right? Getting away on that last frag when it came through was, you know, he was lucky to survive this. He's out in the open in a 1v3 situation. Good spray transfer there, makes the second. Getting away, you know, taking a little bit of damage there, and then just having the balls to step straight back out, take that duel, he should never have won that.
Well, usually clutches that are odd man like that, you're not supposed to win in the first place. It's done by mistakes. But I was going to say, you know, considering the game that he had and the killing power that he did possess, there was a few things that suggested to me that he's not 100% on board with his roster yet, which makes perfect sense, as we discussed. He's fresh into it, but not checking the back corner, for example, when they go to plant the bomb, almost cost them the rounds.
Yeah, that was probably a communication thing in the sense of you could see him looking at the back of the site, right? He was looking at the back of the site. He wanted to clear it, but it seemed like his teammate was telling him to boost because they were doing that stack while the bomb was getting planted and stuff. They could have done it after the bomb had got planted and done it, or done it before planting the bomb. Still would have had the same thing. The guy would have picked out and killed them. But, you know, he went plus 17. Everybody else on the team was, you know, just a zero, you know, frag-wise kill-death ratio. And Apex was -3. So he carried that game. You know, it was a good team effort. But he had that 1v3 situation. There was good impact rounds where he basically stopped the whole mid push on his own when it was a 3v3. He just stopped them from coming out mid, delayed with nades perfectly. Had a huge impact this game. And these are 2 wins that Envy really need if they want to make it to Brazil.
Yeah, massively, and that's the thing that we were going to say as well, because Hellraisers not picking up these wins, it's looking less and less likely that they'll make the trip to Sao Paulo. But at the same time, anything encouraging we can take away. I think Dead Fox was reasonable. Angel got ripped apart, by the way. Thought he could go toe-to-toe with Kenny. That was a bad decision.
Yeah, I just tweeted about it. That was nuts. It was a good play, right? He didn't have enough time, so he had to run down the AWPer. But when he got close range, Kenny hitting shots like that, like, you can't account for that, right? Angel has done the right thing. He's going to have to close the distance. I have to make this kill. The fact that Kenny can step out, he quick scope, and hit the head like that is nuts. Like, that's just Kenny things.
Good old, yeah, exactly. Good old Kenny S. Kenny, yes. Yes, Kenny can.
Can we vote for Kenny for President of the United States?
Honestly, we can vote for anyone else. Anyone else, though, who they have available to them.
What about
James Bardoff?
Yeah. We said just started tweeting.
Yeah, I think he could do it. He could do it. He wouldn't be it wouldn't be a novelty anymore, but he could still do it. You know what I mean?
A novelty.
Don't worry about it. We're going to take a short break, guys. Don't forget, we got 2 more games coming up. It's a Swedish battle. It's a classic battle. It's NIP versus Fnatic. And to keep up with that, as well as the Masters that have gone by, the 5 days left we have in Pro League to discover who's going to be in the top 6 spots, because anything's to play for right now. You can download the Score Esports application on iOS Play Store. I always mess this up. See, it's Google Play or iOS App Store, and I always want to merge them together.
Why not?
Doesn't matter. Whatever phone application that you download applications from, download the Score Esports. That's all you have to do. We'll be back in a minute.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
I'm back! Now that Kinguin has partnered with ESL Pro League, you have even more of a reason to buy the skins you need. No one has a bigger selection of CSGO products. Buy CSGO cases from your favorite players and events, including the ESL Pro League case. Buy and sell skins on skins.kinguin.net. Check it now!
He's gonna get the 1 kill in that bomb incoming onto the side. FNX has to stay up. Oh, he gets the triple FNX! Oh my god, what a way to win that round! They don't have a smoke, so this overstill. Oh,
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, The Score Esports, Mountain Dew, and ESEA.
Freiburg looking for a way to equalize the situation. He's going to be walking up, spots Pronax here in the corner, takes him down, turns around for the 180, still 15 bullets left. Freiburg launches it, are you kidding? It's going to be a double, he does it again, and again, and again!
So NIP going to be coming up at the next game, but also coming up at IEM Oakland. 5 weeks time. It's hard to believe 5 weeks to the next massive tournament. Although
it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, next massive tournament in North America. I was going to say because there's one other one in there too. But I think it's huge. I think 5 weeks as well for teams like G2 and Astralis to fix things.
Yeah.
You know, 6 out of the 8 teams that were in New York are going to be there. NIP, who were not New York, taking the spot of Fnatic for that event. How fitting that they play each other right now.
As a qualifier, the iBuy Power thing, maybe Tyloo can get
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true.
CSGO to Asia. Renegades as well?
Yeah, not really Asia though, are they?
Australia.
I really almost said it. I almost said it.
Said what?
the famous word that goes along with Strayans.
Anyway, NIP, they're still using Makalele. As far as I'm concerned, he's joining the roster.
As far as I'm concerned, there's a chance. I don't know. We don't know what's going on with Pitt. At this point,
there was a video on Reddit of GetRight saying it seems most likely they'll be using him at Epicenter and for E-League.
At that point, you might as well. Yeah, if you're using him at E-League, you might as well be using him the whole time.
Yeah.
The other thing that goes along with that is if it were true that Pitt's injury is what's just holding him out of the lineup, then we would have heard more by now. We would have heard more information by now, surely.
I guess this is a thing, right? They want to hold their cards close to their chest because we don't actually know what's going on with the injury. There might be more to it than that. They might be liking playing with Makalele. Because from what I've seen, Freiburg's back now that Makalele is in the team. So if it enables one of your players who is a part of that core 4 who have been around since the beginning of CSGO to play better, you'd be more inclined to stick with that, right?
And not even that. It's that he's better and Makalele has been performing.
Yeah,
if you were still substituting 1 for 1 in that regard, then I don't know if that's 100% justifiable just because he's a core member. That's almost holding on to nostalgia in that sense, right? But
it's not a
I get what you're saying. It's a marketing thing, but it's that Makalele is giving them something they didn't have. I mean, look at Overpass for them. Star Ladder 3 weeks ago. They went in and started picking the map. We were all doubting it. Huge results on it, including a win in the final.
I think the good thing with this unit is you have the core 4 who all know what they're doing in their structured way, and then you have Makalele who can just go, off tap at any time and deliver. It's an exciting prospect. But the thing is...
Deliver. I like the way you say that, Strayan.
Australia. So anyway, Fnatic, right? On the other hand, we saw them play in New York. They're going to be a little bit jet lagged. They just arrived home today. So I think that's an influencing factor, but we'll pretend that's not a thing.
I'm not jet lagged. I don't know what they would be jet lagged for.
Yeah, but you're not playing for a spot in Brazil right now. That's what they're doing.
Oh, right, yeah.
But this is the thing. I think if NIP lose these next 2 maps, the first one's Dust 2, the second one's Cage, then everybody now drops down to the same point, right? I think that levels out the whole pool. At the moment, it's FaZe and NIP, but NIP have lost less games. So they're like the front runners. But I feel it's very quick for them to drop back down with everybody else. The thing is that I noted that I liked about the way that old mates from Fnatic played Dust 2 was it was just very basic, right? They were running just 2 AWPs. They had the explosiveness to the AWPs could pick wherever they wanted and stuff, but it didn't work for them against Liquid, Liquid had a very deep playbook. They were able to make a lot of good decisions and that kind of stuff. So you can't really fix anything. They haven't had time to fix that stuff. They just have to hope that their standard way of playing works. And I think that it's probably not a bad map for them against NIP. When we get into the second map of Cage, I think that's probably where they're in trouble, though.
The other thing that Dust2 brings up as well, and that I kind of like from him, is that Venton's very good at anchoring down the long position.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. He'd always get one. Like, he'd always delay as well. And for somebody you don't consider the star fragger in the team, to be able to do that consistently, it's very important. It's a hard spot when you get harassed by grenades. They come out early. He was still making the right decisions and always making a frag. So I was very impressed by him. Yeah,
Astralis like stopped going there altogether. They were almost putting 5 up Cat at times in that matchup, which ultimately they did fall short in and then fell out to Optic. So, and that's the other thing with Fnatic lineup. Obviously, everyone's giving Lekro the attention he deserves now. There was one bad thing we had to take away from this weekend at New York, though. If it is a slow burner, as Henry G would say, if it is going to take time for this roster to build up, we need to see improvement from the other 3. But at the same time, when you have Dennis and Olaf who are going to be running the op, and they just get scared away from it, and suddenly Twist is picking it up, it seems like everything kind of just shuffles a bit. And is that Dennis and Olaf saying we're the old guard, we get to decide, or is it not taking responsibility, or what is that?
There was an interview with Twist, I think. I was reading somewhere or watching something, and Twist was saying that all 3 of them have the same role. And they shuffle it around and being on the map or whoever's... Well, it's not a bad idea, right? Because they play different spots on the map, and if one person isn't firing with the AWP is an instrumental part of any round, right? You can use it aggressively on the CT side to get peaks, passively to anchor down bomb sites on the T side, use it to entry or use it to cover off areas. Depending on the type of, like, style they want to take, say if Olaf's not feeling the AWP, then Dennis or old mate Twist can pick it up. You know, someone can always fill that void. Whereas if you only run one AWPer in your team and he's having an off day, you're screwed.
It's true. It is true. It is true. And then again, there's like teams that hardly even had a primary AWPer and somehow still making things work. It's interesting, though, because it just seemed to me like against Na'Vi in particular, they were struggling with it. But it seemed like a bit of a way to cower from what we would have thought as positions. But as you're saying, if it's more effective to go to the rifles, as we know Dennis and Olaf can do, then maybe that's the case. The one thing that was it sounds weird to say surprising with Dennis as well, but he didn't really get much going into the pistols this past weekend, and normally we just expect that to be a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, I think though, like having a lot of good rounds with pistols doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to happen all the time.
I know, but that's why I say it's surprising that it's surprising.
He might not have been in the right positions, or they could have gone to the other bomb, or they could have just avoided it. They could have gone, let's just leave Dennis alone. He's a pistol god. We'll go to the other side. That's a possibility. There's lots of things like that as to why he might not have. The thing for me is just, playing the map again against Liquid is curious for me. They're obviously confident in it. That was a big thing as well. I mean, the fact that you would go to the same map that you felt completely short on and then get blown out in the first half of it, bit of momentum late for them, but it was a big issue. And again, the reason I bring up the AWP thing is because Twist was then having to be dynamic. B wasn't getting held down as easily. They were getting beat by basically Elige, to be completely honest. The boost on short that was used, that Elige got the kill, that started the ace when he walks out from lower, swings wide, hits the head shot up toward the boosted member. That worked in the first game. That was actually something that worked, but it was almost too predictable. Yeah. So they have to be a little bit careful of that, surely. It's hard for them to have depth being such a new team, though. That's what I was saying in the beginning. They've got their standard style of playing, and if that works for them, that's fantastic. But if NIP is deep enough and they can read into it, then that's when they're going to fall into trouble.
Well, with that said, who do you pick?
I feel like all the factors are against Fnatic right now. I think NIP are going to take this one.
So, NIP would take this one, would put them in a significant position in the championship. I say championship, in the regular season leading up to the championship. Especially if they were to take Cash after, which is kind of their home field this year. So with that said, we'll send it back over to the commentary duo. That's not really a duo, but tonight they're a couple. It's Henry G and Machine.
What are you doing?
Hi.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, indeed. We're not a casting duo. We are simply just a couple. I think that's a nice way to put it. I like that.
Couple of friends.
Couple of friends. Sorry, yeah, we should specify.
Yeah.
NIP Fnatic. It is the Scandinavian affair that the guys at the desk have so beautifully framed. I think it is. I think for us who have just come back from New York, Fnatic, there's a bit of a weird feeling surrounding them, isn't there?
Yeah, it's still unclear as to who's
uncertain.
Yeah, yeah, like where they're going to be going with this one. Dust2 though, it's one of the maps they regularly play, especially in Pro League. What we've seen so far, we saw them play Liquid against twice. That was kind of nuts. And Matt kind of brought up the point that was my learning from that whole experience is the fact when the AWPs start to go wrong, they do throw it back towards Twist. And for me, it seems like they were a little bit desperate towards the end. That they weren't actually hitting anything. Olaf and Dennis having a really rough time of it. So they gave it to Twist, who actually stepped up and top fragged for them. So kind of what Chad was saying as well, that they have 3 players that can adapt to that is fine. That's great. But it just makes things for me a little bit inconsistent overall. If you're having to do that and have to change CT rolls over, for example, and have to mix it up every single time, that could be a little bit scary going forward.
Consistency is an intriguing topic for both of these teams, actually. I mean, with NIP, top of the table, bear in mind, these guys have not... I mean, they've got almost guaranteed themselves a spot, unless they forget how to play Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, they're guaranteed a spot in the Pro League finals over in Brazil. But it's a big opportunity to go ahead and take a huge hamstring Fnatic's chances, which is a big opportunity that they will seize. Getting rid of these guys before they find form. We're saying they're inconsistent. Before they find form, before they get good, and before they end up in Brazil, causing the problems there.
Yeah.
So this is a big game for both teams, and I do want the reason I'm talking about consistency. I did get a little sidetracked was of course the Makaleli presence. These guys talked about him, just hinted at him.
So what do you think? Do you think he's going to be joining the lineup full time? I think at this point it's a foregone conclusion. The fact he's going to E-League with them, that for me is done. Why would Pitt come back? They've got to train so hard for this now. That's another whole season of Counter-Strike coming in if he's going to go to E-League. So I just don't see a world where Pitt's coming back.
Yeah,
now.
okay. I mean that's fair. I remember there being a fair few interviews or at least comments on tweets saying that we are not getting rid of Pitt. He is integral to our, they were actually showing that they had a lot of appreciation
I think
for him.
They truly believed that at one point. But now they've had the success, they've won a big tournament. They're just okay, well, if Pitt's not 100% ready yet, do we just go along with this one? Necessity more than anything.
I like the point they brought up on the desk as well, that ever since Makaleli has been playing for them, Freiburg seems to have arrived again.
Been great recently.
Isn't it kind of a weird correlation? Either way, into the pistol, we don't want to miss a moment. Already, Get Right's aggression up middle has been rewarded. Twist, get messed up.
That's what you were going to go with.
Yep,
right.
That's what I was saying.
Get messed up. That classic catchphrase.
Classic.
Well then.
Oh, nice. Olof, Wenton, both falling. 2 headshots apiece. That's the power of the USP. In fact, even close range. And the heavily messed up Twist is on his way now towards Tons. It looks like it's going to be a bid to me. Nice work from Makaleli, takes down Lekro. We are getting through this, as are the boys from NIP. The last 2, surely it's just a foregone conclusion. It's just going to be Dennis, last man standing. And from behind, strikes exist. Makaleli going to be pressing the matter as well. And it's just surely a question of who will pick it up. It exists to do so, and not a single body falling for the CT side. That's almost the idyllic start that you look for here in Dust 2.
Yeah, so they boosted towards short there, and Get Right's getting aggressive towards middle. He gets an initial headshot, but no kill to kick things off there. And all of a sudden, he finds 2 frags. Fnatic do indeed get messed up. And it's going to be round number 2 coming in. You'd assume it'll be a force buy from Fnatic as they actually get 4 sets of armor here. And Deagle for Lekro. He's got a smoke and a flashbang as well. No bomb planted, of course, so it's quite standard. Part of the course to actually get this second round of force buy coming in. So for the CTs, Scout for Makaleli. And we'll see what the rest of his team is going to do. No initial aggression for the terrorists just yet. They've got a smoke and a flash, and that's going to be for Lekro. He'll be outside long for now. They could smoke the long corner, flash over, try and take over that part of the map. Same story for short as well. Get towards short and smoke CT spawn, or just smoke the bomb site and try and get a plan out towards short.
So CTs have used the majority of their smokes. In fact, just 1 remains for them. Freiburg will be holding on to his, but they use it to just kind of stop any fast second round play from the T's with a bought up. Tech 9 armor can be very intimidating for a couple of CTs. Rocking FAMAS and UMPs. Oh, you look for the headshot, but it was M4V Deagle and Olof. You missed the first, you go for a second peek. It's Get Right's fault if you're still breathing. Fortunately, Mr. Ellison does hit his shot. And now Mr. Twist steps up to the plate. 2 of them, though. This is not going to go well. Venelands tell a lie, because Forest has fallen. Forest has been felled. And now a 4 versus 4. It's going to be Makaleli training his scout towards short. He's going to be the next port of call for the T's, and I don't think Dennis has got a chance here. No, tagged up, and the HG could very well finish the job. It's a dunk. Not quite going to go down. 27 points of foul. Now the leap. It's going to be 1, could be 2, and it is from Makaleli. This is very much possible for 3. He could very well finish the job right here, right now, with that scout. Lekro's lucky to be alive. Yes, exist to finish it. Same case as the pistol.
Excuse me. Yeah, nice little shot there from Twist to open things up, and he gets that first shot towards Forest there. But Makaleli, calm as ever. The scout has been adjusted recently. You have to shoot at the top of the apex at the jump now, and he actually manages to land 2 nice little shots there. Could have got the 3rd, but unfortunately for him, his teammate does get it in the end. It's going to be 2-0 and a full eco, presumably, for Fnatic here. Just 1 P250 purchased. Alex was about to call you Matthew.
Oh, I appreciate that you didn't.
No, I did my best. And they've got no nades here. This is like the redundant round, right? This is a chance for the SMGs that are left over from the previous round to actually find some kills. And it could be an interesting prospect as well going forward, because they're probably going to keep these weapons, and Forest he's clearing up.
Oh my lord, it could be 3. No, runs out of bullets. Didn't go for a fresh mag of that MP9 before venturing in towards upper tunnels. And oh, love, hello. Just HG's himself. What was that? He just blows his toes off.
Hello, Reddit. How's it going?
Hi, Reddit. Yeah, what's up? Sorry, we're not Shroud. Good to see you. Olaf Meister. Nade Meister.
Well, I can't tell you what happened. Maybe he thought you for a flashbang. It was like, you knew Get Right was there, but waiting for him. and he just throws a grenade on the floor and kills himself. He gave, do you know, it's randomly distributed now, whoever gets the money. It's the Freiberg, he had an SMG, so he got an extra $600 for nothing.
Sweet, no complaints.
Yeah.
Okay, now Fnatic have weapons. We need to go ahead and kind of forget about that one. I know that's what Arth wants to do, as they have managed to battle for fast, long control. Already, the CT's frantically preparing themselves for this one. You can see they're going to get him through elevator, and it's called that for a very big reason. McAlady does get pushed up on the site. Get Right did fall elsewhere. Wenton catching that aggression on B. Now, that's quite nice. Wenton was the only player who was given the responsibility towards B, but because of that frag, because Get Right got caught, it looks like Twist and the bomb is going elsewhere, despite that early long control.
Well, the CTs did bring over the Fan Assisted UMPs. Obviously, it's that bonus round mentality, Alex, we talk about. You can keep these lesser weapons and actually win this round. It puts you in such a fantastic position. Exist trying to get some kills back here. He pushes off towards Short by himself. It was a bit of ambitious play, I have to say. The Freiberg tries the same sort of mentality, gets taken down.
This is looking actually quite doable. It's 3 for Forest. Out of nowhere, he summons 3 quick frags, and while putting a fresh magazine in, he is taken down. Twist stops that before it gets a little too out of hand, and it was just going to be a scout. There is weapons to retrieve indoors. Do not forget that. It does get fully flashed up, and this should be the retrieval. Did he see him? No. He's got a good read on this, though, and Twist aggressive to shut this down before he could retrieve anything. But Forest, good damage done. There's a bonus round after all, and look at their money. Actually, this has worked out really well.
Yeah, those 3 kills are huge.
Huge from Forest. Getting those 3 kills, it looks like NIP are going to have a better buy and have an opportunity to reset Fnatic. Yeah. That could not be better.
That was really nice from Forest. They definitely don't win the round, sure, but like he does enough economic damage to actually make this a really interesting round going forward. This could be a double eco for Fnatic going into the next round if they were to lose it. Considering the buy, McAlady on the AWP as well, could be a possibility. One thing I say about Fnatic's game as well, they love this B contact play. I'm not sure I'm a fan of it. It seems to go wrong for them most of the time. They take a lot of nade damage, they had to kick things off.
You know it.
Yeah. And it wasn't working for them at all over the weekend, and they're still trying every looks thing. They're going to be smoked and naded out. I don't think they're just trying to walk in. But it's one of the tightest choke points on the map, and you obviously have to negate AWPs and all sorts and grenades, and for me, it's such a risky strategy.
Rush speed, no stop.
It's not even rush speed. They just go to the tunnels, they don't take any map control to start, and just walk in and hope for the best, and Liquid are shutting it down left, right, and centre.
Indeed, they were. Not forgetting those 2 spectacular games in the Swiss part of the New York game.
Swiss part of the New York games.
Yeah, that does make sense, right? The Swiss system.
Right.
ESL
I think I know what you meant.
Is what we're referring to. The system was referred to as Swiss.
Right. That's what you mean, the Swiss format.
You win 3, you get to the playoffs, you lose 3, you go home with your tail between your legs. And that's exactly what Fnatic did. Played 5 games of CS and weren't able to complete. And so Lacro using that smoke as it dissipates to try and catch this defensive player is none other than Get Right, but there is a crossfire for me. He can't go too much further. It steps a toe over the line, and Forest will get traded. This is looking better for Fnatic. By no means is this a guarantee that the bomb will not be going down, and Exist is going to have time to go ahead and try and close this gap. McAlady can hold his backside now, and so he could consider pushing through this smoke. You can see it's a possibility, and he does not want to go alone. McAlady wants to go ahead and use that lightning strike effectively.
This is a player coming from middle as well. It's waiting towards mid doors, but Dennis, he's doing most of the work here. Exist finds a kill in return, but this is the kill, the danger man coming in from those mid doors. And just Freiberg, we said he's in good form at the moment. Can he do anything with this one? He has got flashbangs and a kill available. Both the terrorists waiting outside the B side for him.
He knows where they both are. It's a guarantee. He knows that they're both out by doors, and he just give it a tickle, takes down one, but a nice trade from Twist. He could only see the tip of Freiberg said, but it's all he needed to see, just the tip. And that's going to be 3-2.
3-2 indeed. As we go into round number 6, it's going to be USPs across the board for now for NIP. They could force into this. They really wanted to. I wouldn't recommend it. It's still quite early days. It's only be Fnatic tying things up at 3-3. I think let's take maybe not even a partial, but a full eco at this point, just to actually allow themselves to have guns next round. They're going to be a 3rd stage loss bonus after that one. So we'll see what happens here as we go into round number 6 now. 4 USPs and a P2000. So literally nothing purchased at all. And should be a matter of time before all frags are obtained by Fnatic. As Dennis said, is working towards the tunnels. Be careful, he takes a lot of damage there, but still manages to hit the second shot. Oh, is that off Meister with him? It was.
That's fine. Satisfying. Nice to watch, and I mean, what do you do here? You're sitting there at long. Bomb's going to be going down at B. You've got just a USP. It's just a question of, okay, how do I die? Not a question you find yourself asking yourself often, but here in the 6th round, they most definitely are. Exist knows there's going to be some bodies towards this T-spawn, and he's just going to present his back to them. Oh, no, just a quick exchange of fire, and his teammates are dying around him. Letcrow getting himself $600 for absolutely no hard work. And that's the end of that one. Not a single member of Fnatic does fall, and it does keep things level, as we would hope.
Well then, we can come back into another gun round here. It's going to be the single orb setup by the looks of things for NIP. It's going to be Michael Lady, of course. Get Right just goes down to the UMP. Not a huge deal, really, on Dust 2. There's plenty of options for close-range encounters towards long doors, mid doors. Short, there's all sorts of possibilities for that weapon to be effective as we go to round number 7. We'll see whether Michael Lady goes aggressive with the AWP. They are up against him. They've got one kit, and you can see the limited utility as well. Are Fnatic going for that classic B walking, like I said before. Dennis, though, is going to be insinuating down. That's a rare miss from him. I thought he was going to nail that shot. Get Right just runs into his crosshair, but can't actually pull the trigger in time. Get Right still challenging this position. Stays in the corner for now as Dennis presumably going to be able to take him down. He's given the ball back towards Twist. This is what we saw when things were going wrong for Fnatic over the weekend, but still, he was very effective on Dust 2, it has to be said.
Certainly was. Now, Get Right smoke has forced the T's back and also enabled them to reposition into a much better position for that UMP to be effective. And this is, I mean, this is as default as it gets. You can see 1 towards mid, 1 hanging out on short, 2 towards your tunnels, and Lekro is actually looking towards long doors, holding them that flank as well. Things are changing now. Things are shifting. The sands of Dust 2 are shifting.
It looks like a B split. It's going to be very likely here. You can see there's a ton of utility available as well. If Get Right can just get 1 kill and delay for a little bit, this is probably the best chance he's got in this position.
Nades are coming out. He's managed to avoid any of the pressure so far. But process for elimination, it should be some eliminations from him. No, just the 1. That's not really going to be ideal. Could have taken 2 with him, but he's not going to be complaining too much. Is that a floating sticker I see? That is blowing my mind. Oh, not far off from doing some damage to Twist, but bomb down from Fnatic's an after-plant situation. Macklin, you are miles away. Freiburg, quite similar situation as well. Time still ticking. Lekker's going to find Freiburg instantly, and they're probably going to have to try ahead and back away, especially now Forest has fallen as well. This is a desperate save. Michael and Exist are going to be going away and holding hands in pit.
Yeah, Fnatic in that full default at the start of the round. Now we saw Get Right. He was by himself with the UMP, and that's a problem. He had to get 1 kill and stay alive and try and delay them. Had he stayed alive for like 5 seconds more, he could have done something with that one. The fact he goes down in a very equal exchange. Fnatic get in, smoke on the doors, Molotov the window, CTs of other kits, all the utility to go for a full retake there. The close range players getting locked out as well. They have to save at this point. Michael will save the NWP. Exists with the M4 as well. It's definitely the right call. They had no chance of winning that round, but I guess it's just unlucky at that point. They took a bit of a gamble, stacking more heavily towards the A side with the weaponry, and Get Right does get the 1 kill required, but this doesn't delay for long enough.
We haven't seen too much Fnatic towards A, really, have we?
Not as of yet, no. It's all been on a B-centric sort of approach from them.
And bearing in mind, NIP have relentlessly been kind of doing this fast 3-man long push and yet to actually find anything there. I wonder if that's going to be influencing their changes.
Well, they'll be doing that right now.
It looks like they're doing the same thing, but this time there's actually going to be some resistance. Patience will not be rewarded as a full white Freiburg bursts his Deagle into nothing and can't seem to find it as he does wipe his eyes. Okay, now 4 versus 2, and Exist is desperate to find cover, doesn't even take a single point of damage, and it is going to be time once again to get boosted up and reposition. Fnatic are looking fierce here on this T side. It doesn't matter where they seem to go, they bring carnage with them. Now, is the objective here, Henry, to do something aggressive to level the numbers?
Well, right now, the CTs have to react, right? So you can see these things pushing off towards short. They need to stick together, see if they have something working in their favor. Exist towards short, Get Right in middle. They'll try and face lower B together. It's looking good so far. Perfect. So now they get a kill back in return. So now it's a 3-on-3, but this is going to be Fnatic using this opportunity to push it towards long. They've got the call towards short, so smoke on the crossover, get a fast plant down, and still, we don't have much to work with the CTs. No kids, no grenades, but they have got the open Michael Eddy. He needs to step up here from short.
This is by no means easy to retake. Is he?
Run boost, no.
It's a run boost? Is this real life?
Why?
Run boost retake, baby, and he just gets smashed. See you later. Dennis gets 2. I can't quite believe that.
You've got an AWP there. Surely let him just try and get the pick first. That doesn't make sense. Like, you've got a smoke there as well. They had a smoke. They could have right-clicked the smoke in front of them.
Yeah.
I can actually use that a bit of a veil. And I just allow Michael to get a bit closer, a bit of a more advantageous angle, but they go for a run boost. And I'm sorry, like, that's... Unless when you got flashbangs and stuff like that, that's not going to work for you.
Dennis just plucks them out of the air with an AK.
But you still got to recover, like, and get the shot in return as well, right?
And get information.
Yeah.
Olaf breaks out long. Exist looks to be taking this fight. He just does want to go passive, and instead he just goes down. Freiburg forced to retreat. And I mean, this has been insane. Fnatic have got that opening kill almost every single time.
Yeah, and once again, it's a 5-on-4. So what's the reaction for the CTs? I think we got someone in upper B. So Get Right has no choice but to push in the tunnel. He has been detected from T-Sport. This kill is huge. Lekro versus Get Right. And Get Right down to 1 HP is going to be taken down there. So a 5-on-3. At this point, Fnatic don't even know if to overcommit. They've got the control of long. They know B's going to be clear at this stage as well. But Forest, great angle there. Twist just trying to look towards the A-bomb site. He does get taken down from the pit. And now Michael Ailey, he hasn't got the AWP himself. And Hold off my step. This is looking a little bit sloppy now from Fnatic, but still somehow managing to kill Michael. I have to say it's a bit of a horrendous whiff going in there. Didn't see it from his POV, but...
Difficult to watch, no doubt. Now, Freiburg, that's much better. Finishes the job that Makalele couldn't. Freiburg's got to do so much more than just that. He knows where they're coming. It's predictable, but so is his position. And Dennis, with a nice read, is going to be able to dispatch of his life without too much further effort. This is another open and shut round for Fnatic. And if you have just joined us, you're wondering, does this score really look that bad for NIP? They only got the initial 3. Won the pistol, the 2 after, and so far, I mean, this is going to be 6 in a row.
It's been a very simple game for Fnatic. Like Chad pointed that out at the start. Like they're not using like crazy executions or mid splits every single time. They're just going the defaults and seeing if there's any exploits here. And there's, right now, just riding the economy of NIP. Just every single round, it seems like NIP are struggling and they're sticking together, hitting their shots that need to be hit. And then the retakes come in from NIP. Yes, they've done the right reaction in terms of taking map control towards B, but when the bomb's down, they don't have kits, they don't have grenades. The Orb doesn't seem to be landing shots just yet. I'm having a look at the scoreboard right now. Michael is having quite a quiet game. He's on 3 for 5. But still, 3 players surviving for Fnatic here. Just Forest, who's going to be towards long pit. It looks like he will be hunted down here. They're going to be aware he's got this weapon. It's probably not worth facing him, but Lekro still fancies it. What a shot that was from Dennis from the A side in return. Okay, then. So that Orb, how do you save it? They could have had a chance to do something with this round. They could have bought like a partial buy around it. I don't think they would have fully forced, but still, it would have been a lot more successful than what's potentially coming in. We're going to have a partial buy here. Maximum loss bonus, more than attained here. It's actually 6 rounds in a row since the pistol, as you pointed out, that Fnatic have picked up. So Freiburg with the scout. We'll see whether we can do anything with this weapon. Using that smoke as a little bell. Let's kick things off, and that's a collateral, I think. No, it wasn't.
It was a tag for sure. He does finish the job. Look at that. Lekro doesn't stop spraying, and all 3 bodies from NIP hit the deck. Long clear. That's a call he can say with absolute certainty.
Yeah, I think when you find a 3-man spray down, you're pretty clear. You're pretty happy that area is going to be clear. Well, okay, then Get Right does find a return with the CZ kill towards mid. It gets an AK-47.
Freiburg.
Oh, jump shots.
That's what I'm feeling.
Come on, let's go.
Hit it. No, Twist the bodyguard. Never mind, the dream's dead. As is Twist. And another. Wenton falls. The others are low. Could this really be the ace from Get Right there low? And he's, Olof, so lucky to be alive. He showed a shoulder. He's going to show it again. Surely not, Chris. No, Lekro dashes the dreams of NIP. He gets 4 himself. 4 for Get Right, 4 for Lekro, 2 with very different histories, 2 Swedes with a very different past in the Counter-Strike scene.
Yeah, that would have been a really sick round.
That would have been nuts.
That would have been absolutely nuts, you're right. Well, then the double orb setup comes in. I was about to say, before that got very spicy towards the end, the double orb setup is going to be the go-to call here. When you're a little bit desperate on the CT side of Dust 2, this is probably the strongest setup you can have to mix things up and maybe have a little bit of less presence towards being have the orb setup in the back, for example. But it's going to be Michael and Forest wielding these weapons. Forest coming towards the B sides, and going to be Fnatic actually with another heavy focus towards the B side of the map. This time they're going towards lower, not walking to the B side.
You sound surprised, Henry.
I know.
Why?
I don't know. Well, it looks like there's walk out towards middle, right? So
yeah,
Dennis is the fact they can actually get away with this one. No smoke required yet. This is perfect. It means you can just, when you fully commit, that's when you drop the smoke. But Forest and Get Right ready for them in the B sides.
Get Right gets the info. Trying to slow them down, trying to waylay this attack. And actually one of them played anti-flash. Beautiful execution. Wenton had his back turned for that defensive flashbang, and nice patience from Forest with a no-scope. It's not looking awful for NIP. The bomb will go down, and they have the numbers, they have the utility for a retake. This is the best situation we've seen NIP in well, what has been, 7 consecutive rounds? They actually have a chance for this retake. Tags up 1, Twist is low. Molotovs are being expended. There's still time on the clock. They do, I was about to say they do have a kit. They do not.
No kit.
Well identified, Henry, excuse me. They close in. 3 versus 3. It's all coming down to these next few exchanges. That's 1 in favor of NIP. 1 locked out towards tunnels, but Olof still hits shots. Takes the head off Exist. Now Freiburg, he's been spectacular, and he continues to be so. 3.
No, the Molotov.
Oh, the Molly's done enough. I don't think they've got time. No, they're going to have to back away.
They found a kit.
They found it. Okay, it's close.
They got it.
All good in the hood.
Unbelievable.
All good. NIP find their 4th, and that was right down to the wire. Swift thinking from Accolades to go hunting for that kit. There must have been a bit of a frantic communication few seconds, but they do get it in the end, and it'll be the 4th. Wow, that was tight.
1.5 seconds between that going off. But I thought the Molotov towards the end, I thought Fnatic, yep, they've done enough. I didn't realize there was 1 kit available. It must have been the first player that died for NIP that had that one. But still, they do actually keep 2 players alive, so this could be another full reset coming in after losing 7 rounds in a row. So still, the ball very much in the side of Fnatic's court, and to Get Right, he's only got that UMP once again. He'll be by himself towards B, and Forrest, though, he'll be focusing towards mid. Not going to allow them to get through the mid doors as easy this time.
That really would be a kick in the groin for NIP. You get the first 3 of the pistol, finally win one of those retakes right down to the wire, quite literally, with the defuse, and Fnatic can knock you right back on your backside again. Push towards long, it's all on Freiburg. They're going to be anticipating this flashbang, there's no doubt about it. In fact, barely flashes with any of them. Now he's been flashed, he's been put to bed, and Fnatic have long control. Not the first time we've seen them do so, but it's maybe the first time we've seen both Makalele and Exist ready to peek at the same time, and now Makalele's orb does come in. Been waiting for that for an awfully long time, and he's got the info for another peek. Olaf down again. Now just to Dennis to find, and Makalele can't seem to find the third. It was a good start, though. He did get 3 initially in that round. Do excuse me, it was the 4th he was looking for. Back turn from Chris, but Twist with the spray takes his time, and it costs him his life. It's a 1v1, and the health does favor Forest.
So then, Dennis, the mind games begin. Forest goes towards B tunnels, and Dennis is coming in T-spawn. They've both got the knife star. I don't think they'll be anticipating the players to come. Forest is getting the advantage here, but they both anticipate actually going to be coming from the same point. Here we go, Alex. Who wins? It's 25 HP for Dennis in the AWP, and Forest knows he's here, hiding behind the little dumpster. And he's going to go past. He said he didn't have time to work with there, wasn't sure where he'd gone to. And it will be Forest coming out on top there. So good work. Makalele finds a couple of kills. The Orb starting to do some damage now, as he was holding towards long and nailing the shots that were really required there. But to say, Twist there with the kill towards top middle. Had he got it in the first couple of bullets, potentially could have got away with that situation. I think he was dead regardless, to be fair. Like, he obviously wasn't the cleanest kill, but not much he could have done to that kill in return. But still, Forest, of course.
Who else but Forest? This is the double orbs coming out, though. We heard it discussed on the desk, the power of the double orbs on CT side does too. It's the first opportunity for us to really see what Makalele and Forest can do with these weapons, and at least simultaneously.
5 and 4 now. CTs with the double orb set up, and they haven't got kids. They've got 2 smokes remaining. But that man advantage, don't have to work too hard for this one. See, Michael Hodges was long, but the flash is absolutely perfect there. Twist paces at this perfect time, and now it's up to Freiburg trying to fend off 3 terrorists.
Oh, he's so stuck. He doesn't know what he wants to do. Flash, smoke, shoot. I don't know. Letgro did, though. He gets that kill, and now the numbers favor the T side once more. They have turned the scales back in their favor.
That's such a horrible shot. I hate that one.
Trying to shoot those toes off.
Yeah.
Does get it in the end. Get Right's evasive jump only delayed the inevitable. And now Exist and Forest up against the world. Forest is way back, and okay, Exist is going to ignite a little bit of a fire underneath the Swedes.
Which ones?
I realized that. Damn it. I was suggesting Forest may have been considering a save until that kill came in.
Yeah.
Now he does have an opportunity to catch one on the cross. It's not an easy shot to hit by any stretch of the imagination. It whistles past his shoulder. Now Letgro has perhaps dashed their dreams. Can't seem to get the jump as well to efficiently get to short. But he is positioning himself in quite an aggressive stance. He's going to take down Wenton. It was no way they were expecting that, and I was expecting that to hit.
Me too.
Oh my lord, it could have been a 1v1. Orb the Orb as well.
In a pretty questionable position considering the setup there, but he does manage to just about dance around the shot of Forest and win the round. That's a full reset for an IP here.
Was that Forest mindset like, I may as well, just to try and avoid the reset?
Oh, exactly. Like, he knows, like, even if he saves the orb, they probably can't win the round. So if he can go for that one, almost got that second shot as well. There's definitely grounds to make that happen. As we go into this one, round number 14 is going to be the Force Spy. Why not? They're double eco anyway. They're not going to have money regardless if they save this round, so they're going to have to try and see what they can do with the Deagles.
They have stacked on B though.
Oh!
That's a start, and that's another. Get right,
Once
gets
again.
down Wenton. It's this B play from Fnatic that seems to have analysts completely baffled, but Letgro is starting to make a case.
Yeah, you can see NIP are expecting it. It's a stack B. That's what they seem to do quite a lot of the time.
It seems to be working quite a lot of the time.
Yeah, true.
Makalele's going to be the next turret to be established on B, but I think Fnatic have got other plans, and I know that Freiburg has caught onto that one, none other than the King of Banana, rocking that monkey business.
Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it? He's the King of Banana.
Yeah, that's the joke.
You've worked it out.
I solved it. All by myself. Call me Sherlock Holmes from now on. Isn't that right? Watson. Oh my lord, they're both not looking. He's done so much damage, but it's not enough. Finish the job. Makalele does so. Now it's a game of survival for Freiburg. And oh, see you nerd, Letgro plucks Freiburg out of the air. One more to find for Letgro, who's been outstanding here on Dust 2. He's got 3 in this round alone. He dashed the dream of Get Right's ace, and looks like he could do the same to Makalele here. He can't seem to hit the shot.
No one can.
It's a game of whack-a-mole. Makalele has an AK. He does have a kit, but the bomb is not down. Lekro's just been holding these explosives. Well aware of this duel. Has to be one out before he can close it on the site and get himself some extra cash in the back pocket. Oh my lord, somebody please finish this. 20 seconds left. Lekro's got no time. He does choose to retreat and start heading towards B, and Makalele realizes he can just line himself up for this shot.
Yep. Well, he's going to win this as well. Lecro had the land on his shoulders. It was more like whiff-a-mole, I would say, Alex.
Whiff-a-mole.
Yeah, see what I did
Plenty
there.
of time to think about that.
Yeah, well, don't slag it off.
No, that's good. Whiff-a-mole.
I think it was just as good.
Oh, top quality.
Yeah, Lecro and Michael not able to actually finish that one off. I think Lecro had a great position to actually land the shot there, and you were expecting him to do it.
Oh, it's a slow burner.
Yeah, you like it? It's tickling you now. But we just NIP with the force by the Deagles to get the first shot towards B, and then force Fnatic now down to an eco, or force by whatever you want to call it on the last round here. Fryman, the MP7 did some work there towards the blue bin. There's going to be Twist going down, contained by the Incendiaries team. Can't actually come and help him. So it's just a brawl here along.
That has cheered me up. Okay, Fnatic are low, and what on earth is Lecro doing? He is just insane. Olaf from behind catches Makalele, pushing out on short. What is the score? 19 frags for Lecro. 3 members of Fnatic haven't surpassed 8, and he's rocking 19, closing in on 20. That's crazy. I mean, he's been in the kill feed every single round, it feels like. Fnatic, though they got reset, had plenty of funds to go ahead and bite back versus NIP, and there it goes. That's the final round. It'll be the 9th for Fnatic. Solid stuff for them in this first half. And, I mean, if you forget about the initial 3, NIP did just have... I mean, they got schooled. They got schooled, and it wasn't. It was it as simple as the desk framed it?
The gameplay and the approach from Fnatic didn't really see any sick execution on the A-bomb side, which we're quite seeing from the top. We're quite used to seeing from the top end of the scene these days. Just working as a unit, using the spawns, and actually walking to B quite a lot. It looked very convincing, like you said. After losing 3 pistols, they get 7 rounds in a row. Can they finish this one off as 9-6? We'll find out after the second half. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fnatic hold the lead as they venture into the defensive side of Dust 2. It's our first game of our second series of the night here at the ESL Pro League. I'm joined by King Dabba, Henry G.
Don't know what that is. What's a dab?
I don't know. Let's get into it. It's
We might
Dust
have
2.
overdone it now. We might have overdone it. 2 in 1 minute. Right then.
We've lost our minds. We've had a great time.
Finish it off.
I don't know how to rhyme.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
That was the joke. All right, we're having a lot of time. Well, a lot of fun. A lot of fun is what I'm trying to say. And
we're both desperately tired, aren't we? So we're just trying to keep the morale up.
We have to. We really do. We're getting ourselves strapped in for what could very well be quite a swift second half.
Well, we'll see. If Fnatic get it and get the 3-0, they're in a fantastic position here.
Yeah.
Obviously, they have Dennis. So, the pistol master, the best pistol player in the world, allegedly, as you would say.
As I would.
I don't know.
Is that right? God, you got some real quotables on me there.
Yeah.
Still, let's kind of get into the nitty-gritty. That is the pistol. We're seeing Wenton tagged up, and he's going to get hunted down by Makaleli. That is important. Dennis, we were just hyping you up. Where are you at? Dennis, please. There it is. Plux exists, head off the shoulders. Can't seem to find a second. No, it looks like Lekro and Twist are doing the work for him now. Just Forrest and Makaleli remain. It is going to be a 2 versus 2. Makaleli pushing further afield and further across as that smoke does dissipate. That's not going to stop them crossing in safely. Where is that bomb when you need it? It is in the palms of Makaleli, but he knows he wants to try and make this a 2v1 before he does so. Tags up Lekro, and he won't go. Oh no, Forrest finally catches him with the Glock. Gracefully moving.
Does just about get it. Now it's a 1v1. Makaleli with the pressure on his shoulders now. It's going to be that 1v1, and his Twist does spot him. Low HP for Michael. What does he do? What's the play? He has to go for the aggressive play. Try and pick off the head of Twist. It's not happening. It's low HP. One bullet will separate it.
Oh, this is insane. Twist taking fights with 2 HP. He's so insane. Makaleli lets him come close. He can't do it.
Guys.
It's going to be a knife.
They both had no bullets.
They had no bullets. They were basically down to the last one, and Makaleli messed it up. Finally finishes with the knife.
Like, it looked quite honourable. It's like, okay, he's running at me with the knife.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I will join you, sir. I will go down with you.
I need to watch that again.
I'm an honourable man.
I didn't look in the bottom right corner. I wish I had.
So that's what's going on. So Michael could land that initial shot, and he was just hiding behind the barrel, buying time, what it seemed like. But he actually just had no bullets available whatsoever.
I'm going to watch it back on the... Oh, wow. Nice shot from Twist. Catches Makaleli down. That's a huge start coming into the second round for Spike. So Makaleli, I mean, so Twist had 12 bullets as he approached from long. He used what was the majority of... Okay, he had 3 bullets, 12 bullets after picking up the kill onto Forrest. And yeah, he did. He actually genuinely just ran out of bullets. This is insane.
Both of them pulling the knife out. That's very rare.
That's awesome. Makaleli had 1 bullet left when he was crouching behind the barrels.
Well then, what can he say about that one?
Either way, you can say that Freiburg's leveled the field. That's nice. And seeing that early frag too, the very man Freiburg just killed. Step in the right direction, exists so low. Not low enough though, won't be able to thrive. And it falls to Dennis on site. He's already been chunked down to the HE, and that's a big step in the right direction. Nice trade though. Forrest, important to keep the advantage in the favor of the attacking side, as Lekro and Olaf are going to have to try and do something special. And it looks quite the opposite of that. Lekro's hunted down by all 3. Not a hope in hell, and instead of just getting that bomb down, everything is a little easy at this point.
Yeah, well, it's going to be NIP clawing their way back into this game. It will be a full eco at this point for Fnatic. They did get a couple of kills though, and especially with that Twist scout shot at the beginning, it certainly looked a bit interesting. But overall, NIP looking comfortable. It will be the full eco here. Here's the replay. So you can look at the boat. 1 bullet in the bottom right. That's the important factor. So both of them like missed. Well, we're having a knife now. And 1 stab would have killed either of them. So that could have actually still gone in the favor of Twist. He had a kit as well, so he could have won that. So it came down to a stab to finish it off.
Oh, it's rare you see a genuine kind of knife outside, you know, not with a back turn, just like running full on into
It's like one of those things
another.
on a public server, right? You don't need to see like someone to say knife question mark and a 1v1.
Yeah,
This is like look like one of those agreements. It's like, okay, yeah, well, you're knifing me, so I won't be rude.
Yeah, they see you pull the knife, you pull yours, and it's a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah.
That was not what that was though. That was just cold-blooded knife fight. Nothing for Fnatic in this round. A P250 for Wenton. It's hardly going to be glorious for the CT side. It's just a matter of time and a matter of efficiency for the T side. They don't want to lose these rifles. It's only Makaleli on the Deagle, and so far so good. The double F's delivering. In fact, it was just Freiburg, expecting Forrest to fill the kill feed as well. Olaf nearly takes 2 at the end. 6 points of health and 16 for Makaleli. And now the buys can come in.
They will indeed. Alex Richardson.
Henry Greer.
That's not my name. It's just Henry G. That's what it says on my birth certificate.
That's it?
Yep.
What should we call him, darling? Henry G.
He looks like a gamer.
This will make a fantastic nickname.
Round 4 comes in. No AWP available for Fnatic after the force by the second. They have 5 M4s across the board here. 1 kit available for Olofmeister. I'll see where they've got an aggressive tool. It's a very default setup. A Twist is towards mid. He's by the mid doors, I think, actually he's hiding behind them. So that's the adjustment. It means the terrorists can't just walk out here, but Get Right doing a good job of sneaking out past the smoke along doors here. Can hear footsteps next to him as well. Faces the right time and can't land the shot there. Gets an opportunity. Should be going down at this point, but very difficult to survive. Great work from him initially in terms of the movement and actually getting there undetected. He just needed to hit that first shot for it to be effective.
And now NIP. An all too familiar scenario, conceding that first frag. It happened often on the defensive, and here on the... No, defensive, not offensive, blah, blah, blah. Words are hard. Sleep is needed, but the round continues all the same. I wouldn't be surprised if, as time does continue to progress, we will see some aggression coming from the CTs left in long. It was Dennis and Wenton who've pushed just a little bit up, and that's nice from Forrest, has managed to level the playing field swiftly. Takes the head off of Olof in middle. Twist looking for a second, and it's not going to happen. Exists just a little too quick. And this is what I was talking about. That aggression from long is going to be rewarded. Wenton finds Freiberg, and now it's kind of do or die for the boys in tunnels. Lecro realizes it, wants to get the information, he can do so, so backs away and looks to try and pluck a head off Forrest. He does so, and that's all he needed to do.
Yeah, 2-on-2 now. CTs with no kits and one flashbang between them. Michael A will be getting the bomb down here. They've got plenty of time to adjust and get a decent setup. You can see the other player is going to be exist. He's got himself towards the tunnels. So at this point, I'd say it's almost guaranteed that he should be picking this one up, but you never know. Wenton has found a kit here, so the chances have increased slightly, but Michael A in such a great position here. Can't be Molotov'd out either. It's going to be flashing in. So let's see this. Next shot is going to be very important, and Michael A nails it. And there's one player remaining, and that's going to be Wenton, and NIP do deal with him eventually. It's going to be 10-9 now as NIP take the lead, and it's going to be another eco for Fnatic. So far on the second half, it's 4-0, and potentially going to be 5. So it's only one game still.
It's anyone's game, and that's what makes this exciting. Lecro, let's not forget, has been spectacular in the first half. We haven't seen too much of him here in the second, albeit maybe difficult when NIP have had complete control of this game so far. Look at the buy. It's a shaky one for Fnatic. A swinging out deagle from Wenton would perhaps tip the scales, but he misses the shot and pays the ultimate price. Exist always been very, very good at controlling that spray, and he does no exception here towards long.
Yeah, this round is just down to Fnatic whether they can get a few kills and affect the economy of NIP going forward. Doesn't look like that'll be the case though. Twist caught, was that a nade in his hand?
It was.
And he'll be taken down now 5-on-2. And we'll go to 11-9 here. NIP looking very efficient so far on their T side. And Fnatic yet to get anything rolling. What's the deal though when they go forward? They do have the potential for the double orbs. It'll be Dennis and Olof. That's normally the go-to situation, but we saw Twist picking up a lot. It will be Dennis to purchase it first time, and I'm sure we're going to see Olof is normally the second.
Yeah, he's taking his time, and it's obviously the decision they're making. There it is. Okay.
But they have to say that when I saw him against Liquid, the CT orbs weren't fantastic. Olof Meister was struggling tremendously.
Yeah, he couldn't seem to find anything in middle, could he? I remember, yeah, it was JDM causing him a great deal of grief. Okay. No JDM this time. There is an AWP, however, in play. It's Makaleli who's holding it way back at T-ramp. But Olof, that angle has one fatal flaw, and that's players pushing from lower tons. He realizes that as the flash does kind of reveal their location, and chooses to recede and retreat into the B site. And so they're going to forego mid-control. They're not interested in holding middle. Instead, it's going to be the responsibilities of the 3 on A and the 2 on B.
Oh, the smoke goes out towards city spawn. This could be a B split coming in. He sees a player in B tunnels as well. Lecro going to have to try and challenge here. He's stuck in a horrible position. Now Olof Meister with the AWP at the back of the B platform. Players coming from tunnels and the side as well. He has to hit one of these shots. We said he was struggling on Dust 2 before, and this time more than ever. Can't find a single frag, and it's going to be a 5-on-3. Did the CTs even decide to try and retake this?
That is really not gone well for Fnatic. Olof, he was in such a tight spot. Lecro, both of them actually kind of caught in really disadvantageous angles. It was
the thing
intriguing.
Is, right, so Olof's position, his role in that position is to concentrate on tunnels, make sure that Lecro can't get shot in the back. Unfortunately, NIP are pretty much focused towards middle. Lecro does some damage towards Forest, that's all he does. He needs to be finding kills there. He feels bad, they've got nothing to work with, and Olof Meister needs to hit at least 1 or 2 shots, misses both of them, and then the round just falls apart at that point, I'm afraid. It's a 5-on-2. Dennis and Benton both trying to save the weapons.
This is an execution.
Oh, more run boosts, more memes.
Come for the CS, stay for the memeing. It's going to be just one man left. Dennis is desperate to keep hold of his AWP, but Exist has no problem taking his hat clean off. Money again screwed for Fnatic. Gosh, how many buys have we even seen from Fnatic? It's not been many. That's the first double AWP we've seen, and we saw how little that really occurred.
Well, none of it just yet. This will be a partial buy for them. Still on maximum loss bonus. It's 6-0 here in the second half. They're going to have upgraded pistols and body armor. Got a kit as well, just in case they do find some kills. There's every possibility they can actually get into this round and find a deagle kill, but we'll see what happens as we Into round number 7 here. They're going to be pushing off towards short, trying to find the Deagle and see if they can rip off the head of someone waiting towards middle when Michael opens things up. Takes that all off Meister. 5 and 4. Terrorists don't really need to overcommit at this point. It's waiting for any more ensuing CTs. So it's going to be Wenton there with the 5-7 taking it down for us. Could we get another one as well? As the player waiting in lower B. A few missed shots and a CZ exchange as Twist comes out on top there. Good timing, good coordination from the CTs. And now they have got the man advantage. We said it was a possibility. And now it certainly is.
Oh, Twist. Low HP, but still gets across. Still so much time on the clock. And the T's still haven't really left spawn. After a kind of turn of events, Freiburg and Forest are forced to watch as the remaining 3 from NIP try and navigate their way towards the A site. They have got utility. They've got a smoke for the cross to CT. They've got a smoke towards site. They could smoke the long cross if they wanted to get someone into pit. Wouldn't be necessary. They do have flashbangs as well. They've got everything they need, all the ingredients. And a reminder, of course, that Fnatic are only working with pistols. This is by far, or sorry, this is far from over for NIP.
Yeah, well, they've got long control here, and they have got smokes and Molotovs to work with. The CTs do have 2 AKs, but low HP players as well, so it's still a very tight round. Dennis in a good position. Going to be trying to get 1 kill. He's flashed in as well. Nails the first one. We know he's good with pistols. Gets the headshot and now exists, trying to return the frag.
And this is exactly what they needed. Not necessarily the double, but it will almost guarantee their safety for the cross. At least, oh, he could have hit that one. Makaleli could very well have made this a 2v2 with 1 click of his mouse, but unable to do so. What's
happened?
Well, I don't know. I'm confused. We've lost a Fnatic player. He disconnected. What? Who am I? Where am I? Either way, while we take this in and absorb this, Makaleli's thrust into a 1v2. He misses the shot he had to hit. That's 2 shots that did whistle past the ears of Fnatic and enables them to go ahead and win that round, albeit after a confusing loss of play. It must have just been a DC.
Yeah, was that one of the players that are alive as well? They got a suicide bonus for it.
I don't really know.
So, well, regardless, they win the round, right? So it's not really a big deal. It was an eco win for them, so no harm, no foul, I guess. It's all fine. He better keep his money. He'll come back the next round. A double orb setup will be coming in for Fnatic. It didn't work for them before, but now they've got a bit of wind in their sails, considering they just had a nice eco win there. So we have to round number 8. Score now is going to be 6-1 now. It's actually the first round Fnatic have won. The thing is that they have a bit more residual cash going forward. That's an eco victory for them, and they weren't expecting to win it. They get the win bonus on top of that, so it's actually going to be tons of money for them going forward, even after the reinvestment of the guns.
NIP looking like the much more coordinated side ever since they got over to the T side, actually. Not forgetting that 9-6 half in favor of Fnatic on their attacking side. It seems like both of the Swedish rosters have had no problems in hitting the ground running, quite literally, actually, on the attacking side of Dust 2. This is the first round. We just witnessed the first round Fnatic have found on CT side. And that does make them very vulnerable to having that loss bonus reset.
Yeah, like I said, they have got money left over, right? They picked up weapons. They didn't really have to spend too much this round. You see it after reinvestment. So Wenton's got like 6k.
Okay.
Meister, I guess he has.
It's not an awful scenario.
No, it's not awful. They will be able to buy after 1 loss. They would take a couple to break them down, like we are broken right now.
We are, indeed.
A couple of broken men just trying to get by in the world.
Talking about video games, no complaints.
Try to do a good job.
Not always as easy as it sounds. I think I bit my tongue at one point during this cast.
Let me have a look.
It's like swelling up.
Give it a... Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh. Need to get some water. Because our casting is on fire.
It's certainly not tonight. it's ice cold.
Who are we? Oh, I've been having fun though. You know what? It may not be the highest quality.
Depending on Matt's voice, we might have to do it tomorrow and we won't be as tired, so maybe we can bounce back.
Yeah, for sure. I'd like that. Yeah. Or maybe we just go hard on the last map, put all our energy remaining into the last one.
Could do that.
We could do that.
What is the last map?
It's...
Get a cup of coffee after this game.
Yeah, I get some caffeine in us.
That
doesn't sound like a bad idea, just to kind of, prove to ourselves that we're not incompetent.
Prove to others.
And others.
Prove the haters wrong.
Yeah, so many haters. Cash is the next map, so that'll be fun because it's NIP Fnatic on Cash.
That will be a good game, actually. Yeah. NIP, probably
Infamous.
The most renowned team on Cash.
Well, at least they were for a while. I don't know how long that's... Is it still standing?
It's still
it
strong,
is, okay.
Yeah. It's not like that win streak's still going on, but they're still one of the strongest teams that I would say in the world on Cash. Like
okay, awesome. We can have a lot of fun with that then.
Yeah.
Right, I'll put in an order for some coffees, and we'll get into it. Still, let's get this Dust 2 done, rocking and rolling. The double orbs are back this time. Dennis and Twist have it. Olof seems to have kind of given up on many things at this point in time. Swapping roles. Olaf been given the responsibility of middle. He'll just be sitting idle in CT for now. As the same old setup between Dennis and Wenton are back towards long, and I like this aggressive peeking from Dennis. Get right, there's very little ways for you to survive this one, and look at that teamwork, makes the dream work. A leg shot from the AWP, and Wenton just finishes the job quite gracefully with his AK-47.
He jumped into the flames as well, so he was going down regardless, and it was a bad day in the office for right in that round. Well then, the man advantage has been achieved for Fnatic. NIP, they're focusing towards short for now. The bomber's in B tunnel, so I think they're just going to try and maybe present an A execution there, maybe drop a player down towards City Spawn, get back towards middle. Could be Freiberg to the left there by himself, and ultimately should be going towards B depending on how this goes down for them.
Molotov to try and clear and force them. I believe that is the Molotov that forces the player on back off of ramp, but it's not going to be necessary because the CTs are much too pushed up for that. Wenton and Dennis likely going to be pushing for long as soon as they show face in pit and tunnels. Oh, words. 45 seconds though, and they aren't necessarily locked into this B core. Backs away as the warning shots are rattled off by Twist. I think he realizes as well that the rotate's on, but Wenton realized it. We were talking about his aggression up long, and he's found two, no, three. Makalele, see ya. He's gone. And just Forrest then tagged up and actually hitting someone with an impact of that flashbang. He knows Olaf is there, but Olaf is just ready for him to stroll on out through that smoke, and that will be the end of that one. Olaf, the patience is finally rewarded. 4 from Wenton in that round when it's all said and done. He's sitting on a cool, hard $10K.
Yeah, that's just perfect flank coming in from Wenton there. Like you see NIP
such good timing.
A little bit too focused towards middle and tunnels that it's had no awareness as to what was going on towards long area at all. Wenton took advantage of that, comes in, finds 3 kills. He's like one of the players, like one of the most, I guess, like unknown quantities of this team. No one really knows how it's going to work out for them. A lot of people suggested he's like a placeholder for a big name, but for me, he's stepping up. He's had some very influential rounds, and he had a good showing over in New York, and I feel like he is a good addition. He is could be a potential superstar in the future.
Superstar is a very strong word.
That is a strong term. Let's start with star first.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's not go superstar. That's a bit much. I use that term very loosely.
Not the only thing.
What?
So, 4 versus what was essentially 1. You can see towards long. There's 4 members of NIP, and only Dennis has got the eye line towards it. Looks like Olaf is there in support, and Dennis still doesn't seem to have the right grasp of just how many players are going to be coming towards him. Still playing around with nades, still looking towards shore. He's not going to have the angle just yet. Here comes Exist though, first challenge, and there goes the HE straight into his back pocket. 84 points of health remain as Makalele strides out, and it's going to be Dennis who shuts him down. Now NIP are cut down to size, hamstrung on the assault as surely not another run boost. Has this really ever worked? They just make it easy for him. Olaf's got a double spray as well, and Get Right has got it all to do with 45 seconds.
Can we stop the run boost? You've got 45 seconds. You don't have to commit to long. Why are you trying these out?
Henry's genuinely got his head in his hands. Oh, that's funny.
That's like shocking.
Is that the 4th one? The 4th attempt?
Yeah, all of them being completely shut down. Like, that's not required, right? If you don't think you can cross long, let's go back towards short and go up. You had so much time to work with. And they said the great outcome of that scenario is go for a run boost when they know exactly where you are. They actually gave them the kill away. Like, Dennis is on the side, not looking towards long. He's watching the corner. He sees a big terrorist jump up on the corner. Well, okay, kill him before he jumps over.
It was a free kill. He just, like, basically an angle you'd never see a T, and Dennis is like, oh, I guess I'll take this one.
Well then, we go into round number 10. This is a 4 spy from NIP. They do get 4 AKs and a couple of smokes to work with, but Freiberg, he's only on the Tech 9 here. A lot of my cert will be using to actually get some information. I think he had Freiberg come towards lower, so we'll be falling back here, seeing if we can spot him, but just gets out of dodge quickly. And Dennis, surely not going to pick up another kill yet. Oh, difficult position now, by himself as well. Oh no, he scored fence. No, it's fine. Don't worry.
Telling Porky Pies.
Ignore me.
Here comes the execute towards long. Then Wenton is just going to be sitting in the corner and praying Dennis can keep him safe, and the answer is a resounding no. Look at that from Exist. Solid work by Wenton. Dubbed the superstar by Henry G just a moment ago, and unable to really do something quite up to that level in this round alone. NIP have got full control. Not surprised they're not run boosting on towards the A site. It's going to be a standard plant towards long. That's going to enable them to go ahead and play that beautiful after plant. Makalele can just hang out in pit and be safe in the knowledge that this round and this bomb is safe.
4-2. I think this Fnatic guys just have to save at this point, don't they? They will be considering staying around towards short for now. Lekka is actually speculatively pushing up short. But
you would expect Twist to be the one to be looking over there.
Yeah, that's it now. Get out. That was ambitious to say the least. We'll be helping out of that. And yeah, NIP going for that long control at the start of the round and actually gaining it as well, finding his initial kills, only dropping Exist in the process. And it was that exchange between Dennis and Wenton. They're trying to get the AWP up close range towards long doors. Doesn't really work out for them. Dennis gets himself in an awkward position, and Wenton can't really back him up. The superstar, as you said, won't be able to deliver in that round.
Yeah, just as I said. Money's a bit messy for everyone.
13-12. Yeah, the money's still okay for Fnatic. Sorry, the fact they managed to keep the AWP alive in the M4 can certainly balance the well for round. You can see they've still got a plethora of utility and 5 defuse kits as well, so they're absolutely fine. This round is pretty important though. Whoever loses this will be not necessarily completely broken, but they won't be in the best buy whatsoever, especially NIP. Have a look how this one goes down as we enter round number 11. Back and forth now, it's 13-12. After finding 3 rounds in a row, Fnatic have got themselves back into the second half. Michael trying to get the first pick towards B. And they could be flashed in here. Olofmeister, I thought he was going to be going in with that smoke, but
it's not to be just yet. Instead, NIP just kind of pose the problem of mid, just hinting that they could be going for something towards CT, but instead it's just going to be, as usual, Cat and mid control. Forest eyeing up the push towards Tons. Get Right's given the responsibility of long, and this is it. This is the default. Just waiting things out and hoping and praying that Makaleli can find a way in. Freiburg going to show face towards shore as well.
I would speculate right now we're going to see a full execution for NIP. They've done a nice default. They haven't actually found any CTs really, so they're going to go in for this smoke towards CT spawn, smoke on the 2 on the corner, try and segregate the players on the A-bomb site here. That would be my call at this point. You've got players at long, you've got the execution potential there as well. Let's see what they decide to do. Potentially could be a heavy execution. You need 4 there to do it properly, but let's see what they do. As the smokes and flashbangs do start to come in, it's up to Dennis here to try and defend.
This is what we're talking about, that Molotov. Not quite as deep as I expected to be forcing him off that position. Instead, he's just going to be, oh, he is burning alive. Cannot hug the wall as much as he'd like to. And Twist, what was that? 2 quick kills. And Dennis is going to follow suit as well. Freiburg's gone down. NIP have just had this completely shut down without really too much of a blink of an eye. Just exists remaining, and he's already been taken down to just 7 points of health. This is just a matter of time, and it will be, actually talking of time, he had 8 seconds left. That bomb would have to have gone down. He could have been hunted down. And that was a foregone conclusion before the bullet did take exist out of the equation. So 13-13, and if you do have a quick look, that will be putting them back down to, well, basically, this is last opportunity for NIP before they start rocking the pistols and the Kevlar.
One of the teammates should be on a pistol. I think that's Freiburg. He's okay. P250. So he's opted for a smoke and a flashbang. He must have dropped over something to a teammate, I assume. You can see they're very limited now in terms of the grenades, but they have got the AWP in the hands of Michael. We'll see what we can do here. Looks like he'll be working towards middle, and Get Right potentially just got to walk through the smoke at the doors.
Ooh, thinking
I was trying to work out where he was there, but he's not going to be committed just yet. 4 players there. Flashes go in, and they try and get some mid control. They're actually going to get it pretty quickly. They smoke towards city spawn. This is a very fast play as they go towards the B side.
Flashes do try and delay them, even smokes, but it doesn't look like it's going to be anything stopping them at this point in time, and they just walk out. Makaleli, a quick frag. Solid work, catches Olofmeister, and that site is theirs for the taking. Wenton and Dennis are still on A, and they're going to be backing away for a save already, and that's what a good mid-to-B looks like. That's what a successful mid-to-B looks like. You've got the 2 players on A, unable to react, unable to reposition. And they just had to sit there and get hunted down. It was Forrest who went hunting, and unfortunately, Wenton had a bit too much of a bite to his bark.
Quite a nice little fast mid split coming in there. You can see
swift.
Yeah, you can see that they've done multiple flashbangs. They're all timed like within half a second of each other. So if CD turns away from one, he's going to get wrecked by the other. So one goes for the mid doors, one goes over it, and then they've got a quick smoke. As soon as they're going forward, the smoke blooms, so you can't really get an early call as to what's going on. It's quite simple in practice, but just the way it was executed was quite beautiful.
And I love that because you saw 4 bodies in middle, all of your attention is drawn towards mid, and Makaleli just walks out late with an AWP.
Yeah,
he has back turned, and that is going to be 14 for NIP. Will that be enough, though? Considering where Olaf and it was Dennis and Wenton who saved, so there will be at least a guaranteed full-on AK and a full-on AWP. The rest, though, is going to be FAMAS and UMP alike, and should they concede this, this is GG.
Yeah, pretty much. They're only going to get $1,900 into the next round, so they have to win this round for Fnatic. There's not really a choice there as we go into, as you would say, the crescendo of the half.
Stop doing that. As you would say. Oh. Here we are at the crescendo of the... Oh, there you're right. Yeah, there I am.
See?
Oh, gosh.
Well, yeah, a big round coming in. As Get Right looking for short control this time. There are going to be 2 CDs waiting for him, though. If you flower an angle, I think we've dubbed this one. And he's going to be flashed off. The The little caveat to it, though, is Twist is waiting for them. He's trying to bait it in, and it's actually working out very nicely indeed. They managed to pick up 2 frags here. As Vincent joins the party as well, as a 5-on-3. Dennis repositioning the orb towards long, and that's the correct place to put it, as that's going to be the remaining NIP players are.
If they run boost again, I am going to scream.
This run boost around long corner.
Not going to happen. Instead, though, they actually try and make this competitive. If Forest can find another with that, AWP's not going to be given a chance, though, because Dennis just backs away and plays the safe angle as well. They know where both members remain from NIP. They've got them boxed in. They can catch their exit up through mid. And they realise that it's just going to be down to, well, crossing this while this smoke still stands. Makaleli is so hesitant to do so, though. He wants the supportive flashbang. He'll get it. And he actually chooses to go towards CT. Nothing to be found. They're going to start piecing this together. What are you feeling about Fnatic's positioning here, Henry?
Well, we can see they've actually got 2 players towards shore. This is fine. They're waiting for this to commit to the plant at this point. That's 1 player taken out of the round for 4 seconds. They can actually adjust at that point, and they can hear the plant coming in now. So this is when they'll start flashing over. To be Olofmeister waiting towards long doors as well. It should be a CT round, but still potential for Makaleli to do something in the short position. That certainly doesn't help him there. So adjust towards barrels as flashes come in as well. He actually could get away with this one. They're not checking it, but the exchange comes in now. It's just up to Forest, who can't land the shot. And surely dead now. And there it is.
He got given 2 chances.
Yep, he definitely did.
2 chances, wow.
That Molotov saved the CTs at that point. You can see Michael had to reposition. I thought that was actually going to work out for him then. Like, when all the chaos is going on, they just didn't think about checking barrels, but they only got 1 frag out of it.
Maybe if the weapon was silenced, who knows?
Maybe.
But that is important for Fnatic. We said that that was their chance. That was their opportunity to keep themselves afloat, and they've done so. And done so relatively effectively. That aggressive start from them on towards short really was paid dividends. The fact that they went for 2 towards the Flaren corner, bricks otherwise known as. Nice. Solid work from them. And a Kobe nade to start things off as well for the first blood.
Oh, yeah. A must-win round for Fnatic. It does come in their favour. And NIP now,
so close.
They're struggling a little bit. You can see Get Right, he's only got the Tech 9 here. They have got the AWP in the hands of Michael, though. And we'll see what he can do. As it is going to be maybe another misplay coming in there, but Olofmeister, he's boosted up in CT spawn. Let's jump on him quickly. You'll see that he's on that position when the misplays come in, and he'll be able to defend it in front of above the smoke. It's a pre-fire for the terrorists for sure, but still a lot more effective than just allowing them to run straight in. Twist, you would have been dead now, surely. How did he win that fight? That's crazy. Michael gets dropped in the tunnels. It's a pre-fire there from Twist. It's locking it down.
It's crazy to see how quickly, or just how cognitive Twist was of that the potential positioning there. Takes Makaleli down. That's an AWP out of play. Or actually, no, excuse me, it was a rifle. Forest had the other. And again, Fnatic have the early advantage. This gave them the round before.
This is another massive round, right? Both of the teams are fully invested in terms of the economy, and there's no loss bonus for either side. So whoever loses this round pretty much loses the game. That's kind of where we're at right now.
Whoever loses this round loses the game, and NIP already had 1 of their 5 taken from them. This could be the execute you've been waiting for almost all of the T-half. Nades raining in, you said they needed 4, and they do have it this time, but they do have limited utility. That's the molly to push them off the site. No one's there, though.
CTs.
The CTs are way down long. Wenton and Dennis. Are they doing the full loop-de-loop? A site is clear, and Get Right, he knows one's towards CT. They're piecing this puzzle together rather swiftly. The bomb still hasn't gone down, though. Take note. The CTs have had plenty of time to rotate before the explosives do go down, and now the time is thrust onto the clock.
Well, now they know at least there's no one towards the middle. They can actually push up and go towards short controls, 2 along as well. Get Right, looking for these kills along. He's positioned towards the car, but he's been spotted.
Oh, he is cornered, but Forrest has already taken down 1. We said whoever loses this round loses the game, and it's going back and forth. Fnatic make a strong case. Now the numbers favour them quite heavily, but Freiburg and Exist still stand, and they stand vigilant on towards the side. Can't seem to cross, though. Wenton does damage, but it's not enough. Now look for the rebuttal. It's going to be Wenton who takes it. It was all on to Exist, but he's gone down. Twist, and the USP brings home the bacon, and that's going to be the defuse coming in.
So the difference here is that NIP get the bomb down, so they get the extra $800, right? They don't win the round, but they're still pretty broken in terms of money. Had they not got that bomb down, that would be the GG moment. But they still have enough maybe to get some Galil's Tech 9s, but still, I would say Fnatic are going to be winning this one. We'll see what they can do here. Scout comes in first.
Oh,
that's the hands of Michael. But that was an exciting finish there. These rounds tonight haven't been the crispest of rounds, you know? No one's been like nailing the 1 bullets. There's been like lots of back and forth, like spray battles, and no one really connecting the shots, but still an exciting finish to round number 14 there. We have gone the full distance. The last round of the second half comes in. 3 Tech 9s, a Scout, and an AK.
It doesn't really get closer than this. That 1 round, now you sit here with 15-14, and NIP put everything into this final round, and it is just going to be 3 Tech 9s, an abundance of utility, favouring utility over perhaps a slightly more upgraded weapon.
You have to remember as well, NIP were up 6-0 at the beginning of the second half, and Fnatic just been grinding it out towards the later stages.
Not forgetting we have Cash to look forward to after this one as well.
That's going to be a really good game.
as if this hasn't been already. Aggressive from Twist. Woof.
Looking for the double.
Tries to catch Freiburg. He has been tagged up as well, down to 28. And this aggression from Twist is going to be rewarded by slowing NIP down. There's 3 Ts just waiting outside Longhouse, and he's achieved something there. In fact, he's already halfway home. He's back on towards the A site. NIP need to find a way in, and they've only got a scout and an AK to do it, really. I'm surprised that we didn't see anything fast. We saw how successful their mid to B was, and Tech9s could have thrived there. And maybe I have spoken too early. This looks like exactly what this is. It's going to be the smoke towards CT, and here they come, swarming through. They are low, though, and Lekra is going to put them lower. 2 quick kills. It could be a third. It will be. Fnatic look to be closing this one out with style, with pizzazz. And with Jazz hands, it could very well be a knife to finish it.
Whoa.
No, put it in the spine. Makalele survives, if not just for a moment. Backs away with just a scout and tries to get some style points to close it. But no, Fnatic will be your victors here on Dust 2. 16-14. It went right down to the 30th.
It did. Whew. It was a back and forth game there, but I thought NIP had it tied up there towards the second half. They actually got those 6 rounds in a row. Thought, oh, right then, this game's over. Then Fnatic, the AWP sort of struggle for them, but as Chad mentioned before, they seem to adjust the roles and see who's hitting the shots. And it's Twist, once he got the AWP on the CT side and got the double AWPs with him, he's actually hitting a lot of shots there, and they're managing to lock it down, and NIP can't finish the job.
So back and forth. I mean, I remember coming into the first half, I was like, Fnatic got this on lock. Then you see NIP get those 6-7 rounds in a row. Yeah. Suddenly my mentality shifts, and it's just back and forth to the point of insanity. 16-14, the final score in favor of Fnatic. We'll see what the boys at the desk had to say about that one before we start talking about Cash.
Yes, speaking of boys, good to see you guys learn something from the crowd in New York. But speaking of New York, speaking of Dust 2, Twist, AWP, we were critical of it at the time. It seemed like Olaf and Dennis had kind of shifted away from it, maybe not for the best of reasons, but then Twist on this map bringing it back up.
Yeah, well, Olaf was struggling with everything that game there. He wasn't having a very good
He's
time.
never been the same.
No, maybe he'll get back to his form, but it didn't matter. They still got the W. The thing was, Alex was spot on. My headset is... There we go.
Yeah, the cables are finicky.
Yeah, anyway. In that first half, it looked like my voice is going.
Don't end up like me. We were not making out. This is not why Chad sounds like me now. That's not how it works.
Anyway, so in that first half, it looked like it was all Fnatics, right? Lekra got a kill in 8 out of the 9 rounds they won. They look like they're in full control. Here we have a replay right now of where the half slipped away from Fnatic. They should have been winning this like maybe a 10-5 half, but right now they get ecoed, right? So they lost a couple of early kills. This is the first round they were kind of being tricky. They were committed to that B site. They saw one more at B and they started rotating back towards the A site. Freiburg caught off Olaf there in mid, and now it's a 2v2, but Freiburg's already in position A, Makalele rotating in. So they know what's going on in this situation. And what Fnatic did really well was the basics, right? So there's a bit of a whiff from Freiburg, but he's delayed them. He's tagged them up enough, and Makalele's been able to come in and make the last 2 kills. This here, this is what I thought NIP's chance in the game was. You know, this brought the half back to a 9-6. It wasn't a terrible scoreline. They won the pistol on the next half, and then they went on that massive streak of rounds. For Fnatic to come back and manage to just frag out individually. If you watch the way Fnatic play their CT side, right, they like to play a lot of retake. And NIP weren't allowing it so much. They were forcing a lot of fights and stuff, and it wasn't like 5v5 retakes. It was more like 2v2 kind of retakes or 2v3 kind of retakes, and Fnatic were just using their aim and brute forcing their way into sites. It was just heads up CS, you know? Like, there wasn't a lot of fancy stuff going on from Fnatic. It was just, you know, trading out, heading towards B a lot on that T side, and then playing together on CT side and trading.
Pretty fundamental, you would say, Chad.
Yeah, it's good. Like that, Dust 2 is probably the map where you can have the best fundamentals because it's the most basic map. It's one everybody knows, and there's not a lot of new stuff you can ever bring out on Dust
Until
2.
they remove the skyboxes and remove it from the map pool to rebuild it.
Which is probably going to happen.
I think it has to happen at this point in time. If they want to continue to make changes instead of implementing new maps altogether, Dust 2's got to be on the chopping block at some point in time, I would have to say.
I think it'll go early next year within the first 4 months.
After the major at this point.
Yeah. You can write me down for that one, boys.
All right, Chad's predicting it. Dust 2's out after the next major. We're out for a moment, just for a short break, but not before you download a lovely application on your phone that makes your life significantly better. All you have to do is download the Score Esports application on iOS App Store or Google Play, and you'll keep up to date with the final 5 days of Pro League and everything else coming up, including WSG this weekend, as we'll be heading that way immediately after the studio tomorrow night, because Henry and I don't sleep in beds. We just sleep on planes. We'll be back in just a second.
Obviously, the numbers have grown in the past few years with Counter-Strike's rise to prominence, but the real way the community has grown is just with all the companies, all the sponsors coming in. There really is that level of professionalism for players who are trying to aspire to be in the top levels.
This season, Mountain Dew League is doing a qualifier, and it's basically a quick path to the top.
If you win this Mountain Dew League, then you get into the professional division, you become a professional player.
And I'm looking forward to watching and spectating and seeing who actually makes it.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
Okay, tags up. One. He's gonna get. Oh! I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's got to take and play. Oh, Fallen! Stop blowing my mind! This is gonna be absolute madness.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Logitech G, Pay Safeguard, The Score Esports, Mountain Dew, and ESEA.
One, takes two, and a third one coming through as well, and he's going to be going down.
It's straight into drop with the bomb, and FNX in position. Taz doing them proud. There's another spray, and FNX all three.
Elise going to be going down, FNX picking up Nitro as well. It's now a 3-on-3 with 40 seconds on the clock as JDM picks up two big kills, a third one coming in. Trying to walk through the smoke, but it's just not going to happen. SK Gaming, second major championship in a row.
About this.
That's Anders and Semler used there, but we saw them crash out in the semi. I won't say crash out, get taken down in the semi at New York, finally by Virtus Pro. And they get 5 weeks to see if they can recover to get Oakland back.
It'll be interesting. Very interesting. I think.
Are you going to be there, Chad?
I don't think so.
Maybe
my invite got lost in the mail. I'd like to go.
I'll see what we can do.
Nice.
I'll break some kneecaps.
Yes.
I use hockey sticks to do it. It's the Canadian way.
Okay, cool. So I'm going?
We'll see what kneecaps I can find.
Okay, cool.
We'll see.
But yeah, let's talk about...
You never know who's had a knee replacement. I just hit, alloy.
Alloy or alu?
I could hit alu too, but...
Why are you hitting alu?
Don't know. Let's talk about Counter-Strike, Chad. Why are you doing this to me? You're supposed to be hosting this, and here we are.
I got to
doing
carry
nothing.
you in your voice today. So we're playing Cache.
Quiche.
How do you say it?
Cache.
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 Yeah. I don't know why
Cache.
people have such a problem with the way I say it.
It's cache.
I come from a country, and we pronounce things a little bit differently. I don't really care.
You're weirdos.
You know? If you're telling me that I'm saying something wrong, and it's from your country, then I'll learn how to pronounce it correctly. So I apologize. If I say anybody's alias is wrong, tweet at me how to say it. I'll say it right. I want to be better. Azza. All right, here we go. Let's have a little look. So the way that NIP play Cache since the addition of Threat has been very strategic based. However, he's taken a step back, so they're going to be a little bit looser with existing game leading. The thing is, if they haven't added to their repertoire or the way that they like to address Cache, then they're going to have a rough time because Jumpy from Fnatic and Vugo as a little combo there have probably done their homework. So they probably know, the styles that need to be played and how to counter those set strats. Those set strats require a lot of utility and they're very precise. If they can throw in aggression and pick off the NIP members before they can execute, they're going to have a bad time.
Have a bad time. Well, that's all the time we really have. It's a really quick segment. But again, NIP, they've played this map, I think this will be 7th or 8th time this year in Pro League, and there's something like 6 wins on it already. So
yep.
They're very good on it. It's up to Fnatic to respond, who used to have a decent double up setup when they had the previous roster. See if they can find it again. Which does mean, speaking of double and duo, sending it over to 2 people we found on the street, Henry G and Machine.
Yeah, you just plucked me out of a cardboard box.
Yeah, but I still like you. You're right.
I'm all right. I don't know where I found this shirt. I was just on the way. Just hanging out on a tree. Grabbed it. It looks all right. It's a bit big. All good. How's the life, Henry?
Very good. One more game to go.
It is. And it's
good
Cache.
match
And I
coming
like what those guys on the desk have been saying as well. Chad's got a good point. Yes, it is Fnatic and it's going up against NIP, but the fact that they've had a chance to understand exactly how NIP's Cache looks,
yep.
This has been an infamously good map for NIP, and we actually ready to jump into the pistol round, so I can continue to make my point as they do start shooting each other, but it is going to be DE Cache to end our night. Look at that map record. Perfect symmetry between the two. I like the key player is Olaf as well. As we just give him a little taste, little tease. As it's going to be intriguing to see if, well, first of all, if Dennis can finally do something in a pistol. Didn't have a fantastic time on Dust 2. But also, Fnatic haven't got a pretty good success rate. They've conceded 2 losses over the last 6 months to Hellraisers and to Liquid, of all people. They've actually beaten FaZe, G2, Mouse Sports, Gambit, but they can't seem to beat Hellraisers and G2. Admittedly, G2 strong Cache themselves. And Dennis, we talked about him in his pistol rounds. He can't seem to find anything again already. 1 man down. And it's Twist to try and make up and pull it back just a little bit into this round. He needs to hit this shot. He does so. Second would be nice onto Freiburg, but he can't seem to get it just yet. Instead does damage to the body and will be taken down by Makaleli as a burst of Glock bullets do rain in.
3-on-3 now. Bomb has been planted. The retake comes in. We have got a kit available for Fnatic, going aggressive towards this forklift position as well. Lekro taking out Freiburg. 3-on-2. Existing Get Right, trying to hold them off as they come into quickly indeed. Get Right in decent positions. Can't land the shot, but gets taken down eventually. Now it's all up to Exist. He can't finish it off there. And it looked like a very promising round for NIP to kick things off there. Dennis aggressive towards A main. Can't get that initial headshot like we come to expect from him, I guess, in these pistol rounds. Doesn't seem to be really coming together.
How do you feel about that very swift A main peak?
It's fine. He seemed like he maybe overcommitted to that slightly. Once he spotted them, I think you get one bite of the cherry there in that kind of initial position.
It's a bit risky biting cherries. They've got stones in them.
Exactly, right? And he goes for the second and he gets punished for it. And unfortunately for him, that's the opportunity for NIP to get in, but a decent retake for Fnatic overall. It was Twist who got the second kill and bought themselves some time, and then NIP just couldn't close it out. Get Right with a fantastic position in CD spawn. Had he just taken his time a little bit more and landed those shots, could have been in a great spot, but we have got Get Right with the AK-47.
I'm frowning, Henry. Walk me through it.
Well, it's fine, right? Because regardless, the rest of his teammates are eco as well. If they can do some financial damage to the CTs and get like 3 or 4 kills with the AK, that could be amazing, right? There's still every opportunity they can win this round. And regardless, they'll still have 4 AKs. Next round is 1 player on a Tech 9. It's not a massive deal. It's a bit of one of those rounds where something amazing could happen. If it doesn't, it's not the end of the world.
So it's a bit of a, not a gamble, it's just a bit of a risky maneuver for Get Right to not lose it immediately. I don't even know if it fell the right way. I believe it could have very well just stayed up on boost. They can't retrieve it, and Twist is just doing damage with the MP9.
Get Right had a head armor as well, so he just got completely wrecked there by the MP9.
I mean, it has a fast fire rate, right? So as long as the crosshair is legit, it doesn't take long. Quick burst from the SMG through that helmet, and it is goodbye. Goodbye. I was supposed to say left, right, good night, and I said goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bless me. One more map to go. Let's get into this one then, as it does seem like the AK has been retrieved. That's important, but the Kevlar is gone, long gone. I remember that was a thread saying, what could you change in CS that would make it a completely different game? And one was, if you just sit there, hold for 5 seconds, you can pick up Kevlar off dead bodies. Can you imagine? Here though, Dennis needs to hit both of these very swiftly. He's not even interested in swinging into the unarmored Makaleli. That his teammates will do that for him. In fact, no. Finishes it off himself with that P90.
Yeah, then. So it was Get Right coming into that round with the AK-47. Like I said, it's not a huge deal. He could still get Galil armor if he wanted to here. So he had residual cash left over. Couldn't do anything in the previous round. Here come the AKs from his teammates. He'll just go for the Tech 9 utility buy instead of the Galil one I mentioned. So it's going to be Exist in the same sort of setup as well. So 3 AK-47s, 2 Tech 9s. They have got 5 smokes though, so an execution probably going to be the most ideal setup for them going forward. They can try and work a pick of default at the start and probably execute to a bomb site with the Molotov they have as well. 3 players towards B storage. Get Right going in first. Using the smoke and Molotov to get in that position, but it's through the checkers and the smoke that Lekro gets that first kill.
Solid work from Lekro. Very little information. He just knew there were bodies towards Sunrim, and the spray does take down Freiburg. Big step in the right direction. Let's not forget that losing this would put NIP in the potential 4-0 deficit. That's a scary place to be. And so things do hit a bit more of a standstill. They took a bit of a gamble, investing bodies towards B fast. If they had got a pick, who knows? It could very well be all over that B site like a rash. Instead, they find themselves just hanging out in the middle and going for this double smoke mid, this wall of smokes that keeps the CTs guessing.
I'm not going to be committed to it just yet. Exist does get boosted up, and they're going to see whether they can work this first pick. As the CTs decide to fall back, they're allowing Terrace to potentially take this mid position. As they have still got one player in the form of Venton towards short, and now Exist has been spotted. It looks like they're just going to wait for Terrace to make the next move. It looks like he'll be coming in towards A as well. Dennis, he does spot the first player. Then this exchange is big as Makaleli does get a kill.
And it's only going to get better for NIP. Makaleli's double should very well. No, it doesn't. I was going to say give them the site, but Olofmeister has completely taken it back away from them. Regains control with a spray of his AK, and Lekro is going to go ahead and put a cherry on top. Just Exist to try desperately to stop this round from spiraling out of control. It feels like it may very well be little too late. Admittedly, 2 members of Fnatic are half health, but a nice aggressive peek from Lekro keeps them on their toes, and 3 kills from Lekro. He has had a spectacular set of games here for the ESL Pro League. With, what is it now, 4 rounds in, 3 rounds of play. He's got 4 kills, 0 deaths, 5 for Olofmeister so far, which is important. Let's not forget he had quite a quiet Dust 2. But, I mean, Dust 2's first half from Lekro was exceptional. He had almost 2 of his teammates combined. Yeah, oh, we've lost Henry G again.
We've lost him. We're back.
Welcome back.
Hello. Yeah, Makaleli's entrance to the bomb site looked very convincing there, but Olofmeister finding a double spread on the AK. He finds the round, and it's going to be a B rush coming in here. Olofmeister gets the first kill, and Lekro looking for some more here as he does fire off shots through the smoke, and he does get the headshot towards the bomb as well.
Oh, this is gorgeous. No strangers to dropping the bomb yourself, Henry. And there it goes again. Full 5 for Fnatic, and Lekro and Olofmeister 2 apiece. These two have been rocking it. In fact, if you look at the scoreboard, both of them yet to die, and they've got themselves a sweet 13 kills between them just into the the 5th round now. Not too shabby. And those are the 2B players as well. I think maybe NIP might be learning that they might have to focus their attention towards the A and the mid area for now until Lekro and Olofmeister cool off.
Yeah, well, it's going to be 5 AKs for NIP as we get into round number 5. Took a little bit of an eco before, and once again, another Devo coming in, one player be boosted up. It's a bit faster this time, though. As 2 go up, Forest will be challenging as well. Mid is open for now. Twist is going to be just allowing them to take control of this, submitting as Michael gets the first kill once again. He's been quite good at opening up these bomb sites for them. 5-on-4 now. Get Right gets towards the vents as well. And now they've got a great opportunity to actually win this round. And you see Lekro is by himself towards B, and with Get Right in the vents as well. A B spread could be a great move here for the terrorists.
This is a very telling round for NIP, and you can see the hesitance in their play is testament to that. Nice timed Molotov is going to force Get Right in an awkward scenario. He's going to choose to push into check as he takes the aggressive option of the 2. Could have backed up towards mid. Instead, though, he's going to be full white and backs away towards B main. Not interested in taking a fight just yet. Instead, oh my lord, it's a bombardment. Exist, lucky to be alive, just 6 points of health. He's heart barely beating. Lekro is quite the opposite, though, as adrenaline pumps as he's about to go ahead and try and defend this B site. T's are swarming in, but there's a flashbang from his teammates to make life easy. And what was that? Takes 3! Lekro is truly sensational as he even gives his teammate a successful stab to the back.
Wow.
That's nuts. 9-0. Lekro's been having a wonderful game here on Cash in a very swift timeout. It's a tactical, so take note, this will be quick. NIP just can't seem to find an answer to Lekro.
Yeah, he's way on the side patiently there.
3!
Those 3 kills. He got back up from his teammates with the flashes coming in as well, but the way he's whipping his aim around there, this first kill pretty standard. The second one was great. This third one as well, you can see just locking on there.
That was with an A1.
Laser sights.
He only has 20 bullets in that mag.
Yeah, that was very sick, to be fair. A round that was covered by Lekro in the end after NIP got the initial entry kills required, and we'll be going to round number 6. They don't really have the money to invest in this one. No bomb going down. I'd say Tech 9s and maybe some body armor to this one. They have got maximum loss bonus now. It's $3,400. Tech 9 execution towards A, potentially trying to get another plant down. And we'll see what they decide to do. They do take the tactical pause, as you pointed out.
Do you feel like this is a good example of what the new timeouts will look like? You know, you go 0-5 down, your first buy doesn't work out, just grab a quick 30 seconds.
We're not using that rule here.
No, okay, sorry, but as in terms of you know, standard, this feels right, right?
Yeah, Chad and I were discussing this before. You have 2 half that don't carry over to the second half, and you might as well, even if you're winning, right, you might as well use one after about 6 rounds. Just use one up. Just discuss what's happened so far. Are you spotting any exploits that you can actually try and overcome? And yeah, it's definitely beneficial for just the coaches to chime in and say, like, okay, look, I've spotted this. This is what they normally do in these situations. The money is going to be at this. I've been tracking it for you. So yeah, it's definitely a good chance to just take it regardless whether you're in a good position or a bad. You might as well use them if you've got 2 available, right?
Absolutely. Wait, what was that? Did you see that on the map?
No, I missed it. What was it?
God.
He's serious.
Rush, one more time. Give a quick flash. Let's see if we can work that.
I hate you.
He's actually drawn it down.
Get it off.
Get rid of it. Stop this. Oh, good God. He's not on camera, and yet he still manages to upstage us. Incredible work. He's an artist, he truly is.
Round number 6 is going in. It looks like NIP will not be buying as of yet. They probably will invest into this a lot more than they have right now with just 5 Glocks, no nades, and there's normally 2 minutes they've got. It feels a little bit longer than that at the moment.
It does. It still says tactical, and so you would assume the time has elapsed by now. Usually does not surpass 2 minutes.
The buy starts to come in, so I'm sure it'll be unpaused momentarily. But it's Forest, he's got a smoke and a flashbang. And like I said, Tech 9's probably going to be likely. So they're going to get set armor as well. 5 smokes. Get right, so you have to buy, I assume you get one as well. And like I said, there probably is a full-on execution towards A. You do a wall of smokes there, try and get a plant down, and you can make things uncomfortable, like the pistols do have that smoke ball effect going in. If you get that first kill, bomb goes in, you get a rifle as well. All of a sudden it gets very, very scary for the CTs.
2 members of NIP choosing not to invest into the body armor, keeping themselves above 3K.
Michael
is that just
and Forest, both potentially AWPers.
Yeah.
So
I might give a hint of what the discussion has suggested.
Yeah, they've done that before actually on Cash.
Double up T side.
Yeah, they have done
Wow. That. This looks like a mad squeaky push. In fact, it's quite reminiscent of the... Okay. I'll take a quick chill pill then before I start talking. What on earth catches Olof's head through the smoke? There is a trade. And I say trade, of course, in the loosest sense. There was no kill for NIP, just a significant amount of damage done to Olofmeister. He's only got 5 points of health, and now the speed is coming through. The smokes came out from behind. And now they're already making progress up highway. He needs to go out, hurry up and find this kill, and he can't seem to spray. What on earth? A full 180. They turn around, and they turn this round around. And frags abound. It's going to be another one. Exist takes down Olaf Meister, and good God, this round has just gone from bad to worse for the CT side. Spectacular showing from NIP. The smokes keep them guessing, and Exist certainly.
That 180.
That was nuts. AKV Tech 9, he just swings around. And Twist, surely not going to be able to swing this round around. I need to stop saying round. Let's go, Twist. That's one. The head's Makalele, surely not a second as he leaps into the air, hoping to get a lucky shot into Exist. Body, not going to happen in the first on the board then. Off the back of the pause, no less.
Yeah, well, we said it would be a partial buy with the smokes coming in. The execute does actually ring true, but they don't actually completely focus towards A main. They actually have two players going towards highway, and that's where we saw that first exchange. From Exist, he gets that first kill as well, and they find the second one on the bomb site. And it all falls back for Fnatic. 3 versus 1, Twist doing what he can. He gets one kill, but had he found the second, could have actually had a potential to win that round, but it doesn't work out. Round number 7, now it's 5-1. Not going to be a reset potential fully for NIP, really, because it's considered as a partial buy they won. And so they still have money left over from that one, but Olaf Meister with the AWP. And it is going to be the same story for Forest as well on the T side, as he waits for the aggressive push towards A main.
Very important round for the Ninjas. Now, they had a lot of mixed success on B. And by mixed success, I mean little success on towards B, given Lekro and Olaf Meister's current form. And is again where those two are positioned. There's been a nice little duership between the two of them, keeping this site safe for the initial what has been 6 rounds of play. Is this as default as it gets, Henry?
For now, yeah. And you can see Get Right, he's normally known to be B storage by himself, and sometimes does get caught with his pants down every now and then. He gets away with it this time, though. He gets legged, and a couple of USB bullets flying past his head there. Isn't able to be taken down. Is the mid smokes coming in, but Dennis getting that first kill on Makalele. Freiburg with the mid control as well. We'll see whether they go for a B split here. Get Right still in T spawn, but the bomb is still in mid warehouse. So they're trying to ascertain who's going to be present towards mid here. It's going to be Venton waiting for them as Exist gets towards the highway box. Good flash comes over, but he doesn't spot Exist just yet.
And now the problem with the double peek. Freiburg's going to be the one to take him down. And actually, who's that vulnerable? It was Twist sitting upon the box, and he does lose his life for his positioning. NIP, however, have been heavily tagged up, and so should Lekro continue in the form we've seen from him recently, you wouldn't be too surprised to see this round going their way. Maybe now you would, as there he goes. Forest and Freiburg do deliver the necessary 2, and NIP, they've caught their breath off of that pause. It's refreshing to see that we have got a real game on our hands. Started to get a little nervous after the initial 5, but they have come back, and they've come back with a vengeance. The money should point towards the Kevlar and Deagles, and that does seem like what Dennis and Lekro have started. Okay, and it will be just that. And so NIP, their primary objective here is just to not lose any of that good stuff.
Yeah, 4 Deagles here for Fnatic. They have finally been broken out after 5 rounds in a row. Let's kick things off here on Cash, but we know NIP, they're resilient on this map. We'll continue fighting on. And definitely not out of it just yet. Very early days we into round number 8 here. The Eagles, though, very effective on Cash. You see Lekro firing off some shots there, but it's Twist to open things up. Sorry, Twist to open things up by going down. Forest to open things up.
It's just one of those days. Thought you were going to jump into some Papa Roach there.
I think that's actually Limp Bizkit you were starting off there.
You don't want to wake up. Yeah, you're right. Gosh, it is late. Is it? What time is it? No, it's not. Just feels it. What time is it in New York? That's the real question.
Is that the real question? A place where we were at?
4v2.
3.
I can't count. Nice work from Wenton to get some information. He knows Forrest has lingered towards A, and swing of the door from Makalele now is piecing together various parts of this puzzle. He knows where 2 of the 4 are. And he's going to find a 3rd as well. Tags up. Molotovs are going to be problems, though, as he's going to have to try and find somewhere that isn't a flame. That's a big shot. Makalele down. And now the numbers are level, but oh my lord, he needs to find one more before the pressure is relieved. He won't get it, but Wenton will. A second would be glorious. He's already hit the body shot. One more will do. It's the head gone. They've actually undone it. Fnatic, with very little buy, just Deagles and Kevlar turn the round on its head and send NIP packing.
Yeah, it looked like NIP had that one tied up. They had the initial pick working in their favor as well, committing towards the A-side attack. Makalele smokes highway, but Dennis finds an opening Deagle kill, and then Venton comes in with 3 overall. It's actually quite a massive round for them to pick up, all things considered. We're going to round number 9 now. Fnatic, their money stabilizer, got the AWP in the hands of Dennis once again. NIP still have money, but this will be the round that breaks them. So Fnatic, this is a big one going forward. This will actually put either side onto an eco as we go into this one. And there's a shot through the smoke. Get Right gets, I guess, fortunate this time as Lekro gets caught crossing towards towards Checkers.
I mean, that's his karma. Lekro got a very similar frag not too long ago onto Get Right, and now turns it on its head. Fnatic are going for some CT aggression. This is what we see all so often as you try and bite back after conceding the early frag. And a burst of aggression from them will do very little given this positioning from Makalele. He's got such a good position to catch this from Twist.
Yeah, he can nail the shot. It's done, but Twist is actually being a little bit more disciplined this time. Not going to be fully committing, just going to be waiting for a sound cue to give him an option to push over. Doesn't have to, of course.
Such patience from Makalele. Sitting there as time continues to tick away. They must understand that CTs are going to try and do something to aggress, to try and level the numbers. And look at this, it's such apprehension from Makalele. Now, though, as the nades rain in, Twist realizes that this could be a prime time. Backs will start to be turned. Makalele's no longer there. They're actually catching on. The boosters could be 2, and it will not! Backs away, runs out of ammo. If only it was an A4. Gets a fresh mag, though, and continues to do damage. He's not expecting this there, but he still swings into it. Spectacular work from Twist. Making perfect use of that position. He's taken 3.
Yeah, the bomb's still down in Wood Warehouse as well. It's now a 2-on-2. Makalele's low HP. He managed to get away. He was the player actually boosting the player up as well. So, 2-on-2, 25 seconds remaining. The bomb's still pretty far away from the bomb site. Get right, easy kill for him. He comes in behind Dennis. He had the AWP looking towards B storage. Had no idea that was going on. Let's get a signal B plant now. For sure, with 15 seconds remaining, Twist coming in. He has got 3 kills this round and be an ace to finish things off.
Certainly not out of the realms of possibility. Retrieves himself a Molotov that could come in handy later as the take does begin. And that's the Molotov we were talking about. It's going to force one perhaps into headshots. Exactly what he wanted. They're actually baking. He's already got one. Makalele has been firmly cooked. Medium rare Makalele. Now information given, but it's not enough for him to swing into it. Get right will get the necessary frag, and he said it was an important round. The winner would go up against a very messy economy opponent. It's just 2 members who have the opportunity to actually buy for Fnatic, and so it's safe to assume they won't.
Oh, well, yeah, but it looks like Lekro won't be spending his cash to Jay. He's got 6k, but they want to get an AWP going forward. He probably needs to keep that a little bit stronger than investing in anything more than a Deagle. So it's going to be Deagle's same for Dennis. He's got body armor as well. But a chance for NP to get back into this game. UMP just for Forest. He's got to farm some cash against these unarmored players as well. As we get into this one now, it's going to be information gathered from Michael. He's there with the AWP as well. No smoke going down. It's quite indicative that there's no one towards that position. And Dennis does find one in return on Forest, but he only gets the UMP. So, with mid-control picked up by NP, they can just hold things up now and just spot towards Highway, allow Michael to do that, and probably just go towards B after.
It's all about numbers as well. They don't want to concede any of these weapons. It's not like their economy is boasting mad numbers themselves. Makalele given the responsibility of just keeping that checker side safe. Instead, though, he realizes a majority on B and will reposition accordingly. Nice work. That's one. It could mirror. It will be a second. No, instead finds shelter. That's more important, staying alive. And so, as time continues to tick away, so does Fnatic's numbers. Just Twist and Olof left with 58 points of health between them. This is all said and done. It's just a case of trying to do something with these Deagles. Just do a little bit of that additional damage Henry's already been talking about. And, well, that's damage. It's not enough. Good God, exists. How are you still alive? The P250 at range through a box just doesn't seem to be enough.
Absolutely not. It's going to be 4 players staying alive for an IP here. Got a little bit interesting there with the first kill coming in, but they couldn't find the secondary. As we 6-4 here, we go to round number 11. There is money still available for Fnatic. They didn't go for the AWP drop as of yet. I'm pretty sure Lekro could have done that. He's actually had to drop an M4 over to a teammate. So 5 M4s and a couple of kits. They have got decent utility as well. They're lacking in terms of the incendiary. He's only got 1 of those in the hands of Olof. So if NRP went for a fast play towards middle, it's okay because he's there to stop them with the incendiary to start the round.
Interesting that you saw Makalele give that AWP over towards Forest. We know he's been very influential on cash. It's been one of those maps where he's been probably at his best when he was primary AWPer.
Yeah, but if you think about the pit days as well, it was always Forest on the terrorist side and the pit comes over on the CT. So it makes sense if Forest wants this to be his map, you can't really argue with that. They've had so much success on this in the recent months.
They really have. Makalele has a good read on that one, but Wenton takes one with him. That's more than enough. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. And, well, he may need a doctor in the middle because there's bodies absolutely everywhere. Twist gets 2 in quick succession. And Forest, yes, he was given the AWP, but he hasn't been given a chance to use it.
Not yet. And 3-on-1. Could get a killer towards the B side. I think the angles have eluded him here as he goes towards checkers, trying to get anything out of this. Spotted. Oh, maybe not. Oh, well, it definitely has now. Twist coming in from the vents, finishes things off there. And we're going to see NIP not broken just yet. They definitely can buy into this round. Round number 12 comes in. They've got around 4k average. Just Forest, who's the anomaly after buying that AWP. He'll probably just be on a PT50. Can he be dropped anything? What's the play here? $1,400. That's such a horrible amount of cash to try to do anything with. Just gets the PT50, keeps the money at $1,400, doesn't want to actually waste it. Oh no, he does fully invest. Okay, fair enough. It's just a delay on my GoTV scoreboard.
I forgive you. This is the what sounds like a nail gun. Starts rattling off. New sound still. That takes some getting used to. And so, as this round begins, you have to take note of the attention towards B. The bomb is not there, but 3 bodies from NIP are considering it. Should they get a pick, that's going to be scooped up by Makaleli and make his way. But they're not willing to commit just yet. They need something. Get right to ready in checkers. Fnatic, in fact, the majority of the entire team for both teams is over towards B. You've got 6 players of the 10 here on the site, and Twist is going to go ahead and make it 5. Nice work from him. Takes Get Right's head off, and that might very well be enough for them to bode the retreat.
Yeah, it looks that way. Still a minute to play with here. Forest, though, unable to salvage one of his weapons. This kill is going to be huge. A Twist. Aggressive towards B Story. Take down Freiburg. 5-on-3 now. Forest only has that PT-50. It's a great position. Does get a headshot, but taken down in the end. 5-on-2 now exists to Makaleli. A smoke and a Molotov, but it doesn't matter to exist. He does manage to get the kill with the bombs down the highway box. Can recover it quite safely. Dennis does spot him, and I'll probably give the call that the player is there, but he'll be falling back. And after this exchange, the player from Connector will face, and Twist takes it down. Bomb dropped once again, and only Exist remains.
Twist is having a massive party at the moment.
15 kills.
15 kills. I feel like he's got 6 in 2 rounds alone. Another 3K in this round could very well make it 4, as Exist is the last man standing. He's not far from Twist's domain. In fact, he is still standing in middle alongside the 2 of his compadres. 10 seconds, though. Exist not going to be able to retrieve that bomb in time, so it's just a question of saving. And, whew, 14 points of health. There's plenty of time to be hunted down.
Done a lot of good work here, actually. The CTs, after losing those 3 kills, are actually going to be struggling a little bit more for the reinvestment. So he did what he could. He gets 2 extra kills there, stays alive as well. Problem is his teammates can't really do much about this round.
He kept hold of his AK, and we saw what, Get Right managed to do, which was admittedly nothing when they did have that 1 AK. Maybe Exist can do something better. Because that was their second round buy.
Yeah, the thing is, though, before they had Tech 9s, this time it's just
a Glock train
and an AK with no nades. So, fair play if Exist can do anything with this one. I'll be very impressed. I think it's very unlikely, though.
Oh, that's the AK gone. Okay, Dennis. Would have liked to see what Exist could do, but Dennis had other plans. And Freiburg just takes a stroll through the smoke, just having a little look.
So what else are they going to do here? They've got blocks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, sure.
Let's try and hope for the best.
Just throw your bodies out of the site. They have managed to retrieve the AK. That's not even a silver lining. What is that? That's like a copper lining. Olaf does take down Makaleli and bomb loose. And 1 AK, no Kevlar. This round is done. We just have to start thinking ahead, and as do NIP. This will be putting the 9th on the board for Fnatic, and it's certainly not too shabby.
Oh, through the door.
Especially versus NIP on cash on T side. Fnatic have really had a firm grasp of this since the very beginning. God, it's not far off, is it? Oh. Oh, please. I think he might run out of AWP bullets before Get Right actually goes down.
Well, Forest Burns alive, and now it's just Get Right. He has got the AK in hand, and waiting towards Squeaky Door once again, is trying to see if he can get a couple of kills in return. Might get 1 here, but he has been spotted now. No chance of getting the bomb. He's surrounded, and Twist will be the final player to take him down. And there it is, a clean sweep for Fnatic. Was against 4 Glocks there, but you can see the AWP going into aggressive towards Squeaky Door is the perfect play. Finds that AK straight away, and we go to round number 14 here, the closing sectors of the first half. Money isn't fantastic for NIP. They couldn't get the AWP, sorry. And we'll be going into 4 AKs and the Tech 9. That's going to be an Exist. And I think they'll go for that AXQ we saw before. That worked quite nicely for them in the Tech 9s. Why don't we try it once again with the AKs?
Sure.
I'd be almost certain that'll be coming in.
And Henry G is not wrong. Get Right. Initial smoke that's going to be going out towards Z. Oh, a little short. Yeah, not ideal. But this is it. This is the mid-take. The smoke's spraying out on A, and look at that. It is perfect. Obscures all vision. The CTs have very little room to maneuver. They're basically locked in on site, which makes their positioning predictable, unless Twist does what he does there, and Forest is staring him down. Nice work from Squeaky. Makes it 4 versus 4. Now Olaf desperate to find someone emerging through the smoke, but there's just so many angles to check, and he still swings into Freiburg. Where was that from Freiburg? Couldn't hit his shots. Fortunately, the Tech 9 again is going to be the weapon of choice for this push. Again, it works out. 3 kills for Exist, primarily with his sidearm. He does have a kit, though. It's Lekro. He does not look too healthy here. Forest going for the long rotate towards main. They are boosting. Does feel like a little bit of a foolish maneuver should they actually choose to go up on top of each other, but instead gets the first and is kept guessing for the other 2.
Well, 1 towards quad, 1 towards main. Still possible here for Lekro. He's got 2 flashbangs to work with. The time ticking away now. Needs to make his next kill very quickly. Flashbang comes in, does get him as well fully, and it's very well played from NIP to finish things off. So they go for the AXQ. We said it was a good, had a high possibility of working considering what the Tech 9s before, and it does once again. The same smokes go in and actually able to shut down the CTs in round number 14, and still money available for Fnatic as we go into next, but Famas, UMP on 2 players. They still have the AWP on Twist though, but I feel like this is one of the rounds where Twist needs to go a bit more aggressive this time. We'll see whether he chooses to go towards B storage or something like that, or actually just going pretty standard towards mid. I thought he'd be working a little bit harder for a kill here, but not meant to be.
He's having none of it. McLady does draw first blood, though we were looking at the wrong AWP, it seems, as Olofmeister falls on B. And Lekro, that spurs a burst of aggression from him. He knows he's only got an SMG. He knows he's got to try and bring something up CQB. It's a lot of acronyms. Re-smokes it himself. It's an indicator of just how close he is. You can see Garai is adjusting accordingly. And now this is a really tough spot for Wenton to be in. He's just right in the middle of nowhere. Freiburg catches him in no man's land. And again, the trade comes in. This has just been a trading round. McAlady gets one, so hold your breath. Could very well see Fnatic bite back. It doesn't look like they're in a position to do so this time. Instead, Twist rotates towards A. And Mr. Lekro is given the responsibility of B, just a UMP.
I think Forrest is already in Forklift, isn't he? Yeah, he is. So he can just hold his position. Listening up for foot, that's why his teammates come and join him. Problem is, though, well, I guess it's not a problem. They've got 2 smokes remaining. They can smoke off towards truck if that's going to be where they want to go with this one.
Oh, what a quick flick. Twist is so snapped.
So snapped.
So snapped.
He is so snapped.
So snappy. He was same with the M4 and does the same now with the AWP. Freiburg, audacious to go for a second peek. Man, oh man, is he going to be expecting McAlady to be, I was going to say constantly repositioning. He does just move off a forklift. There's a smoke now. That's what Henry G was waiting for. And the pre-aim from Twist is not quite rewarded. McAlady gets him on the second peek, and now Lekro. What on earth can he do with just an SMG? McAlady hasn't seemed to consider the prospect of someone coming from A main. Looks like Freiburg will do that for him, and that will be the end of it. That's going to be the final round of the first half of our last map here at the ESL Pro League, going 9-6.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something that NIP can work with.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a rough start for them. I think they were 6-0 down to kick things off there, but they execute with the Tech 9s, they got them on the board, and then they seem to be running the defaults there. Fnatic getting the lion's share of the gun rounds there, but towards the end, NIP finding a couple off, they broke the economy of Fnatic. I feel like this still could be it anyway, but NIP switching over to the CT side are very strong there, so I still think they're going to win. You do.
Still got NIP to win this one. What have you got to win this one? Of course, hit us up with the hashtag ESL Pro League. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll be watching that final half transpire. It's Cash or Cash, whatever you want to call it. If you're Sponge A or if you're Henry J, tried it. I mean, Energies of Pajamas are going up against Fnatic for our final half of the night. And we've got an intriguing scoreline to look forward to because it is 9-6. Henry has already fallen into the trap of saying he could go the way of NIP, and I'm going to wait and see.
You're going to wait and see. You're going to wait and see who wins before you give your prediction.
I'm going to sit on the fence, right?
Right,
And then
okay.
at 15 rounds,
then you're going to say, oh, no,
I reckon I'll have
win.
an idea about who's going to pick it up.
Yeah, I thought they were going to do it.
Yeah, that's how I do my predictions.
That's a good way to do it. You're going to be safe most of the time.
I mean, most of the time. You never know. We've seen crazier comebacks before. But if you have just joined us and you're unfamiliar with just how this has been going now, in terms of individual performance, keep your eyes on Lekro. He had a spectacular CT half, looked great on the B side. You can see alongside Twist, who actually pulled things back in the second half, or the second part of the first half, if I can get my words out correctly. Efficient with both rifle and AWP. He was a big part of Fnatic acquiring the last 3 rounds of the half. So, into the pistol. Very influential here, Henry. And it does look like we've got a pretty intriguing start for the T side. They're just going to be throwing bodies.
Yeah, got lots of utility, lots of flashbangs, and Twist is going in aggressive. They've got a smoke towards that connector area as they go in fast. It's going to be Twist very quickly towards short, and he's going to be taking his surely here to get the final frag there. But here we go then. It's going to be just been towards B here. There's going to be a boost from the bench on the CT. These frags are going to mean everything. No one can seem to be landing his shots. It's a complete mess here once again. But 3-on-2 in favor of Fnatic. Still one player in towards B, with Michael Lady coming in to back him up.
Went and caught his teammate there. He may very well pay the ultimate price for that one. In fact, Makaleli's taken his life. And again, Rise caught Lekro. It's over. Makaleli takes down Olaf Meister, and that is going to be so unfortunate to see Wenton putting a bullet into the back of his teammate's head, and that's going to be given the round the way of NIP. They can go ahead and grab themselves a full, nice, juicy M4. Got a FAMAS coming in, UMP and all. And the T's, and likely just going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, they didn't get the bomb down here. So
you like the idea there, though?
Of what?
That T side.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I like that you smoke connector, you boost 3 people up, you go very quickly towards highway. The idea is you get that nice fast kill there. I don't think they anticipated for a CDP boost in the bed behind them. That was the problem, so it got really messy. But in theory, it should work out pretty nicely. Obviously, there's no perfect strategy, right? But still, Olaf Meister, he gets the first kill, but quickly answered back by Freiberg. They're the duo towards the site. And now the bomb making its way towards A. No smokes or flashbangs. That's a huge problem here. They have to rely on the 1 bullet potential of these deagles.
There may be 1 bullet potential, but it is not overwhelming. Okay, right. In that rather hard to hit position right at the back, but it just doesn't stop Dennis from hitting it. And another. Things are starting to correlate. Bombs down as well. Makaleli doesn't have a teammate alongside him. If they don't give him the fight, they've got a chance here. I say they don't give him the fight. See Lekro just repeatedly jumping for info towards Quad. He knows one coming from highway. They've got information on both these players. This is becoming a reality, actually, Henry. Closing in and out. It's going to be a 1 man remaining. They're all low on health, though. This isn't impossible for Freiberg. He gets the first. Knows where the last 2 are. He knows 1 A main, 1 towards site.
No kit, though.
No kit, no hope. Get the hell out. Get that M4.
Or not.
They could actually get both of those rifles. I don't think if they're quite close enough. Lekro, yeah, that's 1. He'll take the FAMAS over anything.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, then NIP do win the pistol, but it's Fnatic with the Desert Eagles in return. They pick up round number 2, and that's put them in a fantastic position. NIP in a real tough spot now. Are they going to be forcing into it? Yes, they are. So they've gone for smokes, 4 of them, in fact. So what have they got planned? Well, is he playing like a default and is trying to smoke off the key choke points at the start? Looks like that will be the case. 2-1-2. As Michael Lady smokes towards mid, and he pulled the trigger a second early. That could have been a headshot. But not meant to be this time. Round number 3, yeah. Fnatic don't need to work too hard this one. Bleed out the CTs, see if they can get some sort of read as to what's going on here. Freiberg trying to use that smoke to his advantage. Do something with it, but gives his position away after spamming the 5-0.
Okay. Olaf Meister, that's definitely not what the Molotov was intended to do. Extinguish it within that smoke. Voice, stay with me now. Okay. And so the majority of the T side are starting to coordinate themselves towards A, and the 2 to receive them will likely be Exist and Get Right. No information given, and so the call has not been made. You can see 3 CTs digging their heels in on B, and it's just going to be a burst of aggression. The door swings open, and that's the inevitable smoke to counter it. Molotov towards 4, but he can't even get away, can't find a safe position. Oh my lord, Lekro gets both. A pre-fire through the squeaky door, and the 2 defenders of A have been ripped apart, and the 3 members of NIP remaining just wonder, what on earth do we do now?
Yeah, Lekro, great work from him, and I like this from Fnatic. They're not forcing them into the A side yet. They want to wait for the smoke to dissipate yet. Don't want to actually make any mistakes here. They have a huge advantage. Wait for the reaction of the CTs. Here it is as well. So this is quite coordinated and actually quite collected, but there you go. Actually, Forest somehow from T-Spawn does take on.
Well running, just standard. 5-7, 1 bullet. No problem. Talking to 1 bullet, Lekro, what was that? Long range, just beheads Makaleli, and you can see it's the retrieval of the deagle, looking for that 1 juicy deagle. into the head of one of these Fnatic players, but they do go hunting, and there it goes again. Another member falls. This time it was Freiburg, and Forrest is going to be keeping hold of that Kevlar as best he can.
Round the 3 is going to be going in favour of Fnatic here. Just Forrest with the 5-7, he's picked up a kill.
Pretty stylish kill.
Yeah, but he didn't actually manage to salvage the weapon, so it's not really worth Fnatic go on the hunt. There's nothing to gain, really, only to lose. As we can go into this one, it looks like they will be actually maybe having a little look around. Dennis actively searching at the moment.
I mean, best case scenario, someone doesn't have Kevlar on a 5-7. Worst case scenario, he kills you, you have less money, and he's got an AK.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely Fnatic with something to lose there. Ooh, okay.
All good, all good.
Well, another eco for an IP, presumably, with Forrest on the 5-7 head armor. It could get a little bit interesting in the PT50s. They stack towards a set of position, and maybe Fnatic went for a full-on rush, but I just don't see anything really going down this round. Should be a simple procedure for Fnatic to close it out. No one really investing into this one. We've got Freiburg bringing a Deagle, and that's about it. 4 AKs now for Fnatic, Olaf Meister to Famus, and they are going to be straight up rushing B by looks of things. That could have been a problem, but there's only one player there, and that's Forrest.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Backing away as well. Forrest is, where did that call come from? They've just, was there any information towards A that made them suggest that it was an all-in A play, or was he just not interested in playing that site solo? Okay, either way, bomb's going to be going down, and it's a full 5 on A and 5 on B, split between the T's and CTs. What's happened there? Why did Forrest just walk away from the B site, Henry?
I don't know. There was no read to tell him to do so. I have no idea.
Just maybe got the call, like we may as well stack?
Yeah, I guess so. He's waiting for the rush to start, didn't come in. He thought, well, you know what? I'm going to come help my teammates.
All of his eggs in one basket.
Dennis finds his last 2 kills there with the Glock. And there it is, quite a substantial lead now for Fnatic. 12-7 going to that first gun round with the 4 spies. NIP aren't in a great position here. You can see Geralt could drop an AWP, and he's considering it right now. Going to be sticking with the rifle. They've only got 1 kit so far. Interesting that they got the head armor, considering they know they're up against the AKs. Haven't seen any SMGs just yet. Probably could get a little bit more to work with there in terms of the grenades, but still round number 5. And it's going to be smokes, incendiaries.
The whole shebang.
Yeah, well, I should say Molotovs for T-side. It's, the incendiary is lacking for NIP here. Freiburg getting towards defense, but Molotov will be taking him out of there straight away.
Oh, you can hear them on towards boost. How many can he take here? It's going to be the one. Look for a second. Lekro's low, not low enough. Gets the kill onto Freiburg, but quickly traded by Exist. There's a lot of action going on in the middle. This is a quick round. Look at this. We've still got so many, 80 seconds on the clock, and it's a 2v2. Blink and you miss it. That's what happens when you have these fast mid pushes. CTs were there to greet them. And we do find ourselves in a very intriguing spot for Get Right. Aggressive, gets the bomb loose, and that's a whole lot of information given. Olaf Meister now. Primary objective is to both retrieve that explosives and get away. And he's done both of those boxes checked.
Olaf Meister, and you got the Famus now. Has got a Molotov and a flashbang. You can use that to investigate the A-bomb site, see if he can find anyone there. The good news is no one's going to be inside the A site for now, but Forrest, he's ready towards CT spawn, looking for the cross, as he might get caught out of position here. Oh, just about works in his favor. That's nuts. That's like a millisecond.
That's so ridiculous. And he could catch Get Right. Not going to happen. Information gathered his back. His turn, he has to turn quickly. And, oh, there's no way he expects this on quad. He's expecting the player on B. That's the end of that one. Olaf Meister does fall to Forrest admittedly at the end of the mag, but we get there. And that's going to be a very important round for NIP. Puts the 8th on the board. Look at their money. They've just won a round and they've still got nothing.
Yeah, they're still in a horrible position here.
That's horrible.
Only 1 player surviving, and you get a 3250, right, going after the win bonus. So they're going to have Famuses. Forrest can probably drop 1 weapon. So a Famus, make it 2, a mag 7, 1 kit, limited grenades, and Fnatic were a full buy, like everything they need, including an orb. So there's still a lot of work to do there.
Yeah. God, this feels like the death rattle of NIP. Winning a round, but still feeling like you've got the less idyllic buy. Potentially conceding a second reset. That's scary. Scary situations for NIP. And rightfully so, Fnatic do choose to take things very, very default, spreading their numbers across the entirety of the map. You've got Lenkro way up and Squeaky. Olaf, quite the contrast all the way towards Sunroom and actually investigating towards B main. Investigation could have a quite aggressive finding. It's Forrest to take the fight, and wow, balls to the wall, continues to take it. 43 points of health remaining in him, but he does take Olaf out of the equation.
Yeah, 5 and 4, but Forrest has taken substantial damage. Michael Eddie taking a bit of a chunk as well. Will be an A-sided attack by the looks of things. Get Right, getting ready for those. Got the flashbang, waiting for the final play to come in. We'll deploy it now. He's going to be facing with his Famus. But they're trying to bait out the CT utility at the moment, it seems like that. But Forest trying to spam some shots through. This has to go huge there.
Quite the opposite. Gets an alt bullet into the belly button, and wow, maybe Forrest is the one that's going to be stepping up. He needs to find the head. He can't. The crouch is enough to keep Twist breathing, and Letcro is there to finish the job that his teammate did start. Now Forrest pushing through the smoke. He's going for a kind of snacks-esque play, and that's going to be just the one. The trading game is strong. Letcro low. But it's all on Freiburg. He needs this round. We already pointed out this will be the second reset in a row for NIP. Letcro low, and he doesn't even catch him through the smoke. This is mad. 20 seconds left, and T-Stat are pushing together as a unit. Twist. Smart positioning. It's going to be an ace between the two of them. Letcro and Twist working together to get the job done. That's a quote from Bob the Builder.
Glad you're bringing the highbrow stuff to the cast.
Yeah.
Well, we said that was a big round for NIP, and you can see it reflected in the money right
dear.
now. Look at this. Surely going to be taking some sort of pause. No, going to just go straight into it. I think they probably already used their pause.
Or maybe this can be their pause, just walking around with USPs passively and having
Well, the
a
thing
chat.
is, right, they can't really afford to do anything even next round.
Oh my god, Twist is quick.
Forrest has got a Zeus, though. And it is tradition in Pro League to focus on him, but this actually looks like he's getting a bit spicier towards middle.
I like the restraint from Freiburg, didn't get spammy. 2 bullets to the head and a third to the body. Give us that Zeus frag. It's what we hunger for.
It could happen.
He can hear the reload. He knows there's a AK-wielding T not too far away. His teammates could actually bait for him. This could be like a really elaborate scheme. Get right could make noise, could even show face, draw them in. No, it doesn't look like it's happening. I think he's accepted that as well as... Ooh, just enough information, even a tickle with a USP bullet into a fully armored T. The bomb's going elsewhere, though, so we should probably stop focusing on this irrelevant Zeus, and instead on the AWP that has been put in the palms of Freiburg courtesy of Twist. An aggressive P2K play from Freiburg. That's a nice angle, but we have to hit that. That was an opportunity to go ahead and give NIP the numbers advantage. They certainly don't have the equipment advantage. Went in low from the USP of Get Right, but no, the AWP has gone and has us all hope of NIP picking up the 9th here. It's gone. Unless you see some mad 4K with the Zeus, right? I don't know.
Had to hit that shot. He's just shot in between everyone there. Not known for his AWPing prowess, I have to say. But here we go then. The Zeus is back out. Forest. Yeah, we can watch this one. We can watch Forest. Got on Forest.
Olaf's not moving. He doesn't need to be fair. Oh, he's teasing us with the X-ray. Keeping us guessing. But Forest doesn't need to move a muscle. He just basically has to hold this, and as that bomb goes off, expect Olaf to move.
It's going to happen.
Oh, he turned around at the inopportune moment, and that will be it. Exist swings open the door and just tries to go for some kind of celebration with an AK. He's gone. And that's going to be number 14.
And the money's still in a horrible position there. They can certainly buy, but...
This is insane. How did they get into this
yeah, it's a rut.
This sticky situation?
It's 5-2 right now, right? They won the pistol, then they got reset in the second, and they lost 3. Won a round, and then it's just a really difficult round. Like the ones they have been winning, then you get 1 player alive, right?
Sure.
So there's been no convincing round victory. So this one's no different. It's going to be 2 UMPs, a FAMAS. They do have a couple of kits this time, and a 2 M4. So it's not the worst fight in the world, but still not great.
We've seen Mag 7s, UMPs, we've seen it all.
They have to try and push for a frag. What's the play? Get Right to be boosted up.
Boosted up, yeah. Into Get Right. There's a reason some people call that.
Do they? I've never heard it be called that. Into Get Right.
But it's actually going to be Exist. It's popped up there. A boost potentially over the smoke to try and catch someone towards quad, but this isn't the worst, actually. A second smoke. It's going to give Exist an opportunity to catch someone should they try and go for a maneuver surrounding that smoke while still in plume. Bullets exchanged do favor Fnatic, though. Bomb is loose way back in middle. There's not going to be any speed to this play.
Well, they know they've
What was
got
the
a huge
purpose of that
advantage.
molly? In case someone was just holding like super close?
It doesn't make sense, really.
No,
In terms of like not going fast, they've got a huge advantage as a weapon. They bleed out the city threat. I think they do have this for the boost now, and Exist gives himself away. Could have been patient there, and Dennis does open up the A-bomb side. So 5-on-3 up to Michael Ellie. Good flashbang to get himself in a decent position, but they're going to be taken down by Dennis. 4-on-2 now. Not really much to work with here. They have got their rifles coming in. Freiburg trying to do what he can as he comes in from highway, but against Olaf Meister, he can't find that frag. NOP for us now. No nades, no kit, just the M4, and he's going to be pushing in aggressively, seeing if he can just get a kill here. He needs something to go in his favour, and that certainly does.
You see Olaf Meister immediately cancel that plan. Not going to stop Twist from behind, though. Shut him down, and Fnatic, they are on match point and an abundance of them. Look at the money for NIP. It feels like we're just beating the dead horse now.
Yeah.
But they just haven't had... I can't remember the last time we saw that perfect buy. It's like 4 rounds ago, 5 rounds ago?
Yeah.
Jeez.
So the potentially final round here. Fnatic are going to be aware of it. It's going to be 3 pistols, 1
I think
SMG.
Fnatic are going to win it, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Oh, you changed
my
yeah,
prediction.
at least you got it in before the game ended.
Yeah. Just want to get my
case.
prediction out there. I think Fnatic might win this.
Oh. I think you might be onto something. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not. Nice work from Forrest. A wall bang headshot with the scout. That's certainly a significant start, as he's one of the wielding of the actual primary weapon. The rest rocking the sidearms. It's going to be CZ and Deagles across the board, apart from Makaleli rocking that UMP. The CTs are dabbling in aggression. It's kind of their only option at this point in time. Even though they picked up a frag, you would expect them to kind of recede into sights, but the weaponry just does not allow that. Instead, they get themselves up 2 in vents, holding themselves in a kind of, I was going to say a deadly crossfire, not anymore, and just choose to escape instead. What is their plan of action here, Fnatic? They've got so many nades. This is going to be a kind of turn and burn on A.
Well, they've got the smoke still, so they'll just do the standard kind of play, smoke highway, and try and segregate the CTs with some flashbangs, and probably just stay together and use the firepower they have. As they know that the weapons haven't been obtained just yet, so that gives away there's a UMP towards short, and they'll just be pushing in together now.
Get right, he knows there's so many just around the corner. He can hear them. Pushes through with the CZ, and he does take Lekro's head off. That's huge. And now the numbers continue to deplete. They're stacked up on 4. It's by no means over, but Makaleli's trying to make a strong case for it. Is he just going to get another and another with the UMP, all on Dennis. And 20 seconds left. NIP, they had absolutely nothing. It was just Deagles, a CZ, a scout.
This is going overtime now, by the way.
This is going
I'll tell you that
overtime
right now. I'll tell you that right now. That's all they needed. This is the fire.
Oh, fantastic.
And NIP are back. Good work from Makaleli as they get the double headshots out with the UMP, and they still are up against it in terms of the buy overall. Fnatic do manage to get a out, and Makaleli's got one himself. This is another defining run, obviously. If NIP need all of them now. 6 in a row still. But if they can get this one, it will break the economy of Fnatic, and they will have a real chance to take it to overtime, if that's still a possibility.
Here's a big if. Going to be that wall of smoke, so can a lock exist out unless he chooses to jump on that, well, I don't even know what I'd call it, upper bar?
Upper bar?
You know what I'm talking about. Above Sugar Cube, the metal bar. Nice from Dennis, already gets one, but look at this, it's got a potential double, no! Wenton, so low, 2 points of health. You can't even see the color in his health bar anymore, but he's still breathing.
Vent not shut out as well, that's a problem for the CTs, you've got to get that down.
Now, things are about to get very ugly for NIP. Just 3 players remain. That's nice from Exist, though. Catches Wenton, finishes the job of Freiburg through middle.
Oh, look, this is the kill of this fight. Okay, now we've got a
to
chance.
Exist. Now 2v2. Nice work from Twist, though. He's going to go ahead and once again put the advantage in their favor. Exist realizes time's of the essence, but so do Fnatic, and they'll catch him as he emerges through the smoke. It'll be Fnatic who pick up both here. One more convincing than the other, but they take cash away NIP, and that is a big feather for their cap.
Yeah, absolutely. NIP is struggling throughout that second half. They couldn't really get a decent buy going on their CT side, constantly on the 4 spies, and couldn't really get the orbs out as well. So it's going to be Fnatic to finish things off there, and one of the few that can actually beat them on cash as well. So good result for them overall.
I think it's just nice to see Twist on the AWP consistently. Really enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
Someone else who was watching it was actually Sedekist and Chowder. They were locked to the screen, so let's see what they had to say.
Where are we watching it, Chad?
You know, a game that is in overtime is currently Virtus Pro vs Mouse Sports.
It's true.
Yeah, so
and that's big for Virtus Pro in the, context of.
Do you want me to just? Do you want me to just do it? You just chill. You can do the closing. I'll take this.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Go, Chad. Why not?
So,
I don't like to talk anymore. It hurts.
Sorry. Okay. So we'll get this replay right now. This was basically a set execute onto A by NIP, and the only rounds that they really won on that T side were off the back of set executes and early. Because what Fnatic was doing was taking a lot of map territory, they were poking and prodding, and whenever NIP were doing defaults, they were losing numbers, which makes it hard to do their executes late round. The only times it worked was with Tech 9s or low buys, where they did it off the bat, and the reason it worked is because they were able to brute force and overwhelm the numbers of Fnatic on the site. Now, I was having a quick look at other cache maps that NIP have had and why they've won so convincingly, and it's because their T-half has been awesome. Now, this time round, they only got 6 rounds, which is not fantastic. It's not terrible, but usually once they're winning cache, they're getting like, 10+ rounds. There's a couple of games where they won halves 12-3 on the T side. Here, that's pretty lackluster for them. So their CT side doesn't really get tested a lot if you're winning your T half 12-3, right? So, but they did start the second half and could have put it on even pegging. They won the pistol round, and then they got, force ball back, and then that was it. Fnatic basically had full control. They were just playing their T side perfectly, just going sides and just dueling, you know, nothing really special. They didn't really do a lot of set execute, set pieces. They were throwing the smokes from A main, throwing the Molotovs from A main. We didn't see a lot of, you know, tricky stuff. It was just shoot the bad guys, win the round, and Fnatic won a lot of them.
It's true. Fnatic did win a lot of them enough to take it 16-9 overall. I mean, again, this is a pretty impressive result considering what we said about NIP on Cash coming into this. It's been their map for the season. It's been a map that's got them in contention to make the LAN. I think they probably still will.
Yeah,
you know,
I think
given
so.
the position that they're in, they'll fall to 13, I think, and 7 after this. We'll take a look in a second. But overall, for Fnatic, again, continuing to improve. And when everyone was skeptical of that at the start of the year, they got the worser of the exchange out of the old roster swap, the Swedish shuffle. They're looking very good compared to that of Hellsent, because those guys are doing absolutely awful.
I get it.
So, yeah. Glad you're up on that one, Straya. So we'll take a look back at today's scores. We had 4 lovely matches, of course, starting off with none other than Envy and Hellraisers. I'm sure it'll pop up. There it is, 16-9 and 16-10. So the French picking up 2 big wins again for their season. They're in a reasonably good position, but again, I keep saying again because we just don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. There's only 4 days left now. And for NIP, unfortunately, coming up short 0-2 tonight. They're in a reasonably good position. They don't need to lose sleep over it, but Fnatic, a big step forward for them. On the ones that were not on stream, Heroic, well, they only managed to pick up 1 on Flipside. Now, they statistically are not really in the race, nor 2 is Flipside, but for Flipside winning that game, avoiding relegation could be something to look forward to with every possible win. And currently, VP in overtime with Mouse Sports, who did beat them in the first of the 2 games, meaning Virtus Pro, well, they ultimately need that win, because although they've had a much better season this year than what they did online last year, they have 11 losses already, which is a big problem. They're on the bubble already. And if they fall down beyond that, we got teams like Mouse Sports, who's potentially going to take 2 wins off them tonight with only 6 losses that could be in contention by that alone, by that standard alone. Fnatic 12-6, great spot to be in. NIP 13-7, FaZe Clan the same position with a good start from them. I'm just curious to see the response from Na'Vi. I mean, let's look at this, Chad. Na'Vi, Envy, I could see them having a decent run. Astralis, I'm going to say they're pretty much out of it. G2, who was runner-up last year in a best-of-5 that went all 5 against SK, pretty much out of it. Hellraisers, same thing.
Yeah, I think the bottom 4 teams are out. Hellraisers, Heroic, Penta, and Flipside are probably all gone. G2, that's going to depend on how they have to play VP in their last game. So it's going to be G2, VP. That's going to be a tight one. I think, you know, this 6th slot could go anywhere right now. If VP managed to pull this game back, that's an overtime. That's a buffer that they really, really need. If not, it could be dire straits for them. I really want to see them in the finals, though.
Yeah, I mean, based on that, statistically, you're looking at NIP, FaZe, Fnatic, Mouse Sports, Envy, and I can't remember who the other one was, but anyone with 7 losses to be the 6th. But again, it depends on how things play out. Tomorrow, we bring you a very important match in that regard, because Envy will then play against Fnatic. Envy, according to the table, needing that win a little bit more than the other. If they split that 1-1, both teams will be all right, but it's a very important match. And then off stream, it's Fnatic, or excuse me, it's NIP rather, versus Flipside, which Flipside, again, they're trying to avoid relegation. NIP, that's a do not lose situation in their regard. Heroic and Mouse Sports is the next one on stream. Again, same thing. Mouse Sports, they're in a great position right now with very few losses that they do have. Obviously, they'll be playing out the rest of the season, as we now know, or at least indefinite portion of the season. Never know what happens, but with next, not Oscar. And Heroic can play spoiler to them, and off stream at Na'Vi versus Dignitas. Na'Vi should be in a decent position to pick that one up. But tonight, coming up in what, an hour and a half, 2 hours time?
Yeah,
not really sure how the time zones work.
Pretty soon.
Yeah, but we do have 4 matches. United versus Splice, Optic Gaming, CLG, and Optic Gaming after an incredible performance at New York, a very impressive performance at New York. I wouldn't want to miss that match against CLG.
No Australian teams, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're not very good, that's why.
Well, Renegade's currently sitting in 7th.
Cool, where's Optic?
Optic? Do you mean Winterfox?
Optic.
I don't know.
They're Canadian. They're Canadian, that's all.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't know. They're doing it
Even though they're like 2-2-1, but they get the Canadian flag.
You can claim it.
Gotta claim someone, means claiming Tarek, my 14-year-old little brother. On that, we will close it for the evening. Download the Score Esports, because you can follow the North American matches even by lying in your bed, which I am going to do after this. It's on iOS App Store and Google Play. Join us for North America in a few hours' time. We'll see you tomorrow, guys.
Get your team apparel now at shop.eslgaming.com.
I'm back! Now that Kinguin has partnered with ESL Pro League, you have even more of a reason to buy the skins you need. No one has a bigger selection of CSGO products. Buy CSGO cases from your favorite players and events, including the ESL Pro League case. Buy and sell skins on skins.kinguin.net. Check it now!
He's going to get the one kill in that bomb coming onto the side. FNX has to stay up. Oh, he gets the triple FNX. Oh my God, what a way to win that round. They don't have a smoke, so this over still. Oh!